Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Food reviews are a highly competitive genre of content on YouTube. It's like being a professional athlete. Millions will try, but few will succeed. I mean, look no further than the godfather of flavor, the perfect palate, Review Brah. Report of the Week is kind of the gold standard for food reviews, but he's far from alone in this industry. There are so many channels dedicated to this art form, and today I'd like to show you a smaller channel that I recently found called Joe is Hungry. And there's no false advertising here. His name is Joe and he's hungry. So what's he do? He eats. But he was blessed with a tongue like a computer. So when he eats these food items from various fast food places, he's able to calculate and give a thorough, in-depth review and quantitatively explain where an item should be ranked on the scale. And I think it's just a great production and great content, so I just wanted to share some of it with you. I've seen this guy before. Haven't we watched him for the food reviews? Back during the food dip era? Let's see what he thought about the new Enchilito. Yeah. I absolutely remember this. Fuck yeah. We're coming in hot, baby.
Firmly entrenched in the city of Fairmount, Georgia.
It's good to see you, Joe. I'm hungry too.
Enchilito consists of...
He's playing one of his own videos in the monitor in the background. My man just kicks back and relaxes by watching some Joe is Hungry. Just hands behind his head. Reminiscing on the good times. I remember when I was hungry in this video. Fuck me, that appetite got blasted.
Cents an ounce. So let's head on over to Taco Bell in Jasper, Georgia.
That transition, my god.
Hi, how are you?
Man, this is some high-octane food reviewing action.
126.7 degrees Fahrenheit.
God damn, it's like an episode of Pimp My Ride. But with an Enchilito. That's the best the Enchilito's ever looked. They should be paying Joe for this.
This actually is...
I hope we have 5 camera angles for this one. And can we get a 1,000 frame per second slow-mo cam? Woo! Look at the way that Enchilito just vanishes in his gullet. I use the same sour cream. Whoa! Coming in on the low angle. Tease in the Enchilito.
Flavor, Wendy's, Burger King. You listening? Now it's time to give
Burger King's never listening, Joe. I don't care how hungry Joe gets, he should never go into a Burger King unless he's asking for a problem. I hope I can go on this channel and not see a single Burger King video for his own safety.
It
6.
really deserves.
Probably 6.
I'll give it a 6.8.
Yeah, I'm in his head.
Number. That's my review, and hopefully we'll see you all in the next video.
Bye, Joe. Man, he was hungry. Oh my god, he did Burger King. The new Italian's BK Royal Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Burger King's got the nerve to come out with a new menu item. Have some shame. Just shut down.
Sandwiches?
I'm sorry, but we don't serve those until tomorrow.
Oh, crap.
Oh. Did they not know that it was Joe? They should have whipped those puppies up lickety-split. Joe was hungry. Hopefully he went anywhere besides Burger King for just like a normal meal after this.
Today, I'm gonna run over to Burger King and check out their new Italian BK Royal Crispy Chicken.
It almost sounds like he's making a threat to them holding this cleaver here. I'm heading over to Burger King. There will be no survivors. Decent chunk of sodium. Good protein though. Alright, alright.
King, I'm not really surprised. By the time I get them home in my heated carrying case, they'll probably be warmer. On that note,
I love that Joe is also not a Burger King fan. I just think it's impossible to be a Burger King fan. For any self-respecting person, I don't know how you eat Burger King and feel good about it. Like, it has... We recently went through the whole menu. It has a couple of items that were pretty good. Like, the chicken fries aren't bad. But no matter what, you still leave there feeling so unfulfilled, like anything else would have just been better. Like, the chicken fries will get you by, but why not just go anywhere else for a better meal?
They need to perform better than they did on the lukewarm Joe is hungry temperature test.
That's
So
true,
now
they
it's
did
time
not pass
for
the preliminary
Joe is
test.
Hungry big reveal.
Is this the same song from the last big reveal? You know what Joe should... Man, this goes so hard. This is like an album cover. Joe should really incorporate like viewer music into this section for the Joe's big reveal. I bet people would be honored. You could just have like some viewer tracks going in like real hard. Like Shoddy Wanna Fuck or something. And then completely change like the editing style for it. Maybe pyrotechnics in the background or something too. Come out like a WWE wrestler with the BK Royal chicken sandwich. Not even Joe can make that look very good. Woo! Man's a lethal weapon with that blade. I will give Burger King credit where credit's due here. This is different chicken than they use for their normal chicken sandwich. So they're well, actually, it might not be. I can't quite tell. I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know. But then the chicken they use for their normal chicken sandwich is hardly chicken. I'm pretty sure it's just a different colored sponge. Like, I'm sure they just, like, spray paint that in the back and fabricate it, like, 3D print it. Because it's not chicken. It is actually the worst chicken in the world. If you just get a normal Burger King chicken sandwich, they serve it on a hoagie, and it is downright inedible. Like, it shouldn't be allowed to be served.
And this is what it's supposed to look like. This is the real deal. And this is what Burger King is trying to tell you it looks like. We've
Pretty
seen what it looks
close.
like. We saw. So it is. Bite test. Engage.
Oh, he's ravenous. Oh, baby. Gluttony's taken over. The Burger King umami coming... Yeah, that is legitimately just Burger King face. You take a bite and then it's just regret that washes over you. He's doing it for content, but anyone who does it for nutrition or like a meal, I have no doubt that the second you eat this, you just are overcome with this feeling of why. Like, what was wrong with me? It's like post-nut clarity, but with food. Like, you just start thinking clearer, like, wow, this was just not a good decision. That one's more confused. He's going through like all 5 stages of denial here. Hitting that grief stage.
To sum it all up, put some marinara sauce on it. There is no way they cook this thing to order. But then again, we're talking about Burger King here. They
True.
invented not cooking to order.
They invented not cooking in general. That's not fair. That's Arby's. I will legitimately never forgive Arby's for serving me a legitimately raw piece of chicken. We had an actual Arby's chef reach out to us once because we just assumed that it was like preheated chicken, like they just throw it in the microwave and serve it, so it was like cooked. But apparently that's not the case with Arby's. When we did this video, when they were doing like their hottest sandwich, the chicken here, the one that I got, was legitimately raw. It wasn't fully cooked. I didn't get food poisoning from it, thank God, but this entire side is actually raw. I don't know if you can see it on stream. You can see it in the video. I don't know if it's coming through on stream. And I've never forgiven Arby's for this. I thought it was just like a fat tendon or something, but an actual Arby's employee reached out to say like, no, we actually do cook it, and that is just raw. Yeah, I think Arby's is unforgivable. How fucking awful. I was so goddamn mad when I found that out because I'm already a hypochondriac and I know how bad raw chicken is. I was so fucking mad.
If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above
It's gonna be a
once in
4.
lifetime experience. 5 and down is the definite.
I'm in your head,
slippery
Joe.
slope
It's gonna be a
to
4.
food hell. So let's go ahead and give this thing its score.
It's a 4.
4.5.
I'm so
You
good
on
at
your way
this.
down.
I am always on the money with those fucking scores. I can just read people so goddamn well. I swear to God. I'm a fucking genius. Galaxy brain. It's been a pretty wild last couple of years for Roblox, with a lot of information being exposed about some very bad people in the community that have done some awful things, as well as even Roblox themselves putting on the clown suit and doing some absolute dumb, awful ideas, such as suing a YouTuber for $1.6 million, which ended up being a giant nothing burger and a huge mistake on their part. They just ended up looking really silly and stupid in that case, and really, Roblox has been kind of like Gotham City recently, with the amount of terrible shit going on and actual crime. I'm not exaggerating, real crime, and that's what I want to talk about today. Penguinz0, the YouTuber that was being sued for $1.6 million, but walked away with a huge dub, has still been fighting the good fight against some predators in the Roblox developer community, and one of them is now looking at potentially 2 life sentences. So huge hats off to Ruben for helping make this happen. The FBI did step in and make the arrest after conducting their own thorough investigation on that same individual, and hopefully all of that goes well in court and is sentenced properly, because this shit is downright deplorable. And Penguinz0 also highlights all of the floundering that Roblox did when handling this. They didn't take any of this seriously. This was an open pedophile who was preying on minors in the community, saying terrible, awful shit, doing terrible things, and Roblox themselves did nothing to stop it, and it eventually culminated in this individual getting a 15-year-old girl into a stranger's Uber, going 700 miles across the country to meet him at his apartment, and authorities busting in shortly after, since they were closely monitoring this guy. Overall, absolute dog shit handling of this case by Roblox. They did nothing to protect the children that use their service, and it is mostly children. They did nothing when confronted with this information about a pedophile who had an extremely popular game on their platform and was using that level of fame to actively prey on minors. They did nothing really to stop it. Ruben took it into his own hands and worked with other members of the community in order to try and get this individual held accountable and taken off of the platform. So great shit all around from Ruben. Definitely go show him some love. His channel link is in the description of this video. And now I'm just going to show you some of the video he made talking about all of this and going over it from top to bottom. A Roblox dev got arrested by the FBI. What, today? Is in Penguinz0's new video. But did it happen today, or is he covering the... Because I know one dev got arrested quite some time ago. So is this a new one? The arrest happened a few days ago. Oh, shit. Because there was a former dev that did get arrested. But that wasn't, like, super recent.
When I first learned about Arnold, I only knew him by his online aliases. He named himself Shedletsky, after one of Roblox's founders, John Shedletsky, and liked convincing people that he was his brother. Seems legit, right?
Let me see. Can you prove you're actually Shedletsky's brother? No, it would require effort. Couldn't care less about doing effort. Just got done doing the most complicated physics you'll ever see in Roblox. So any more effort can suck my dick. What? What? Is this the physics? He sent a screenshot of, what, a Chaos Emerald or something? Like, what is this supposed to fucking be? This weird little sapphire. That does look like the most complicated physics I have ever seen in my life, though. It's sonic spin dashing.
Over the span of 5 years, Arnold went from being one of Roblox's highest paid developers to being indicted on 2 felonies, facing 2 life sentences and $500,000 in fines.
Holy shit.
From what I understand, all of this started in 2017. Arnold was in the early stages of creating a Sonic the Hedgehog spin-off game called Sonic Simulator.
Oh my god, it actually was sonic spin dashing, wasn't it? This is a callback to something a while ago. Is this that YouTube channel that was like an open pedophile?
Spin-off game called Sonic Simulator. Here's a video from his YouTube channel showing...
That guy also made Sonic games, though, which is fucking wild. The guy that was, like, openly admitted to being a pedophile.
Got 90 million visits. It was well monetized, fully voiced, and it had a decently sized community. And that's where the problems began.
It was pretty common knowledge that these jokes were being made in my community. Maybe not to the extent it actually occurred,
Jesus Christ.
but definitely known. So far as to the point where I was known as the old man with kids in his basement.
We'll come back to this video later.
Are you sure that's someone different? Because I feel like we heard that. Are these 2 different people? No, this is a brand new video. I definitely haven't seen this. Here, I'll just pull up what I'm talking about, so that way we can immediately compare. I don't know why I'm asking the fucking chat, who half the time suffers from short-term memory loss anyway. I think it was called the Andrew Files that did the deep dive. Is this the one I'm thinking? No, actually, it was, this was something different. It was, oh, God. There's been so many goddamn Roblox predators. What? My God. People make games. Thank you. That was the one. I couldn't remember the full video on that. Yeah, people make games. The Roblox pressured us to delete our video.
Content one?
They covered someone in here that I think is the same guy that we're talking about right now, who's facing the 2 life sentences. Yeah, responding to the document allegations. Okay, so then this is someone we learned about. I really thought it was familiar. Yeah, because the Jeter Man YouTube channel.
Apologizing for the things I've said.
Yeah.
I know I shouldn't have said those things regardless of the context. Moving forward, I will not have this behavior.
Okay. So this guy finally got justice delivered then from the sound of things here.
You're the reason I'm
the
going to end
fuck?
up behind bars. Wow, that one aged well. These are just a few of the messages Arnold
Oh, he
sent to
wasn't
this
wrong.
young girl, and she wasn't the only one.
My sense of humor has always been very harsh, dark humor, if you will.
Ugh.
And while it doesn't excuse
God.
my behavior, it does reveal that I had no intention on moving on any of the things I said.
I can just hear the fedora in his voice. Right now he's got a pinky up as he's saying these things. Ugh. Christ.
By the way, Arnold uses a voice changer to make his voice sound deeper. Here's what he actually sounds like.
What?
Moving forward, I will not have this behavior. This shouldn't have been a joke in the first place.
He was very careful with what he said because he knows not to step over the fine line of joking around.
Yeah, that's the impression I got from seeing these messages. Yeah. That seems like a guy who's... He knows where to tap dance on the line between right and wrong when it comes to jokes. Interesting.
Obviously, the DMs that were exchanged between Jaden and the victims were not okay.
Also, there's nothing quite like calling minors to prove you're not a pedophile. Quite the big brain strategy. No, look, I'm not a pedophile. Here's a 17-year-old on my payroll who can say such.
Towards the end of the video, he shifts the blame onto the 12-year-old and calls her an attention seeker.
First things first. Red, what I said to you earlier about my apology was completely sincere, and I hope you can someday let go of this hatred. However, I will call you out on this because you cannot be claiming to be an angel.
Yes, victim blaming the child. What's really sad is looking at the like-dislike ratio here. He didn't, like, get slapped down with the dislikes. So he must have actually had support from the community, which is fucking crazy.
Since the video is over half an hour long, I created my own video breaking it down in less than 7 minutes. Surprisingly, Arnold's main account was deleted not long after my conversation with this staff member. Arnold, however, prepared for this.
Also, I'm pretty sure this account is on the... So Roblox has, like, a public wall of shame that is actively updated anytime there's movement like that with bans. What is it called? I think it's Roblox... They have like an FBI's Most Wanted for Roblox, and I can't remember what they call it. Does anyone remember? Is it terminated players? Because I remembered it being more than that. But there's like a different one, though. That's like much more focused on like the worst of the worst. Is it oh, it's controversial. Here it is. Thanks. Yeah. You have like a mugshot and then why they're controversial. Surely he would be here, I would think. Or maybe this is like too extreme for even the controversial wanted board. On September 9th, 2021, his account was terminated for swearing in front of a Roblox intern using voice chat on one of his alternative accounts. And he's earned his place in the hall of evil of Roblox. So yeah, perhaps like actual pedophilia and shit is a little too extreme to be on this wiki. I think that makes sense.
If DevRel really wanted to protect their users, they'd have deleted his game and curbed his Roblox income. Roblox's bottom line depends on parents trusting the company with their kids' safety, and that's not going to happen if this is the response to child predators.
Very true, but I think one thing Ruben misunderstands is parents don't even care if the shit's safe for their kids. They just need something to distract them. So much parenting these days is just placing a fucking iPad in front of them and letting them go unmonitored on the internet, unsupervised, and then getting mad if something happens and blaming the companies for it. Like, that's just the most fucking common parenting technique at this point. I don't even think they care if Roblox is necessarily safe as long as it doesn't cost them money somehow or cause some kind of issue.
2 weeks later, he tweeted, "Thanks for driving more money to my game, man.
Oh my
Jeez,
God.
you guys are really fucking stupid by giving me all this publicity."
Man's capitalizing off being outed as a pedophile, talking about raping kids. To the kids.
I spoke with a detective who really seemed like he wanted to help, but since I didn't know anything about Arnold's real identity, there wasn't much they could do. The only people who could have known who he actually was Roblox. Since Arnold was approved for the developer exchange, they must have had all his personal info. Had someone at Roblox been the one to make that call, it's my belief that Arnold would have been arrested years ago. Less than 4 months later, Arnold posted a YouTube video showing that he's still the owner of the game. I also noticed the same Discord server he was using to procure
How brazen.
underage girls was still linked on his game's page. I messaged the staff member asking if they could remove it, and his response was, "They can just add it back." Things stayed pretty quiet.
That's like, who works at Roblox? Actual children too? That's like some shit I'd say as a kid, like, what's the point in showering? I'm just gonna get dirty again. Like, it's not even the point. Like, taking action is still worth it, even if it could just be added again.
I really didn't have time to continue with all this. I'd just gone through a lawsuit from Roblox, and I really wanted to get back to making videos, so I forgot about everything until May, when one of my viewers told me Arnold had disappeared. He wasn't talking in his Discord server or responding to messages. A few people thought he killed himself. As it turns out, Arnold had been arrested by the FBI.
Following some breaking news
God
at
damn.
6 o'clock, 22-year-old Arnold Castillo of New Jersey is facing federal charges. The reason we're covering this
In
story...
December, he took interest in another underage girl from his Discord server.
Oh
This girl was
shit, okay.
15. Arnold was 28. and
So
he
the FBI
decided
went on
to
their own
bribe an
side
Uber
quest and
driver
got him.
$1,000 to have her picked up and transported 700 miles across state lines to his home in New Jersey. When her mom noticed she was missing, she called the police. 2 days passed before she was able to meet with a sergeant and a detective at police headquarters, where she told them about Arnold. She knew of him by his fake name and the fact that a few months prior he had placed orders on Amazon to her house, including several $1,000s worth of electronics that were canceled after the delivery deadline was missed. The police got a hold of Arnold over the phone, and of course he claimed his name was Jacob Shedletsky.
Can you just imagine a world where Roblox actually takes pedophiles seriously, and then he's never in a position where he pays an Uber driver to transport a child 700 miles away from her parents to be with him? That is entirely on Roblox's plate right there. That is entirely their fucking fault. This could have been squashed 2 years. Well, this was 2022. Yeah, 2 years prior.
In the video, Castillo's voice can be heard narrating over images regarding allegations that he is a pedophile. Based on his vocalized rebuttals, the allegations sourced from unidentified fellow social media users who were reportedly juveniles. Those users had apparently informed Castillo that they were teenagers, and he ensued by making sexual advances and other derogatory remarks towards them.
This has to be one of the first times where a YouTuber apology video is actually cited in a legitimate arrest. That's big. Dr. Rofatnik really fucked Arnold Castillo here by making that apology video with the deep voice modulator.
When I learned about all this, I called my local police back and asked them to forward the info I gave them to the FBI. Arnold has since pled not guilty, and his trial is scheduled for November 7th.
He'll take a plea deal. No doubt in my mind. He's not going to try and fight it. With the overwhelming evidence and a physical sting operation that observed a minor going into his apartment after being reported as missing, and then the $1,000 bribe to the Uber driver to bring them there, and getting all of his messages, no shot. He's going to take a plea deal. Really fumbled that one there, huh, Roblox? This is still all supposed. Well, he's not found guilty on it yet, I suppose. So yeah, I suppose the right word is alleged. But he has himself confirmed all of the things he said to minors, even blamed them for attention seeking by bringing it up. And then the goddamn FBI investigated and caught physical evidence watched a minor go into his apartment after the whole missing persons report on a child, it's pretty solid evidence, I would say. I think we can at least surmise with a high level of confidence that not guilty is probably not the right word here. God damn. That is actually crazy. Good shit, Ruben. Ruben is actually like the Batman of Roblox. Even though he wasn't the one that ended up leading to the arrest of the Predator, I still think his information is going to be integral to the case. They found the apology video on their own, but Ruben compiled like all other relevant information to forward to them. So now this guy's facing 2 life sentences, right? Is that what it was? Yeah, 2 life sentences. And this could have all been avoided. Well, this guy was a pedophile before Roblox, but the actual victim going there in person could have been avoided had Roblox just done the bare minimum of taking a pedophile seriously. At the very least, he has been caught, which is more than we can say for the other predators from Roblox that we learned about over the last year or so. Today I learned about an inspiring story of one man's unwavering determination in order to accomplish his dreams and then finally succeeding. It's a heartwarming, wholesome story that I'm excited to share with you, but it got me thinking about a deeper message: the value of hard work. As a YouTuber, I of course know a thing or two about back-breaking labor. Being an internet content creator is often considered one of the most physically demanding things a human being can subject themselves to on the planet. Second only to maybe being a firefighter, or even third place if we're going to give second to something like a mother in labor. But even there, that's a close competition, that's neck and neck. You could have a very intense debate there on which one's harder work. You know, a mom's only giving birth like once a year, maybe. I'm giving birth every day to a brand new YouTube video. So, you know, we don't need to get into the weeds of it. The point is, going out there, entering turbo mode plus ultra and giving it 150%, just putting your best foot forward to work towards a dream is something beautiful. And for some reason, a lot of people these days are very defeatist, like, you know, kicking sand and saying, it doesn't matter how hard I work, I won't accomplish, you know, what I want to, my goals in life. And to that I say, bah humbug. I spit on that. It's like you've never watched anime and the power of never giving up. So I want to make you believe in dreams again. I want to show you the story of Josh Nally. I don't know how many of you have heard of his story, but it's pretty inspiring. Josh is a TikTok content creator who hatched an absurd idea a year ago. An idea so extreme people called him crazy. Said, this man's lost his marbles. He doesn't know his ass from his elbow. This is such a dumb idea. But you know what Josh said in response to that? Nothing. He put his head down and went on that Sigma male grind set and committed to the dream, the goal that he set for himself. You see, Josh Nally wanted to be a professional corpse. He came up with the idea of pretending to be dead every day for a year in the hopes that it would eventually land him a spot on a television show or movie as a dead body. And by golly, I'm happy to say Josh has done it. As God is my witness, Josh has pulled it off and has landed a role in a new CSI episode as a corpse. But let me walk you through the humble beginnings. It all started with a dream and a man who was brave enough to follow it. He lied face down in a small body of water as his dogs looked on concerned, and he was the most convincing dead body I'd ever seen. His acting is second to none. He looks more dead than actual mangled corpses. He somehow looks even more deceased than the legitimately dead. Josh was born with a gift, nay, a curse, that when he lie in the prone position, he is easily mistaken as dead. And he wasn't afraid to use this ability to get ahead in life. I'd like to show you a bit of a story Inside Edition just made on Josh, because I find it very touching.
This guy has been playing dead for an entire year.
Day 19.
Every day on TikTok, there's Josh Nally, yup, lifeless.
Lifeless, maybe. Dreamless, no. His faith never wavered. Anyone can act alive, but it takes a special talent to act dead, and especially to the caliber that Josh is able to perform.
Day 50, playing unalive.
Let's see if I can't maybe get into a movie or television show.
Did he say TV show? Well, guess what? It worked.
All of the hard work, the year-long commitment that Josh put into this art form paid off. He was contacted by CSI Vegas, and they recognized the skill. They needed him, so they begged him, groveled at his feet, praying that he would accept their offer to be a corpse on their show. And Josh, he said yes. So he flew out to Hollywood, and he got his role in the show. They got him in makeup. He's in like a body bag that's opened, and he was very happy with it.
His big moment airs tonight, but we've got a sneak peek behind the scenes. Couldn't resist asking Josh to play dead one more time.
This is how I play dead.
I'm never too big of a fan of people asking someone to do like their signature move or whatever, because it just feels like that whole dance monkey dance thing, do the thing. Like, yeah, I just never really appreciate when someone does that. But when you have what Josh has, it's hard to fight that urge to ask him to play dead just one quick time. Just for the one time. And you could even see in the background, the person behind him couldn't help but peek over and take a look at Josh as he was performing his play dead stunt. I have no doubt when he does the TikToks, he draws a giant crowd, all of them scratching their chin wondering, is this man dead? And that's the whole idea of it. And honestly, I just think it's commendable. He committed to a year long of this little fun shtick. It's outrageous idea, something I've never seen done before, and he accomplished exactly what he set out to accomplish, and I think that's just overall great. But this is not the only example of hard work paying off that I'd like to highlight today. If you were on Twitch yesterday, you may have noticed a new kind of stream pop off, a particular genre that really went hard yesterday. A brand new streamer hit the scene in a big way. Her name is Eileen. Now, Eileen had a pretty interesting idea as well, to try and carve out her own niche on the platform as well as gain a lot of followers quickly. She must have been taking notes on a previous streamer I've talked about and pulled a page out of her playbook. I'm talking about the streamer who had sex on stream, got a 7-day ban, and came back bigger than ever. Well, at least bigger than she was previously. Eileen, however, didn't have sex on stream. She instead went fully nude and masturbated on stream, in front of 5,000 viewers, all looking on with a smile on their face and confusion in their hearts, wondering, how is this happening right now on Twitch? Or at least, that's what you were led to believe. The truth is, this channel never actually had 5,000 viewers during her masturbation. That was a claim that was falsely made on Livestream Fail. That is not the actual number. According to the Twitch tracking sites, the peak was around like 300, so that claim's wrong. But she really did spread her full asshole on stream and masturbate fully nude for the camera. And it was live for about 30 to 45 minutes based on all of the Twitch tracking sites that I've seen. That's about the average that I'm seeing. The question on everyone's mind, as they looked into Eileen's butthole, they couldn't help but wonder, how long is her ban length going to be? Because the streamer that fucked on stream got 7 days. What Eileen did wasn't super different. Is she also going to receive 7 days, or will this be a permanent ban? And I'd like to weigh in on this because I think this is a pretty open and shut case of a permaban. The account was created on November 3rd with the sole purpose of having this viral stunt. I'm pretty sure this was all manufactured from the get-go, and I'm also fairly confident that Eileen, the person in the video, was never actually like the one behind this. I would imagine this was taken from another cam site. They just took that cam girl's video and broadcast it on Twitch for this account, and then the post went viral because it's been such a talking point recently. Since there was a streamer that did fuck on stream, that was an actual streamer that did that, and it was a great publicity boost for her, and she benefited from it. So I imagine the idea here was to try and make that happen again on this account. And it's somewhat worked, at least in terms of a conversation regarding Twitch's policy on sexual content. The Eileen 1 account here wasn't promoting an OnlyFans, it wasn't promoting an Instagram or anything like that, and there's nothing even linked to Eileen 1 elsewhere outside of Twitch, so this really seems like it was just like a one and done thing for the sake of having like a viral controversy, I guess. And that seems to be it. I cannot imagine Twitch says this is like a 7-day ban when it's just blatantly porn on purpose for the sake of porn. But I guess we'll see. Maybe they fall for the old excuse that's already worked a couple times of, didn't know I was live. But I really don't think the woman that appeared in that video was the one behind that account. I really think that it was just someone else that took the video and put it on Twitch. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit, just because I find that to be a really goofy situation that was worth at least mentioning. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Is he actually performing as incredible? How is it in every single live performance that I have ever seen from Khaled, he says maybe 2 or 3 words from his song and then immediately flips it on the crowd to fill everything else in? Every single clip. Holy shit. He doesn't perform. He legitimately doesn't perform. Yeah, he might not remember the lyrics. He actually just might not remember the lyrics. I'm starting to believe it. What is this? It sounded like something out of Glover. God, he is so good. He is so fucking good. I love bad dancing. I am such a big advocate for dancing shittily. And DJ Khaled has to be the best shitty dancer we've ever had. My 10-year-old dances like that when he finds out we're ordering pizza. It's so fucking true though. That is legitimately like a child's happy dance. Like I remember being a kid, you know, you hit like the hot dog. Maybe you get him with like the old twist. One of these bad boys. I love that shit. Man, I'm such a fucking Khaled fan. DJ Khaled crashes his jet ski in a tree. Oh man. What a sad conclusion to the Lost at Sea tale. Ends in tragedy. Get back to dancing. Oh! He's going Insano style. Now we mellow it down a bit. DJ Khaled crashed his jet ski, stuck into a tree, but still had some motivational tips for you. Someone needs to just take jet skis away from this guy. Let's go! We're going 200 miles per hour!
Got a situation here. How do I do this?
Turn around.
You got a situation here.
No, it's a very easy solution. Just go back. Oh, God. Oh, jeepers. Well, the most avoidable... Oh, my God. The most avoidable situation of all time.
Situation here, guys.
Who could have seen this coming? Mother Nature had to do everything they could to stop him before he became too strong. How could this have happened?
In life, you have roadblocks. The key is to overcome it.
That's not what you did. The roadblock is right. You did have a roadblock, and your solution was to hit it as slow as possible. And now you are stuck in your roadblock forever. I already know he is too lazy to get out and push. So he's going to call in like the emergency services to fly out a helicopter. I already know how this is going to end. Oh, no way. He got out?
Figure this out. I'm going to figure this out.
Oh, he's going to crack the code.
Oh, shit. Oh,
He's doing it. He's beginning to believe.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
Yeah, give it some more juice. That might fix it.
Stuck.
Oh, God. There was nothing we could have done about this one.
It's because in life there's roadblocks, and we have to overcome every roadblock. The key is don't panic.
Hey, don't. I'm not panicking. I'm here just enjoying. Don't worry about that, Khaled.
The key is don't panic. Don't panic. You see, I'm hanging off a tree.
That tree is doing a lot of hard work right now.
I cut myself. I am stuck in a tree in the ocean.
Yeah, ain't that a bitch? Who hasn't been there?
Don't panic. We're gonna figure this out. Cut my hand.
Well, stop grinding on the tree branch then, Khaled.
Somebody call Honey. Honey. Everybody that knows me personally knows who Honey is.
I'm assuming that's your wife.
And this ain't no joke thing.
Why don't you call her? You're on your phone. And what is she gonna do?
This ain't no joke thing.
Come out here with the Coast Guard? Oh no, we don't get the closure?
Texas. Tell them I took the
No, he could still be stuck out there and we wouldn't know.
But I got stuck yonder. I'm stuck yonder. Keys to overcome the roadblock.
Oh, thank God. It looks like he's out.
My mama on everything I love, no joke team. I just cut my whole leg up.
Yep. Imagine he just hits a rogue wave and just fucking wipes out.
Shouldn't have, like when I seen the tree, you know what I'm saying, I could have just easily turned around and went a different way. But I was trying to...
That was never in the cards, Khaled. Then you'd look like a bitch. You had to slowly roll up on that tree and fucking plant on it just to let nature know that they can't get the best of you. So don't even toy with that notion of turning around. There's no world where you do that.
Go over the tree thinking I can go over it. You know what I'm saying? So I want y'all to... I'm okay. I made it to Diddy's house.
Alright, well we're in. What an adventure again. Bro, this jet ski is gonna be the death of him. Jesus Christ. All of his near-death experiences have been on a jet ski. He shouldn't be allowed to operate motorized vehicles. Do crowd surfing? I don't think he's crowd surfed. That's a recipe for disaster. Oh God. DJ Khaled crowd surfs and ends up crushing fans at a Travis Scott concert. Don't do it. Red Rover, do not send Khaled over. Anyone but Khaled. No, God. Help. It's like quicksand. It looks like he's done this more than once. Oh my. I don't think that was actually Khaled, but my God. Jesus. The scream. Yeah, who wouldn't scream? 1 second you're just out there enjoying the DJ Khaled acapella. Next second you got a bulldozer falling on you. Yeah, no, that man came in like he just went off the top turnbuckle. That wasn't a crowd surf, that was an execution. It's like the moon from Legend of Zelda. Yeah, no, that was a bold idea. That's definitely a memory fans will never forget. Oh, no, this wasn't in there. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn, Khaled's going fucking hog wild out here. Oh, he didn't nearly fall out, though. How overhyped. He put a lot of trust in into the driver here, though. One rogue bump and Khaled was going to tumble like Humpty Dumpty. But he didn't nearly fall. He was fine. Does a solo on the turntable. Woo! God damn. Oh, my God. Oh, shit, the 360. Oh, did he bite it? It sounds like when you play Guitar Hero and miss every note. Look at Khaled drifting around in a in a shopping cart. Okay. DJ Khaled spinning in a shopping cart. Everything this man does is so silly. It's so good. Whoa! Damn, he's going in though. Oh, this thing looks amazing.
Now check this out. What do we call this? Scotch bonnet. Scotch bonnet.
No. Bro, this is the guy that tapped out in 3 wings on Hot Ones. You're telling me he is going to eat something with a Scotch bonnet in it? That shit is 400,000 Scovilles. There's no way. He will die. He will absolutely die. This is his wife trying to kill him. There's been a lot of police chases that have been happening recently. Some of them have been absolutely wild rides, but there's one that flew under the radar many years ago that happened in Ireland, and it is one of the most confusing chases I think the world has ever seen, and I've just recently had my third eye open to its beauty, so I want to share it with all of you so that way you too can experience the bewilderment of this police chase. Your usual police chase in Ireland. Oh, holy shit. Oh god, the boys are back in town, fuck. Oh god. What is happening? Don't pit maneuver the horse. Just give it a carrot or something, they like that. Oh, Jesus, he's drifting. Next, Fred Flintstone's gonna come out here with the fucking foot-powered mobile. Pull your vehicle over! So are we in a police car right now, or a normal car? It almost seems more like a police escort. Oh, this is some shit out of Ben-Hur. What kind of vehicle even is this? What kind of contraption am I looking at? Like, look at that stance. This actually looks like something out of a cartoon. When a cartoon character's carriage gets blown up with dynamite and all they're left with is like the inside, so they're like riding like the skeleton of it. It is usual. It's for horse racing. Well, why not just ride on the horse? What is the point of of all of this nonsense back here? You'd go faster just on the horseback. It's not even like an actual chariot. It's more like a unicycle buggy, but with 2 wheels, so not really a unicycle buggy. But you sit like it's a unicycle. It's for bad back riders. Okay, so it's like training wheels for horseback riding? This feels like it's a really awful design. Because let's say this horse shits. He's shitting in your face. Like, horse shits can be ferocious. Like, that's just going right in your mouth. Like, this is a terrible fucking design. Like, the horse's tail is brushing up against this guy. I love the trotting sound. It actually sounds like stock sound effects. Man, whoever is driving is also equally putting themselves in danger. What the fuck are they doing? Is this a cop or a normal person? Because holy shit. This is absolutely just a normal civilian. 100%. Also, I've never been to Ireland. This road design is fucking weird. You have one lane going this way, while every other lane is going this way? What fucking design is that? No, they're driving on the wrong side? What? There's been like 5 cars driving this way. They almost got hit by a truck that's driving this way. They drive on the left. No. That I get. But it's only one lane. Oh, everyone was driving the wrong way. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, literally everyone is going the wrong way. I thought it was just our protagonist. Oh, fuck me. I thought they only had one lane going this way, and it was this one. But actually, everybody was going the wrong way. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, he's fucking booking it. The horse owns the road now. What is the conclusion to this?
Yes.
Who's the girls, Daddy? One that can only come back in the car.
What is fucking happening?
Boys, I bet she is.
Wow. What just happened? So now he pulls over? Did the driver here make like a reasonable argument? Oh, okay. I didn't realize I couldn't do this. They're blaming the horse. How could you have done this? The rider was held hostage. It actually is all the horse's fault. Now they stop to lecture him on the middle of the fucking freeway. What the fuck is happening? How did a crowd gather so fast? That's what I'm wondering. Everyone just stopped their commute to go ridicule this guy? Alright, everyone back to your cars. Everyone back to your cars. He wants to ride a horse around? Let him ride a horse around. Wow. This only has 9,000 views. How the fuck did this fly under the radar? This is the most baffling chase I've ever seen in my fucking life. And there was 2 of them. I don't even know what happened to the other assailant. That man's still out there riding. They stole his ride. Yeah, maybe someone stole the other guy's horse. That really did feel like an AI-generated video. Like, it felt like AI was experimenting with like a movie plot. So they came up with a premise. 2 guys on horses, high-speed chase. Crowd gathers. They're unhappy. And then they all leave. That was just such a weird circumstance. You missed the horse get stolen? No, I didn't. You're talking about this, right? Because the horse gets away. Wait, is that a different driver? A different operator? Holy shit, his fucking horse got stolen. How in the... What the fuck? No, wait, it could have been the first horse guy. Like, maybe the other horse guy caught up. Nope, the other horse guy is not wearing a blue jacket. Holy shit, that man just got horse-jacked. That shit got yoinked. This is so confusing. Where does he come from? Okay, so now that's where the switcheroo happens. During all this commotion. So he rolls up. And then and then that's where Blue Jacket guy comes in. Yeah, it actually is like a Red Dead Online server. Yeah, they must have known each other. Or it's the most polite horse theft of all time. It's called harness racing. That explains almost nothing. Like, the apparatus is still very silly, but yeah, I mean, that could be what it's called, like what it's normally used for. That answers no questions about this whole situation. They are all Irish travelers from the same group who organized an illegal horse race. Okay, okay. That I could make sense of to some level. I still have a multitude of questions. But that's an interesting premise that does answer like some base ones of why? How do you determine a winner here though? And why are they getting mad at him? So he gets like a public shaming here, like it's Game of Thrones. If they all organized it together, why are they all of a sudden mad? Because they were they were betting. Well, this guy won. Like, the other guy, he had a DNF. He didn't even fucking qualify. He was out fucking 10 minutes ago. The police actually seems to have apprehended this man. He got busted. So then it was all up to him to carry the torch. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. True. Amateur. I think the guy in blue is the cop. Well, that can't be right. That was like a 12-year-old boy. How young can you join the academy? You think this is a cop? Are you insane? Maybe a hall monitor, not a cop. He's undercover. He's able to disguise himself as a middle schooler. Alright. Dad, can I cuff this guy? This is just, it is not a cop. We're really stretching here. That's not a cop. This is traveler culture. They race horses and bare knuckle box for money and bragging rights. That's so cool. Like cool in a silly, goofy way. I was gonna moist meter Overwatch 2, but then I thought that that's not fair considering the big bulk of what makes it a sequel isn't even out yet, which is the story mode or PvE. Right now it's exclusively the multiplayer, which is basically still just Overwatch 1 with some big patches to it. So instead of doing a moist meter, I'm just gonna come in here raw and give you my full, unfiltered thoughts. The brutally honest truth. So if you're allergic to facts, then I recommend you get your EpiPen out, because I'm not pulling any punches this time around. I'm going Insano style. I'm entering a flow state of opinions about Overwatch 2. So over the last week or so, I've played probably about 35 hours worth of Overwatch 2, which for me is a lot. The World Health Organization would diagnose me with a severe case of epic super style gamer. I'm somewhat of a power gamer, and I put a lot of time in Overwatch 2, and I feel like I've got a firm grasp on the game as of right now. Now, a lot of you know that I was a very outspoken critic of Overwatch 1. Unironically, I was one of the biggest hate watchers of that game. I would keep up with it just to make fun of it and be upset by it, go out of my way to be offended by its existence. I was a huge fan of Overwatch for Season 1, and played it actively all the way up until Brigitte came out, which is when most people started to drop the game, because it got super stinky. The game devolved into just giant fucking bullet sponges, just shooting at meat, charging ult, and then dumping ults all at the same time, rinse and repeat. It wasn't very fun. Nothing but massive shields to break through and hard CC that basically just turned your computer off for 8 seconds during the game if you got chained by it. It was just not enjoyable, so I didn't like the game for a long time. It even became a yearly tradition on my streams to do an Overwatch check-in annually, just to go in there and be mad, like just play the game and get upset by it and realize that it still hasn't gotten any better. So obviously I wasn't the biggest Overwatch enthusiast. I stopped being a fan of the game after about a year and a half, and from that point forward, the best thing Overwatch ever had was its porn. The porn community was keeping Overwatch alive. It was the last heartbeat for that game. So I really didn't have huge expectations for Overwatch 2, if I'm being honest. I thought it was just going to be more of the same and just be really boring, and I'd drop it pretty quickly. But surprisingly, that hasn't been the case. I've actually really been enjoying the game, which is a bigger shock than when Hank Schrader found out that Walter White was Heisenberg. I truly didn't expect to enjoy the game as much as I am. It's far from perfect, so I want to immediately jump into the things that are wrong with the game. So first of all, everyone knows it had a laughably awful launch. Queue times that would go fucking hours and you'd never get in. You'd just be locked in this endless purgatory waiting to play the game on day 1. Even day 2, the servers weren't fixed. I believe it was due to being DDoSed. I think that's what Blizzard said was the main cause. Some people could play, some people couldn't, but it was an absolute mess, and it became a massive joke about how terrible day 1 and day 2 were for Overwatch 2. Another big problem with it is the needing a mobile number in order to play. That also was extremely messy because some providers wouldn't actually work. So even if you had a legitimate phone, legitimate number and everything, if it was like a prepaid phone, I think it was Cricket was the big one, you still couldn't access the game. Blizzard wouldn't allow it, but I believe all of that's been fixed. So these massive problems that arose immediately at least have been addressed and fixed to some level, as I understand it. But even still, a pretty inexcusable, catastrophically awful launch for Overwatch 2. Now let's dive into the actual game itself. As all of the astute observers have realized, the game looks exactly like Overwatch 1. Anyone with eyes and a brain will be able to immediately recognize that not much has changed visually or gameplay-wise from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. As I mentioned, it's the same game. It's not really a sequel in terms of its multiplayer. It's basically Overwatch update. But they've now lumped it all together into Overwatch 2 because that's coming out with like the PvE and everything. So the name has changed from Overwatch to Overwatch 2, I guess mainly for marketing because it's a lot easier to generate hype around Overwatch 2 versus Overwatch 1.5, something like that. So yes, it is still the exact same Overwatch, but with some big changes to it. And you're delusional if you don't think these changes make an impact on the game. The biggest one by far is the switch from 6v6 to 5v5. It is an extraordinary breath of fresh air. The biggest problem with Overwatch 1, as I mentioned, was just everyone being a bullet sponge in the entire game just being fucking meaningless until you get your ult, because everyone has massive shields, everyone has huge health, so you just shoot at a giant clump of fucking flesh and grease until you charge your ult, and then you just dump all your ults at the same time. It was so boring. And the biggest problem, the reason why that was there and such a big problem, is because of the 2 tank meta. In a 6v6, you always had 2 tank, 2 DPS, 2 healers. And those tanks always had shields and shit, so it was just really boring. Such a snooze fest. But 5v5 speeds up the pacing a ton. In role queue, you only have 1 tank. And yes, admittedly, that tank is like a fucking raid boss that somehow also spits and shits out so much DPS, it's wild. But it's still just 1 tank, which means you now as a DPS or even a healer, like Zenyatta can pop off, you have much more of an impact on the outcome of the game. You're able to actually get picks more, you're able to actually have fights. Like, it's no longer just shoot at the team shield till it breaks and you get your ult. Now you can actually fight each other as opposed to just waste time until ults come online. It's just so much better. I don't think there is a single person who's played Overwatch 2 right now that says they preferred 6v6. I haven't seen that take anywhere. Not on Twitter, not on Reddit, fucking nowhere. I would have expected some people to get like nostalgic, like put a finger up their ass and be like, damn, I miss the good old days when we could have 2 tanks and do nothing for fucking 45 minutes per match. I miss it. I hate that the game's faster now. It's such a welcome change. It is so much better. Another thing Overwatch 2 does that's just an absolute fat W is the removal of hard CC. There is still some, but not nearly as prevalent as it was in the first Overwatch. Like I mentioned, it was a huge problem there. If you got chain CC'd, it was miserable, absolutely insufferable. I would have rather cleaned a gas station bathroom with my face than play Overwatch 1 with all the stuns and all that shit. It was so bad. In Overwatch 2, a lot of those hard CC abilities have been replaced. For example, Cassidy, I keep forgetting they changed that character's name, the old western shooting cowboy man, gunmaster cowboy guy, he no longer has that flashbang anymore. Instead, he now has a sticky grenade, so he throws a grenade, it can stick to you, and it does a lot of damage when it blows up, so no longer a stun. And I just think that's overall better for the health of the game. Just these 2 changes alone immediately improve the experience, making it more enjoyable. At least for me personally. I prefer the more high-octane, full-throttle gameplay as opposed to just sitting behind your tank and doing nothing. Healers in this game, the support class, are actually super fun too. Because now that it's not just a ton of shields and frontline tanks that just clutter everything, now you, even as a healer, can do a ton of damage and contribute a lot, even just beyond healing. Like, I'll oftentimes see Zenyatta top frag, and even out DPS some of the DPS characters, because the healers are pretty well designed to be fun. Like, a lot of my friends are actual support mains because they just really love it. In particular, Anna. Anna's really, like, become a crowd favorite for at least my friend group. I know a lot of my friends play Anna now. And for good reason. She's super strong and she is fun to play. Like, overall, just everything in the game has been improved by just these 2 changes alone. The new heroes they've introduced, I also enjoy. Haven't played much of Kiriko because she's not available in ranked mode yet, and all I play is ranked mode. I never do casual because I'm not a pussy. I don't waste my time. If I'm playing a game, I'm out there grinding to be number 1 on the leaderboard, baby. And she's not available there, so I haven't really played much of her. But I do like Sojourn and I do like Junker Queen, though I do think Junker Queen's a little underwhelming compared to some of the really strong tanks like Orisa right now. But I don't think there's any like dog shit characters at the moment. I think the weakest character in the game that I can think of off the top of my head is Doomfist. Doomfist is kind of useless right now and completely outclassed by legitimately every other tank in the game. But aside from him, almost every other character feels very strong right now. And you're just having a good time regardless. Now, again, this is Overwatch. It's not really like a huge departure from the Overwatch formula. The maps are the same, the game modes are the same, there are new maps and there is a new game mode, but overall you're going to just be playing mostly the normal Overwatch stuff and experiencing normal Overwatch shit. So if you didn't like that, this game is not winning you over. It's not even going to come close because you're playing the same thing, just a better version of it. So if you didn't like Overwatch, you're not going to like Overwatch 2. I'm not going to, sugarcoat that at all. It's just that simple. One other compliment I'd like to give to the game is there's a lot of really fun custom games, like some really goofy ones like Kill to Grow, where you start as like a little ant, but as you get more kills, you start getting bigger and bigger until it's like a giant kaiju fight. Like, there's really enjoyable custom games that just brought back that nostalgic feeling of old, like, Halo custom games, which I haven't really seen in many other titles recently. So I just wanted to shout out the custom games at the moment, because those have actually been pretty fun to dick around in. And one more thing that I don't like, the ranking system at the moment. The competitive ladder doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. They have this system in place that's very mysterious and doesn't compute with me or anyone in my friend group, where they don't allow you to queue with people that are even somewhat higher or lower ranked than you. So for example, we tried stacking and we were able to play whatever role we wanted for like the first 2 games, but then by the 3rd game, one of us wasn't allowed to be DPS anymore, one of us wasn't allowed to be tank anymore, one of us wasn't allowed to be support anymore, for no reason. Like, none of us had even gotten a new rank or anything. Just after winning 2 games, all of a sudden we got locked out of our favorite role for some reason. And they're doing this because they don't want, like, Smurfs to be, infesting the lower ranks or some shit, I guess. But it's super, super strict and really vague. Like, super obtuse. Nothing really makes sense about it because we all started at Bronze 5. I feel like there was some kind of bug with the game. This could be copium, but I've read a lot where, like, even Grandmasters started Bronze 5. After you finish your placements, like, most people end up Bronze, so all of us were in, like, Bronze 5. But for some reason, after winning, like, 3 games together, some of us wouldn't be allowed to play our main role, even though we hadn't gotten a new rank or anything like that. So it just doesn't make sense. And I really don't think it's copium. I saw now 4 Grandmasters, Overwatch 1 Grandmasters, that got placed Bronze 5 after going 7-0. I personally went 7-1 in my placements and got Bronze 5. So I definitely think there was some kind of bug with the ranking right away. But regardless, I really don't like this super strict, very counterintuitive queue lock system they have, because it just doesn't make a ton of sense. You should be able to queue with your friends within reason, like unranked, bronze, and silver should all be able to play together until like one of them reaches like gold, then they can't play with bronze or something, or even like plat, Like, it just feels way too strict and nothing makes sense about it at the moment to me. So I think that's a lot of trash. I also am not sure how I feel about their competitive system where you have to win 7 games or lose 20. You lose 20, you go back, or you win 7 and you go forward. I also think there's a bug with that. Could again be copium, but I won 7 and got from Bronze 5 to Bronze 5. So my promotion was Bronze 5 to Bronze 5. But then I won 7 more and got promoted all the way to Silver 4. So it really might have been a glitch. I don't know. But regardless, I don't know how I feel about the win 7 or lose 20 system at the moment. I'll have to keep playing to see how it feels. But overall, I've just been enjoying the core game itself, which I can't believe I'm even saying. So yeah, I just wanted to get all my thoughts out here about Overwatch 2, and that's about it. So yeah. This really does look like live action. This has to be a blend. 100% this has to be a blend of like in-game and real life footage. Progress is saved every 5 seconds. That seems very generous. Why do I move so slow? Is my character got like a broken leg? It's also really dark. Yeah, the trailers definitely used like real footage, like human footage, real life. In game, it's very different. Can't see shit. There's got to be a flashlight. This is me trying to run. There's something up there. Just a gunshot. Could have been anything. Oh boy, someone's getting slapped around. My god, it's so fucking dark, even with the camera.
Allah, 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 Allah!
Alright. Hey, you seen any letters in here? I don't really know what I need it for, but... Hello? I need an exit. You can't keep me locked in here. Oh my god. Alright, I'm turning my DPI up. I'm biting the bullet. I hate changing around my DPI, but this is like unplayable how slow it is. What am I supposed to do in this? What the fuck? The trailer made this look like actually fun. I'm just stuck in this fucking house. There's gotta be a reason this door is locked. There's gotta be a way to unlock this. What? Huh? So, it doesn't work on the actual lock. It works... Where? Oh, what? In a random spot. 5-letter password, I have no idea. I haven't found 5 letters. I've only found 04. What? Like, what do I do? Like, the password's not here. The game said it'd be a 5-letter password throughout, like, the town, right? So it's not even all here. Oh, wait, I didn't even know you could open these. Oh my god. Oh. I was wrong again. I really had to use the bathroom. Jesus, army crawling all his way there.
Allah, Allah, Allah!
Man, that guy's got some jets on him. Going turbo speed. Holy shit, what size shoes are these? Sized 19s? Oh my god. Holy shit, they almost blocked the entire doorway. M104. That was a really loud sound for a picture falling. What are these Tom and Jerry sound effects? Why is everything so fucking loud? Sounds like they're breaking like 19 pounds of glass. Jesus Christ, this is all so loud. Calm down. He's more afraid of me. It's like a crocodile. Or, no, it's a snake. Snakes are more afraid of you than you are of them. Not crocodiles. I got it wrong. I found the hammer, by the way. I'd love to pick it up. Wow, I can't see anything. Ah, no, this hammer. I see. This guy's probably gonna fucking have a conundrum, or a outburst again.
Bismillah, Bismillah!
Whoa, he's back. That was a pretty wild beat. Oh, it was an O, not a 0. Oh, okay. I wonder if I could just go guess it. Do a little speed run. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the character I'm playing as has some kind of leg injury, because, my god, he moves so slow. It's like he's stuck in quicksand. Yeah, damn. They thought of everything. I can, like, kind of super speed myself on it, but that's not, like, helpful. I mean, I guess it could be helpful for, like, a speedrun strat. Actually, I'm flying. I'm just straight up flying. Okay, I've left. Oh my god, I'm going straight to heaven. Alright. I must have caught a ramp and got some altitude. Now I'm the spirit haunting this village. The shoes on the other foot. Coming back down for re-entry. Oh my god, I missed. Oh boy. Oh, jeepers. That's gonna be a reset. That's sad. I'm gonna have to do all that again. Whoa! Oh, man. big guy. Oh, it's a totally different password. Yeah. S4. C3. Okay. So what does that leave us? It's not a real word. That's because that'd be RCSO. RCSO. I wasn't there last time, was it? Oh, I just didn't see it last time. I just heard the scream. I do wonder if that could be used for a speedrun in this game. Once I beat it, I'll see where the ending trigger might be, and I'll try and surf to it like that and see if you can just skip the whole game. Let's go! Fucking huge. Outplayed. Thanks, Resub Marina. Whoa! The whole gang rolling up. If this is the end of the game, I can absolutely get to this using my prop surfing. And that'll be a really good speedrun. I mean, I guess really good's being super generous because of how fucking slow you walk. Why would I even climb in here? Oh! Ah! Oh! Ee! Well, I mean, this is kind of my own fault. Why would I just crawl into that? Magician cleric. Buried alive. See, he wasn't just a cleric, he was a magician too. There's no way that's the end of the game. The trailer showed a lot of other shit. Plus it's a $16 game. There's no way that's it. There's no way! Wait, what? Did the trailer steal footage or something? Wait, the trailer had so much more than that. Huh? Hold on, look at this. Like, look at how different this is. God, go back. So, like, where was this? Like, this, I actually think they just stole all this footage. Like, this is what drew me in. Like, it actually seemed somewhat interesting. Like, it looked really impressive. But yeah, none of that was in the game. All of this was. Well, let me see if I can speedrun it. Well, I actually have the world record since I'm the only person to actually beat this game. But I want a faster world record than 54 minutes because I had to reset. I want to see if I can prop surf right into the cemetery. Go right into the grave. And the resub Roberto. God, if you would just add a intro skip to this. I wonder if there's any other prop in here, or if it's just that, like, crate. Man, the crate is far away. Fuck, this is actually kind of slow. There's gotta be another prop closer, right? Or even, what about this? No, invisible wall. Time loss for experimenting. Come on, come on. It's not letting me in, it's not letting me in! Oh my god, that's so stupid, it won't let you in until you go to the first house. What? I just had to jump over it for some reason. So I get out here, I surf over to the cemetery, go right in the whole time. Oh, I missed! No! Hold on. Before it saves. There was an invisible wall there I didn't expect. That'll absolutely work, though. That'll 100% work really well. Oh my god, it saved me up here. Man, this saving every 5 seconds is such a bitch. Oh my god, wait, what? There's no invisible wall on the other side. This will still be a world record, let's go. Wait, then I bet there's an even faster way of doing this without even needing to go all the way to the crate. Easy. Time. That's absolutely world record. No one else has played this that quickly. Alright, let's go, baby! Put a timer up. Once I decide on a route, I'll put a timer up. Oh my god, it still plays it. But without the video. It still tries to run it. But now it's just a white screen because I deleted it. What the fuck? What? There has to be an audio file? Maybe. I don't think they'd be separate though, because it was all. I had the video. I pulled up the video from the direct files and just deleted it. Okay. What else can. Oh, wait! Is this a crate? No, it's a little rock. Okay. The most effective strat that I can see right now is just get this crate and then immediately go to the side wall there. There's a resub kitty. Oh! Wow! Holy fuck that momentum. Okay, went real deep there. Holy shit. It actually does feel like going sideways a little faster. Am I running a timer? No, I'm just gonna try something a little different. I want to experiment a bit. I feel like there's probably just a faster way of doing this overall. Besides going and getting the crate. The route I've got is like a sub 2 minute, well, sub 3 minute route. That's not bad. Maybe that would be faster, I don't know. But you walk so slow, I'm not sure. See, this is me at full speed right now. Get a timer now? No, I've already got the world record. It can easily be beaten, but I just really know there's a faster route that doesn't involve that crate. I know there is. I won't be the one to find it. That's enough of speedrunning that. Alright, fine. Let's talk about Just Stop Oil, the saviors of soup, the mashed potato paladins. I'm sure you're familiar with them by now. Their big claim to fame is the time they threw tomato soup on that Van Gogh painting about a week ago. I'll go ahead and play the clip in case you don't know what I'm talking about.
Security!
This was their big protest here that lit the fire under everyone's ass and immediately made us stop using oil and save the planet. Now, the painting wasn't injured in this stunt. There was no damage done to the painting or anything like that. And they said they wouldn't have done it if they thought there would be the chance of, ruining the piece. It was behind glass. Their intention with this wasn't to try and get people rallying behind them to start a movement of, throwing food at paintings. Like, gather your kids together and get their Lunchables and go to your nearby museum to throw them at the paintings. God forbid French onion soup into the fray. Lord help us all if that was the case. The main purpose behind this demonstration and all of the other demonstrations is to try and get a conversation started on the deeper meaning behind their protests. But because it's all been so silly and stupid, the only conversation that's been had is roast sessions on them, calling them clowns and just focusing on how outrageous this whole thing they've done is. This was a huge deal that I didn't really bother talking about because I thought it'd be a one and done kind of thing. But since this, they've become very brave and bold and really fighting the good fight out there by throwing mashed potatoes on another famous painting, as well as employing the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic everyone loves, blocking traffic and crossings. But anyway, Just Stop Oil is an activist group that is doing everything they can to keep their names in the headlines, hoping that through these controversial demonstrations, people will dig a bit deeper into the organization and support them. They're trying to convey a positive message through terrible means. The message is climate change is a serious problem that needs to be taken seriously and we need to start acting on it. And the first thing that must be done is cutting our reliance on fossil fuels, ending certain licenses regarding oils, and look for more alternatives like renewable energy sources and stuff like that. But their demonstrations obviously aren't directly combating climate change or doing anything to help. You know, Mother Nature isn't healing because some tomato soup got thrown on a painting. At this point, they're not even really seen as climate change activists, they're just seen as cereal soupers. But I guarantee local grocery stores are seeing a massive boom in soup sales, so that's great that they're helping local businesses, I suppose. But I also think it is a bit silly because they've taken a real message, and a message that I, as well as many people, do agree with when it comes to climate change and the importance of it. And they've turned it into a joke, a laughingstock, and turned people against it. It's made even more pathetic by the fact that they come across as massive hypocrites during their own demonstrations because they're wasting food and using cell phones. Those cell phones alone have contributed far more harm to the earth than the paintings that they're vandalizing. So it just doesn't even really seem like they believe their own messages. I feel like they're just doing it for their own personal attention or their own personal feeling of like moral superiority. I don't really know. But there was a clip I saw just the other day where during one of their blocking moments, where they're blocking traffic, one of them superglues their hand to the road and throws the superglue in the drain right next to them. Fighting the good fight! I'm not 100% certain that this was from a Just Stop Oil protest. This could have been Extinction Rebellion or something else, but even still, all of these similar organizations are now using similar tactics, and I feel like it's all started because of Just Stop Oil. But Just Stop Oil is by far the biggest here at the moment, and it's also the one that has some very weird shit going on with it. For instance, it's backed by an oil heiress. An oil heiress named Eileen Getty has donated a lot of money to this group, and that immediately throws into question the legitimacy behind the organization, because it's an oil heiress. Right? Like, that immediately raises some red flags. Now, I've done a little bit of research on her. Of course, I'm no expert. I don't know her life or anything like that. But from everything I've read, it seems like she's never directly been in the oil business herself. She's been more focused on philanthropy. But again, I'm not 100% sure. So, take all of this with a grain of salt, but she does back Just Stop Oil, and I do think it is a really weird look that an oil heiress is someone that's kind of behind this. I don't know if this is conspiratorial, but I do think there is merit behind the belief that Just Stop Oil is purposely silly and useless with their protests in order to belittle the message behind Just Stop Oil, to try and make people turn against it and only look at climate change as like a joke and equate climate change with soup throwing public protests, where they're immediately just going to be like laughing about it and just not take it seriously and weaken the message, because all of these protests are dumb. They may be throwing tomato soup on paintings, but the entire public is throwing tomatoes at them, and it just completely takes all of the real messaging down. It's been doing more harm than good to the cause that they're supposed to be rallying for. And it's also weird that they're not actually targeting anything directly related to what they're protesting against. They're not targeting like oil locations or, higher ups in the oil field or anything like that. They're just sticking with very public things that only affect normal people as opposed to the people in power. The whole thing does feel very fishy. And I've seen a couple of takes from people that support Just Stop Oil about how, it's ridiculous that we care more about art, this old painting, than we do life on Earth and the environment. And I think that's an argument in bad faith, because no one's comparing this art to life. Nobody's doing that. No one is saying we care more about this art than the planet. That's just not a conversation that's been being had. The people that are talking about the art more than your message is because they're talking about you throwing fucking soup on it and how silly it is. They're not saying that that art is more important to protect than the planet. You've just done something so outrageous that everyone is now focused on the actual outrageous thing you've done, which happens to involve that art. So I feel like a lot of wires are getting crossed here. And I also see a lot of people saying, well, what else are we supposed to do? How do we get, the higher ups' attention? We've tried everything and nothing's changing. So why don't we do these big public displays? And this perspective I can kind of understand, feeling powerless and just trying to do anything to put the message out there. But why does it have to be something overwhelmingly negative and negatively affecting the people around you? You can absolutely get this message across in a positive way. Let's take, for example, Mr. Beast. I know this isn't exactly the best example, but Mr. Beast built his entire career around doing extremely positive things, and now he's the biggest YouTuber on the planet. And he is an extremely successful person. I believe the Mr. Beast brand is valued at over $1 billion now. And that's through only positive messaging and positive things. You can absolutely get messages across in a positive way. It doesn't always have to be like some kind of, you know, vandalism or spray painting cars and shit like that, blocking people's route to work. Why not try a more positive thing and get people talking about you in a good light? Like, hey, did you see what Just Stop Oil did the other day? They saved 15 kids from a burning orphanage. Man, you know, those are some heroes out there. I wonder what else they're up to. As opposed to, man, I'm 50 fucking minutes late to work because 8 people linked their arms and sat down on the interstate and there was nothing we could do about it. When your entire organization relies on people joining in order for it to be strong, there is a such thing as bad publicity. You know, you don't want people to view you in a shitty way, because then you're going to have less people join and support you. So, you know, anyway, that's just me ranting about all of this. I also ranted a bit more about it on stream in relation to the mashed potato incident, so I'll show you some clips of that now real quick. It's really popping off. It's getting the message across really well. I'm sure any day now we'll stop using oil. What is that going to do for them? We've gone over this before when they threw tomato soup on that other painting. We'll go over it again. The idea behind it is get their name in the headlines. Hopefully people will look at the message and be like, all right, I'll support that. That doesn't happen, obviously. All people do is they see the headlines like, wow, bunch of fucking lunatics. I'm going to ignore the message. Terrorist organization. All right, let's not get carried away. Right now, their terror attacks consist of throwing tomato soup and mashed potatoes on paintings. Both of which were behind glass, so they didn't actually damage them. They just made themselves look super stupid. I wouldn't necessarily call them terrorists. If they really wanted to do something to, like, directly try and impact it, I don't know why they wouldn't target the actual oil companies or something. Like, instead of just blocking the interstate for normal working people, why not block the driveway to one of their houses or some shit? Or block the exit to one of their factories or some shit. Play the video. It's not a very interesting video, but sure, here. It's exactly what you expect. They throw mashed potatoes and then super glue their hands to the wall. Blocking traffic is the worst thing. I don't know if Just Stop Oil blocks traffic. They might. I know it might be Extinction Rebellion that does it, but for some reason, some of these groups block traffic for normal people. So then it's just working people that are significantly late to work because they were blocking traffic to get their message across. Everyone that was late now immediately writes them off and will always go against them 100% of the time. It's just fucking worthless. Oh yeah, they blocked an ambulance once too. I remember that one. That was Extinction Rebellion, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, overall, I just find this whole thing to be a massive miss here, just a fat L for the protests, because the only conversations being had are about how dumb it is, you know, and it's weakening the actual message, which I do think is a good message overall. So it's just doing more harm than good, and it's not doing anything positive or beneficial anywhere. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. What is the most tragic thing you've ever seen happen during a Twitch stream? Is it watching your favorite streamer lose a tournament they've trained for a long time? Is it watching your favorite Twitch streamer lose $1 million on a slot machine? Maybe it's you donating $100 to your favorite hot tub streamer and she forgets to write your name on her body. Or maybe you were watching my stream last night where I went 7-1 in my placements for Overwatch 2 and got placed in Bronze 5, the literal lowest division in the game. Point is, there's been a lot of very sad moments broadcast on Twitch, but what I want to talk to you about today is by far one of the saddest. This is the story of a streamer named Gimpy God. Gimpy God is a quadriplegic streamer who suffers from a rare form of muscular dystrophy, and he's a man that I've come to know over the last 6 or so months. And last year, during one of his streams, his house caught fire. Luckily, him and his family and pets all got out safely in time, but it still cost them everything else.
Oh no.
In the middle of Lance Carr's Saturday afternoon gaming.
Our garage is on fire.
His whole life, along with his family's, who he depends on 100% for mobility.
May I have my head up, pal?
Yeah. Changed.
What happened? Grant, do I gotta go?
Yeah. This live stream on a website, Twitch, catching the moments his nephew Trenton came into the room and helped him escape.
This is difficult to watch because you know he's having a really good time and joking and, you know, keeping everybody enthused, and then, 20 minutes from now, his house is going to burn down.
The house was unlivable, garage completely burnt to the ground, And insurance, of course, helps, but it's been a battle between them and the insurance company to get as much covered as possible. Unfortunately, this hasn't included any of the adaptable equipment that was outfitted in the home, and it also doesn't include the handicap accessible van that they had. The van is a really peculiar situation. So it was parked in the driveway, but the fire was so intense that it still engulfed that van and the other vehicle in flames and completely charred them, fucking torched them. It was like Amaterasu out of Naruto. It just wouldn't stop until the vehicles were destroyed. And insurance has made the big, bold statement that they won't be reimbursing the van or helping out there because it was in the driveway and not in the garage. So Lance Carr, Gimpy God, said that they would have been better off if one of his relatives had just fucking slammed on the accelerator of the van and crashed it into the garage, so that way it would burn inside as opposed to the driveway. Then they would have had a better chance of getting assistance with the van, which just sounds so cartoonishly evil to make a big hubbub of 3 feet between where the van burnt and where the garage was. So you're telling me if that van was just 3 feet forward, like at least touching the garage door, it would have been okay and insurance would have helped. It's so fucked up. It's super frustrating. And over the last year now, the entire Carr family has been staying at like hotels, and Lance himself has had some medical issues that have come up recently, and it's just been a very hard time for the entire family. I want to quickly show you the clip from Gimpy God's stream where the house caught on fire.
Now I need a helmet and we'll be in good shape. I put absolute crap on her, so that was no fair.
I'm not sure where it is now. I mean, the room is full of smoke. He's out, everything's totally fine, but it's one of those days for people. I mean, Diablo 2.
The video is sped up a bit, but you can see the room filling with smoke, and shortly after, the stream goes out. Now, Lance games using a special piece of adaptive equipment that allows his eyes to work like his mouse so he can play games. Unfortunately, all of that was lost in the fire. Pretty much everything in the house was lost to it. Just an extremely sad and horrifying situation. There's at least a little good news though, since it's been about a year now. They're finally getting close to moving back into a home, so that way things can potentially start going back to normal. But that doesn't include any adaptive equipment, which is very expensive. So I'm doing a bit of a charity stream fundraiser to help Gimpy God and his family so they can hopefully afford the adaptive equipment again and improve Lance's quality of life. Over the last year, they've been in and out of hotels and hospitals, so Lance hasn't actually even been able to have a proper bath. He's only been able to get sponge baths in that entire time. At the house, they had this track system which would lift Lance and be able to put him in a bathtub so he could be properly washed. But since that equipment all burnt, they've been unable to do that for almost a year now. So I just want to try and help out. So right now at twitch.tv/moistcritikal, we're getting real wacky and goofy and wild, doing a big stream to help raise funds for the family. So please feel free to stop in, but don't feel obligated or pressured into donating. Just stopping by and watching to support is amazing as well. And of course, as always, per usual, I'll have a link to the stream in the description of the video. So yeah, I just wanted to share a bit of Lance's story here. He's a great guy, and his family and him have fallen on hard times, but things are looking up, and I'd just like to do whatever I can to help improve Lance's quality of life, as well as just help the family out as much as possible. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Hey there, let's just get right into it. We don't need foreplay. I just want to immediately start talking about how bad Halloween Ends is. It's just a stinky load of trash. It is fucking terrible. As most of you know by now, Halloween Kills, which was the previous movie in this trilogy, I find to be an extremely enjoyable bad movie. The whole evil dies tonight thing, the man jumping off like the second floor of the hospital, then exploding when he hits the ground with like blood and guts and his legs are all mangled and shit. I think the movie is really enjoyably shitty. And of course, there's that iconic scene in the car where Michael Myers, like, kills them, kind of, but mostly the people in the car start killing themselves by accident. So, like, the lady walks up to him, puts the gun next to his face, and he just, like, opens the car door, hits her hand, and she shoots herself. Like, Halloween Kills is a fun shit movie. Halloween Ends is a shit movie without the side of fun. The only time this movie was, like, enjoyably bad was the intro, which I'm just gonna spoil real quick. The intro of this movie has a guy babysitting this kid, and then the kid plays a prank on him, making him think Michael Myers is back, so the kid puts, like, a knife on the stairs and starts yelling and screaming, and then eventually he traps the babysitter in the attic. The babysitter freaks out, starts kicking the door, and then he finally kicks the door a little too hard, and it shoots it off the hinges. At Mach 5, he blasted this thing like it got hit by a torpedo, so it launches off the hinges, hitting the kid, which sends him flying over the railing on the 3rd floor, tumbling to his death below, where he lands and explodes as if he had just got hit by a bomb. Just blood and guts flying everywhere. It sounds like someone just crushed 5 tomatoes for the sound effects, and his mom and dad walk home to see it happen. They're screaming like, "Oh, what have you done?" It is so goofy. It is so good. Like, this babysitter had to be as strong as Goku to kick the door that hard. It was wild. And I was like, great. It's gonna be as silly as Halloween Kills. But then it's not. That's the only time that it's like fun, silly shit. From there, it takes itself way too seriously. It's extremely boring. And I feel like this movie was initially 3 hours long, but then they chopped it to 1:50. Because there are so many things that happen incredibly quick that it makes no sense to me. Laurie's daughter immediately falls in love with the bad boy just from looking at him for a split second. And then she's extremely forward the entire time. She's like, "My muffler's fucked up, and I want you to fix it, but I don't care about the muffler." Like, just, everything moves at light speed in this film. Also, for some reason, the babysitter is haunted by the local high school band club. Like, for some reason, every single time the babysitter's out in public, these 4 band members roll up in their convertible and start insulting him, calling him a pedo and a murderer. I don't know why they even call him a pedophile. Like, the whole town thinks that he's a creep because of the killing of that kid, but he got let off because it was found to be an accident. But they keep following him around, calling him, like, a pedophile and shit. And somehow they're always there when he's out in public, and they're always wearing the exact same clothes, even though this takes place over many days. They're like cartoon characters. They're like me, always wearing the same outfit. They're always rolling up in their convertible. One of them's always twirling a drumstick. It's so silly, but it's not silly enough to make it fun. It just becomes grating every time they show up. But by far the biggest disservice this film does to the franchise is they make Michael Myers a bitch. Michael Myers in the last movie, at the very end, is like, he's the incarnation of evil. Pure, unstoppable evil. The boogeyman in your nightmare. The hemorrhoid in your butt. It's Michael Myers, and he'll stop at nothing until evil spreads like a plague. And in this movie, he's just hiding in the sewers. And he's like really, really weak. I don't know, who cares about spoilers. I'm still going to try and avoid them to the best of my ability. But Michael Myers he's like an injured, wounded animal. So he's in the sewers. Eventually the babysitter finds him, and for some reason, Michael Myers lets him go. And then the two become like a buddy cop team, where Michael Myers is like training the babysitter. I think the idea was, by looking into Michael Myers' eyes, his evil possessed the very soul of the babysitter. But that's still not good. Like, it's still dumb to look at. Why all of a sudden does Michael Myers look inside of him and take him under his wing like a son? It's still stupid. They make Michael Myers not scary or cool or intimidating in here, and Michael Myers himself actually doesn't do anything at all in this movie. Like, pretty much nothing. He has only like 2 scenes. The rest is spent elsewhere on things nobody cares about. Like, I felt like I was watching a TV filler episode for the majority of this movie. It's just so uninteresting and not good. It focuses more on the relationship between Laurie's daughter and the babysitter, and how dumb she is in relationships with red flags. Because the babysitter says all kinds of weird shit. He has these big outbursts and these huge meltdowns over small things, and somehow it turns her on, and then they just fuck afterwards. It's just the vast majority of the film is spent like a soap opera romance, and then the ending is Halloween-esque. There are enjoyable kills at the end when stuff actually happens, like the way he kills a guy with cutting his tongue off and then having it rotate around a spinning record on air is cool, I guess. Like, there are like fun moments and there are some like gory kills, but only at the very end. After you spent like an hour and 40 minutes of just watching a shit relationship develop. Like, I want to make it clear, I don't think any of the actors or anything did a bad job. It looks like they all really tried, especially the babysitter, like Corey, his name's Corey in the film. Like, he does a good job, especially since he is the main character of this movie. Lori is in it a lot more than she was in the previous one, but still, I wouldn't even consider her the main character here. Michael Myers is barely in it. He's only in it at the end, really, with like glimpses of him early on when he's, you know, patting Corey on the ass and showing him how to kill people. I also think the ending fight between Lori and Michael Myers is actually good, because you're never sure if Laurie's gonna die or if Michael's gonna die or anything, and I think that just makes it have higher stakes. That worked pretty well for it. It was a satisfying fight that was well done. It's just really, this movie is two different films that they slap together, and then I don't think they work. I feel like the idea here of like a weird guy who got a unlucky break with accidentally killing the kid he was babysitting, and, you know, is he really evil? Is he really a psychopath? You know, what's gonna break him? Did the town turn him into a psycho? Could have been an interesting idea if it was executed better, but it's not. They don't even really, like, they touch on it, but they don't really put a whole lot of effort into developing that theme. It, again, just falls into focusing on, like, a romance that blossoms poorly. It's just not good. It's really not good. And it's certainly not good as, like, a Halloween horror movie or anything. Because it's not, like I said, it's not even really a horror movie. There's only, like, 4 scenes of violence. Everything else is romance and tension's the wrong word because they don't build tension, but watching a man be weird. Just an old putrid pile of shit, unfortunately. Plugging Halloween Ends into the moist meter, I'm giving it a cool 25%. Real shame, I was expecting it to go as hard as Halloween Kills and really lean into the over-the-top violence and like comical action. You know, Michael Myers is just this fucking killing machine that's creatively executing everyone in town for seemingly no reason, an unstoppable force of pain and misery. But that's not here. That's not this movie. This movie is mainly like a romance film overall, which makes no fucking sense for it. That's really about it. So yeah. What's the I mean, I'm just gonna do high speed. Action sounds cooler though, but this is for people who aren't familiar. I am familiar. I don't have like a Sonic persona or anything, but I am very familiar with Sonic games. It's like a Mass Effect relay.
Answer me!
They should have had Jim Carrey voice him.
Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
I didn't expect that voice. Cool. This is Sonic as he's hitting puberty. Oh shit! We're going way past cool! Damn. I'm so nasty. This is a ninja? Alright. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Oh man. My hitless run's dead. Oh, what the fuck? Nope. Oh, I bet they hid something up here. Thinking that I wouldn't explore. Said Charlie's in too much of a rush to explore. Okay, invisible wall. This is a nice looking level, and I like the song going on right now. It's trying to do like DDR Eurobeat. Fuck, I missed. Where does this go? Oh. How fast was that? I also missed a lot of the red things. Damn, that was shit. Run that back. Hold on, I need to clear this better. I shouldn't have used this coin dash. I got, oh god, I got sloppy. It wouldn't have saved me anyway. Damn. Yeah, you just come to a screeching halt with the ring dash. That's so weird. Alright, come on, you son of a bitch. God, if I could just avoid hitting that. Maybe going low really is the strat there. Very cool. Come on, push it! I just missed it. Okay, in good shape. I missed it, whatever. It's fine, we'll grab this one. There we go, we got it. Thank God. Fucking finally. Jesus. That was damn near perfect. I made 2 mistakes, and they were super minor ones. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that is cutthroat. I made 2 very slight fucking mistakes. And, oh man. You actually do need to be damn near perfect. Heard 1-2 is one of the hardest stages to S. I saw a few people in chat saying that, but how would they already know that? The game's just now come out, unless the reviewers have said that. Either way though, I could feel that definitely being like a harder one. My first Chaos Emerald, let's go! Chaos Control! How do I climb up you and kill you? Like Shadow the Colossus, your arm's not low enough. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, fuck. What? Stop it! Oh my god, that was so fucking sad. What? Okay, huge. Okay, there we are. Now we're fucking cooking. Yes, sir! The Code Lyoko is vanquished. Yikes. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Huge? This is really confusing me. Oh, coins. So that's gonna be an F rank. What? Alright, so I'm the chosen one. How about that? Hey, hey, we take that. We fucking take that. Was that like a glitch or something? That felt like I took 16 minutes. First try. Okay, now I just need to find that last red star ring. Clearly enjoying this game. Yeah, it's definitely not bad so far. There's a lot of jank to it, though. When it comes to its combat, specifically. Its combat is janky. But it's also fun. It's different for Sonic, so right now it's been pretty decent. Oh! The power of friendship, baby. Did that help? Oh no. Amy's been minted on the blockchain! Damn it!
Good call.
Hiya! 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 Take this! And that! I don't... This seems like a spot to unlock, like the other spots. But I can't interact with this. There's like Aurora Borealis here. I think I should still be able to get the S here, as long as I hit this trick. Missed it. Actually, still might be salvageable. Yeah, this one was very forgiving. This is S. Oh, really? Only World 1-2 was hard for an S. What the fuck? All these others have been, like, super forgiving. 1-2's hardest level in the game according to Alpharad and the developers. Hey, so far I believe it. I still got the S, though. Which is all that mattered.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Why are you guys all getting so fucking lost? Jesus, just stay together. Like the Harfoots. Oh my god. You slippery little devil. Thank heavens. What? What the fuck was that? A sacrifice? What just happened?
Okay, okay. We'll keep looking.
Why did they kill themselves?
Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
Yeah, do they want to die? Are they like Meeseeks from Rick and Morty or something?
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
What?
Weird. Now let's keep moving.
What?
Our time here ASAP.
Well, I don't want him to just die. Why the fuck would I do that? Is this the first time Sonic has canonically caused a death? Like a real death? 'Cause I'm just a fucking murderer now. Let's go. Another big one. Man, I'm getting so clean with that movement. Wait until I get my level ups for speed. Be able to traverse this open world in a heartbeat. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill more of these little things. Fuck me.
Going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Yeah, and then they kill themselves, Amy. That's not good. That we don't like that.
An emotional status too big.
Okay, we're making good time. Oh fuck, I'm out of boost. Oh god, unlucky. fine. S. Man, these are so generous now. I'm super boosted, holy fuck! I'm coming, pussy! Okay, there goes my rings. Sad. I'm coming! Okay. Oh, that was close. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god! Whoa! Come on. Okay, that's bad. There goes all my coins.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
You come here
Big.
to fish too?
Nope. Big the cat's cool though. There we go. Woo! Holy shit! Big's gonna be eaten for weeks. That's a fat one. Oh, increased speed for sure. Just one level? What? I brought so many Cocos though. Don't tell me I have to do this like for every single level, because that's gonna be a lot. Whatever. So now I'm level 10 speed. I don't notice a difference yet. Damn. Okay, okay. These little goofy mini games are pretty fun. I like this shit. Game feels very empty. The world is very empty, but there's a lot in it, like these little mini games.
Yes, sir.
And the tiny little mini bosses are like a little encounter in and of themselves. But otherwise, yeah, it's pretty fucking empty.
Thank you, Doc.
Can I just do this infinitely? That seems pretty fucking strong, okay. Outplayed, sorry kid. Not like, oh my god, why? Just reset, it's already fucked. Thanks reset per million. Oh! Oh, whatever, that works. Come on, baby. We're still in good shape. We can make this. No. I don't think we made it. Nope, we just missed it. Actually, maybe? Got it. Got a little dicey, but we got there. There we go. Now we're ready to go turbo. Holy shit, that's fast. Alright, that's nice. There we go, now I'm feeling a difference. Where's the Elder? I can also increase the fuck out of my power and defense because I got a lot of seeds. Thanks for your sub, Cyberlord. Yeah, there she is. Fully corporeal once again.
It's too dangerous.
Interesting. Damn, she's back to being an NFT. Fuck. She was whole for a moment. What does it all mean? Oh, they killed themselves again. Oh, fuck yeah, and onto this guy. The squid. That was huge. We should also be pretty quick now that I have my upgraded speed. Also, I'm doing the exact same damage, even though it said it was going to do less. I like that. It should be a big increase. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that's huge. My god. How fat. Yeah, I'm a filthy little greasy goblin today. Clearly I haven't showered yet, and maybe I won't shower today. That's the beauty of being an adult. I get to make my own gross choices. But what I'm choosing to do before showering, at the very least, is talk about the most wild development in any drama situation I've seen so far. Across the entirety of my time on the internet, I haven't seen drama reach this climax before. I'll go ahead and speed run the breakdown of the chess cheating drama that's been going on for over a month now. I've been following it since the Genesis. It has been a non-stop, action-packed, wild and wacky ride straight into fucking drama Valhalla. It has been the gift that just keeps on giving. The carved wood drama is unlike anything I've seen before. It all started when Hans Niemann played Magnus Carlsen at a tournament. Hans Niemann beat Magnus Carlsen, which was a surprise to the entire chess world since Magnus Carlsen is the best. And then Magnus Carlsen made a loose accusation of cheating against him. The entire chess community then started accusing him of cheating against Magnus in order to win. That's when the anal bead cheating theory was hatched. Some people speculated he may have had Stockfish, a chess engine, stuffed into a small butt plug that he inserted into his asshole before the tournament, which fed him the correct moves. This was more or less just a meme theory, but a lot of people truly believed Hans Niemann was cheating. Eventually, it came out that Hans Niemann did actually cheat in online games. Hans Niemann even confessed openly to cheating in online games, but maintained his innocence in over-the-board physical chess matches. And then Chess.com came out with evidence against Hans Niemann that he has cheated in more online games than he initially let on, including online games for tournament money, and more than he had initially said to the community. And that's where the drama had stopped until today, where Hans Niemann published this lawsuit going after all of the people that have been very staunchly against him and hard accusing him of cheating. A $100 million lawsuit has just been filed by Hans Niemann against Magnus Carlsen, Magnus Carlsen's company, Play Magnus, Danny Wrench and Chess.com, and Hikaru Nakamura. A $100 million minimum lawsuit. Now, this is a defamation case. Hans alleges that all of the cheating accusations he's been slapped in the face with have had a detrimental impact on his career and his reputation, and also are hindering his future in the profession that he's dedicated so much time for, which is obviously true. I think there is somewhat of a real concern of being blacklisted from tournaments going forward just based off the reputation as a whole. But also, Magnus Carlsen said he refuses to play Hans Niemann. The last time the two met each other after this cheating scandal, Magnus Carlsen resigned after 2 moves. He just fucking rage quit. Man just fucking disconnected the Ethernet cord and left the Call of Duty lobby. He just outright immediately forfeited because he just refuses to play Hans Niemann, believing that he's a cheater. So this means that if a tournament wants to have Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen competing, they really can't. They'll have to choose one or the other, because if the two meet again, Magnus will likely just flip the board once again. So this could absolutely impede Hans Niemann's career going forward, as well as the opportunities and tournaments he can play for. Now again, I really do want to drive this home. While Hans Niemann has publicly confessed to cheating and Chess.com has publicly come out with more evidence to confirm his online cheating, he still 100% maintains he's never cheated in over-the-board chess, and as of this moment, there is still not concrete 100% confirmed proof that Hans Niemann has cheated in over-the-board chess or cheated against Magnus Carlsen. And we may never know if he did. You know, we can't go back in time and spread his butthole in front of the camera and check if there's anything there. We just don't have that ability to do that yet. Now, I do want to mention there have been studies run on Hans Niemann's performance, and some of them raise some concerns amongst the community. There also have been chess engine correlation reports run on Hans Niemann's games to see how many of his moves correlate to moves engines would make. But all of these, as I understand them, aren't definitive proof that he is cheating. So we just don't know for sure yet. Everyone's going to have different opinions on it, and it's just such a messy situation. And now we have this lawsuit to dissect. So, like I mentioned, he is suing some of the people that have been hard accusing him of cheating for at least $100 million. I'll go ahead and stand up in front of the class and read it out loud. Accordingly, Niemann is entitled to a money judgment against defendants in an amount to be determined at trial, but not less than $100 million, including compensatory, consequential, and punitive damages. So this is where the at least 100 million comes from. It looks like, you know, he's not going to settle for anything shy of 100 million. He won't even get out of bed for anything below 9 figures here, which seems like a lot right away. I bet you could add every single chess player's winnings for the last 100 years together, and it wouldn't even come close to 100 mil. So this number is shooting for the stars here. And just for reference, here's the top 10 all-time prize money winners. They're not even breaking 10 mil. So it really seems like that number is way out of proportion here. Hans Niemann could play chess professionally for the next 1,000 years and never even come close to earning $100 million. So those damages seem outrageous, but I'm not a lawyer, and from what I understand, this is very normal in defamation cases where they just put an absolutely astronomical number there just to try and get as much juice for the squeeze as possible and make it like as big and scary and intimidating as it can be. I don't think they're actually hoping to get that much. Wherefore, Niemann hereby requests that the court grant the following relief. On the first cause of action, money judgment in favor of Niemann against defendants, the specific amount of which to be determined at trial, but not less than 100 million plus pre-judgment interest. And then B, second cause of action, same thing, no less than 100 mil plus pre-judgment interest. Point C, third cause of action in favor of Niemann, not less than 100 million plus pre-judgment interest. Point D is a little bit different. Money judgment in favor of Niemann against defendant, specific amount of which to be determined at trial plus prejudgment interest. This doesn't have 100 million listed there for some reason, but it's the exact same wording. And then point E, fifth cause of action, no less than 100 mil. Now, this is where my little reptile brain started to malfunction and overheat here, because it looks to me like it's 4 separate asks of 100 million each, which would be a $400 million total. And that's how a lot of other people interpreted it as well. But after doing a little more research and seeing what a lot of lawyers are saying about it, it appears that these 4 things that list 100 mil as like the damage is if any of these 4 are found to be truthful, then any one of them should amount to 100 million in relief to Hans. At least that's how some of the lawyers have broke it down. Basically, the reason it's there 4 times is if any of these are found true, then it should be 100 mil, and it's not going to stack. So if multiple are found true, it'll still just be 100 mil. It's not like additional or anything like that. So I'm going to run with that because that's what makes the most sense to me once it was explained. I don't know if I'm doing it justice and explaining it to you guys, but it looks like the total is 100 million, not 400. Either way, though, that is still a super duper high amount to be suing for here. Now, after reading and watching some lawyers break this down, most of them were giving their perspective on whether or not this is even like a winnable case in any capacity for Hans Niemann, because there are some sections of this lawsuit that are just downright weak that they point out, but also some of it just reads like an angry blog post from like a salty soccer mom in a couple places. Like there's a whole section where they just put in parentheses King of Chess when referring to Magnus Carlsen and talking about him being a coward or a sore loser who couldn't accept losing to Hans Niemann. So things like that stood out to me as like, wow, that doesn't sound professional. I wouldn't expect to see that kind of language in a lawsuit. But the lawyers were more focused on whether or not this was a legitimately winnable case. And most of them agree that the lawsuit does actually have some bite to it, but not all of it. So Hikaru Nakamura being listed here seems like that's completely a lost cause. They were kind of scratching their head on that one because in order for Hans Niemann to win against Hikaru, he'd have to prove that Hikaru knew Hans wasn't cheating, knew the evidence wasn't legitimate evidence, and then still accused him of cheating anyway. Which of course sounds impossible to prove. But his claims against the Magnus Carlsen and Play Magnus as well as Chess.com, most of them were saying there is a chance for Hans Niemann to squeak out a victory here because there isn't actual evidence to prove he's cheated at the moment. So it would all come down to discovery. Most of them were saying discovery will be like the actual deciding factor in how this case goes because they're going to need to prove that they have real evidence that Hans is cheating in over-the-board chess, at least according to some of the lawyers I've watched. Otherwise, Hans Niemann does have a case against them for the defamatory statements of cheating and the accusations and implying that he's cheating, because it's such a reputationally damaging thing that impedes his ability to compete further. Overall, though, what a crazy development in this whole chess cheating scandal drama. We started from anal beads and now look at us. Yeah, this shit is just going insano style. So yeah, just wanted to drop that hot plate of spaghetti and meatballs on the table for you here because, wow, that's really about it. So yeah. Did you see someone exposing BitBoy's scam while he was on stage and him having a meltdown? I totally forgot about that. Yes, I did. Hold on, let me pull that up. That was so shameful. BitBoy, you'll remember, is the douchebag on YouTube who's the crypto bro who peddles garbage. Like, he's just a prolific, untrustworthy person in the crypto space. A YouTuber named Atozi called him out in a video talking about the shit that he's done, calling him a dirtbag. BitBoy got his feelings all hurt, so he tried suing Atozi for 75 grand or something. And he ended up getting laughed off the internet, so he retracted the lawsuit. But he still makes content. And recently, at his, I don't even know what this is. I guess the BitBoy Con, I don't know, convention to celebrate BitBoy's clownery. A woman went on stage and confronted him about it. And he doesn't hold it together very well.
No one needs. Where's the evidence? Let's hear it. Where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? Hey, give the evidence. Yeah, don't give it. Give the evidence. This is your moment.
This is... So what's happening is here. What's happening? She came up, is like, man, fuck you. You're a fraud. Your shit's bad. You're stinky. Boo, boo, BitBoy, boo. And he's like, oh, you think I'm a fraud? Well, where's your evidence? Pull up your evidence. She's like, bet. So she goes to Zach XBT, who made a huge thread not too long ago, it was back in January, that pointed out so much of BitBoy's garbage. Like, poking holes in everything BitBoy has pretty much ever done, really. It's such a thorough beatdown of his whole career, and she brings it up here, and BitBoy's not super happy. He continues to invite it, challenging her.
So guys, we can just go and check all the evidence posted by Zach XP.
A thread from a year ago.
It doesn't matter whether it's a year ago.
It doesn't matter at all. His defense was, oh, it's old, that's a year old. So you were scamming a year ago then. Like, it doesn't change anything. All of the information is still accurate, even if it's a year old. You still did this. It doesn't really change it, so it's a bad defense. BitBoy's sweating, getting a little swamp-assy, and then it gets real rough.
When you do this...
Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so... You're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay, can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know what?
This woman is a child molester. She's a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you, you're shaking. You know when people
Yikes. So his defense, after she brings up the Zach's XBT thread, his response is, "You're a child molester, murderer, murderer." Like, he just had this biblical meltdown in his mind. He could no longer even pretend to not be offended, bothered, and he had no rebuttal, so he defaulted to child molester and murderer. It's so goofy.
Those are psychological evidences. We know when you're wrong, you shake.
Baseless accusations. Pretty big bit boy L today. But if you go to his Twitter, he's still a man. You know, he still thinks pretty highly of himself. He's still, he's not disappointed in the man he sees in the mirror. He still talks a big game. So, like, here's him, here's him from only, what is this, 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago. Too big to care at the gym, baby. Yeah, getting swole out here. Might call a woman a child molester. Thinking about it. Bitch boy. Yep, after the Atozi drama, everyone started calling him Bitch Boy Crypto, which I think is a great nickname. He did address the drama, kind of. In one of his shows, he took like 5 seconds to say, it's just like snot-nosed YouTuber that I was suing, but it's not worth my time. Lawsuit's done. He made it sound like he was the good guy, and he's like, I just decided it's not even worth it. That was the only acknowledgement of the case that he ever did. Bro's pushing 50 and called BitBoy. I know. Like, if he wasn't such an asshole, I would actually find all of this adorable. Like, he's very clear. Like, I've listened to him. I watched the Tozi's video, so I did a little dive on him. He's very clearly not knowledgeable on this space at all. I pulled this up on stream. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now because it's been a couple months. Someone did a breakdown of all of the things that he told people to invest in, all the crypto moonshots he told people to put their money in, and someone tallied up all of them for like 7 months. And on every single one of them, they were either rug pulls or you lost 60 to 90% of your money. Only 2 of them had any returns, and those returns were like 2 to 3% returns. 2 out of like 90 recommendations. Like, he's just fucking terrible at everything he does. Even if he's not blatantly scamming, he is still giving the worst advice in the space. You know, fuck it. I'm going to try and find that thread again because it was so good. Oh, here it is. It's the first thing that came up. This isn't the original thread, but it looks like they still circulate this around. This was the information. It's just this isn't the original thread. This is someone just responding to him with it. But the person who compiled this went through all of his like recommendation crypto moonshots, and these were the returns. So they went to the video, and then they went to where it is now to see what you will have made. And only 2 of them were green. Whole market was down. Is that why? I mean, that even still, like, it's all of them except for like, I guess, Ripple were just fucking crazy moonshots or just like blatant scams that he was peddling. This isn't all of it. This is just one of the screenshots. But no, it's not just the market being down. If you'd like to see BitBoy in all of his douchey glory, there's actually another angle of this train wreck, so I'll go ahead and play that for you, but just the end here because the audio quality is also a little clearer.
You do this. Go and check all the evidence.
Oh, okay, so you're a child molester. You're a child molester. You're a child molester.
Okay. Can you let me complete now?
No, I don't have to. I don't have to back it up with evidence. It's just something that I said.
You know
this
what?
woman is a child molester. She is a murderer. She's a murderer.
Look at you. You're shaking. You know when people shake? Those are psychological evidences. They know when you're wrong.
It's because I'm angry at baseless accusations.
Watching BitBoy Crypto is a lot like watching your drunk uncle embarrass themselves on Thanksgiving every year, but somehow BitBoy has an audience that must hate money, because by following his advice, they're just perpetually flushing all of their cash down the toilet. And speaking of flushing things down the toilet, BitBoy has once again ruined his reputation to anyone that's not in his cult-like following. What he was trying to do here is call her names like child molester and murderer as an attempt to say, oh look, you can slap labels on anyone without proof. But it doesn't really work because she did bring proof, and evidence to suggest that you have had a history of shilling scams, which you have. That's not defamatory, that's not slanderous, that is a provable fact. You have shilled projects that have turned out to be scams. Now, I want to quickly show the thread that she was referencing, the Zach XBT thread, because it's actually a very insightful thread into the character of BitBoy and how he does business. So if you're interested, you can look that up and take a bit of a dive on the history of BitBoy. Zach XBT was also the one responsible for tracking the return on investment from BitBoy's suggestions, and he even clarified that he did the year-to-date calculations pre-market crash. So all of this was without the market being in the shitter. Pretty impressive resume from BitBoy here. It looks like 1 out of every 1,000 projects he shills might give you a 5% return at best and a 92% loss at worst. Great odds. What a remarkable joke. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about him a little bit because I thought it was a very silly video, and that's about it. See ya. This is an idea I've had for a while, tier listing every restaurant's appetizer bread. I'm joined by expert bread testers Rizzo and Matt.
Hey, good to be here.
Yeah, same.
So I'm a big bread fan. What do we want to start with?
Let me just grab something.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh yeah.
What do we got?
It's like a mystery box.
Red Lobster.
So this is cheating a little bit. This is a biscuit.
Yeah, is this cheddar baked biscuits?
Yeah.
Off to a good start.
We're starting off with a Matt story already. I told you guys my first job was at a yogurt shop. And I used to
How
have...
are we wrapping this back to cheese biscuits?
So I used to have somebody who would come in when I worked. They worked for Red Lobster. And they would bring in a full fresh tray of cheddar baked biscuits and trade it for 1 single cup of yogurt, frozen yogurt. It almost got me fired.
I can't imagine
I feel like it was a valuable trade though.
Honestly, it was. It was like $30 of biscuits
Ready
for
for the
$4 of
reveal?
yogurt.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, look at the stack.
Yeah. Wait,
Wow.
I forgot how good these are.
It actually smells
I don't
really
think I've ever had
Take
these
one.
before.
Really
Take your
good,
favorite.
really good. I've never
haven't
been
had
to a
these
Red
either.
Lobster in my life. I only had them from that guy bringing them to me.
Well, wait.
Oh,
Danny?
oh once you guys eat them, I'll go.
All right, let's do a little triple cheers.
Ooh, that's
Cheers.
cute.
Nice.
Wow.
That's a lot drier than I thought it was going to
Me
be.
too. I was thinking the same exact thing.
Does it normally come with butter that you put on it?
Definitely. They
No,
gotta have
there's
butter on
gotta.
the table.
Yeah.
It's
so good.
They have been sitting
I'll go
there
for
a
round
while.
2.
It's got good flavor though.
No, it's good. It's just a little dry.
Mhm.
I don't know if that's because it was to go or not, but it is just a bit dry. We can talk to him on social media and let him know. You can reimburse
Every
us.
tier list we do from now on, we should tweet at the restaurant in live time and say, I just gave you a whatever rating. Like, do this to be better.
That might attract them to like pay us to do.
Oh,
to
could
do
you
this and
imagine
stuff.
tier lists just start being $1 million a video?
Red Lobster sponsored tier list. I'd say for me, this is a B tier biscuit.
I was gonna say B.
Yeah.
So,
I'm right there with B. It's a little dry. If it was a little bit more moist, I would give it an A for sure.
I
already had one.
Yeah, I thought you would. I was in B, but like this is a high B.
I want a second one.
The flavor is great, but a little butter on that bad boy.
Yeah.
Then we're really cooking. What did I get?
Oh, you got macaroni,
Macaroni
grill.
Grill!
One of the
Oh
worst
my
chains in Tampa.
Oh, I got
like butter.
I got lasagna bites.
I said,
What is that?
It's just a
Oh,
bit,
wow.
it's just a
Let me
bit
see.
where you got a whole loaf.
Oh no, that's 2 loaves.
Yeah. You wanna take a peek
Everybody
in there?
gets their own loaf.
all right.
Dip in olive oil since it came with olive oil.
Wait, you have a loaf too?
I would
Yeah,
say
we
yes.
all got our own.
Oh,
loaf.
I didn't even notice.
I would say olive oil is a yes.
Okay,
I'm going to go raw. I need to make sure I get her as she came.
I'm going into
Okay,
the middle.
I do
to
like
really
that.
Get off.
All right. Yeah, that's not good.
Not
It
great.
smells exactly like I remember macaroni grill tasting.
It's like the cheapest bread imaginable. Like looking in there, it looks like a block of dust.
Let me try with some olive oil now. Yeah, that's some pretty dry bread.
It's so
It's
but
dry,
they
yeah.
do give you oil, which means it's intended to be eaten with oil.
True. They did put oil on the top as well. You can see that.
yeah.
Lots of rosemary here.
They tried to revive this, but it's like looks like a corpse of bread.
Don't know. That's much better.
It's quite literally the bread plus olive oil.
Yep. That still sucks.
Which is a shame, because I will say, when I used to go to Macaroni Grill,
It takes me like 5 minutes to finish chewing it. It's so
Yeah.
fucking dry.
Yeah.
I was excited
It's like
for
the
this
cinnamon
one.
challenge with every bite.
I think Macaroni Grill might have used to be better, but since people stopped going, they lowered their quality. Of
I will
food.
say, Macaroni Grill did this really weird reverse thing where they lowered their quality while raising their prices.
You went the Burger King route.
Yeah, and I think it ruined everything. So yeah, that sucked.
I feel like it can't get much worse than that. I'm gonna put F.
I can tell you it can get worse than that.
Okay.
So I'm going D.
You really got to keep your mind open on the tier list.
We got. I don't know if we have any of the shit ones today, but there are some shitty appetizer breads.
Where'd we buy a
That's
bread?
Carrabba's.
Oh yeah,
Carrabba's. So I will preface this one that this is different than the bread that Carrabba's used to do, like by a landslide.
This is brand new,
Whoa.
actually.
I've never seen this bread before at Carrabba's.
No, that's got to be good though.
So Carrabba's used to have bad bread. I used to get Carrabba's pretty often. I used to get their minestrone soup, I think it is, minestrone soup or whatever. It went hard, but their bread was bad. This looks a lot better.
Looks kind of good.
This is so different.
Yeah, it looks a lot better.
So we've been given Parmesan, bread sauce, and stuff to put the olive oil in. I say we go in raw to start.
Agreed.
Take your pick.
Oh, I don't.
We know which one you want.
The extra crisper or the
Oof, that's a tough
lightly
one.
crisp?
What's your heart telling you? Bottoms up.
Cheers, boys.
Sometimes you gotta be scared to bring out the flavor. Little jump scare. It's like when you aerate with wine. Yeah, it's not bad.
Not bad.
It's not great.
When it first touches your tongue, you get the seasoning and stuff, and you're like, oh. And then it just kind of goes on.
Yeah.
Gets a little
And then for some reason your heart rate spikes and you stop remembering that
There's
you're
a
eating.
weird screaming sound when it goes in my mouth.
Dip in the
God.
dirt.
Seeping through the table.
So you're staining it.
Yeah, this is good for the table.
That is a good mixture.
I agree. That one adds a lot.
That does.
Okay, I would do it. Oh yeah. All the stuff's at the bottom, so that's olive oil.
Yeah,
Pure oil.
I think I figured out the ingredients.
Take a bite of bread like reverse cereal.
No, I think I'll just dip.
You're gonna be
I'm
running
assuming
like
you're done now. Since I
Yeah,
did
you can
that.
double dip. Go for it.
Gonna be a finely tuned machine over there.
That's tricky because it's not as good as the cheddar better biscuits or whatever. But
It's not bad.
my heart's telling me B, but it's just not as good as that, so I'm gonna have to go C.
I'm in the same boat.
So I'm in the same boat, but putting it in C makes me want to drop the Macaroni Grill to F now because it's
C.
offensive.
That's what I did.
You
look
were
at,
right.
Look at it.
It's offensive to put this one layer below that because there's not. Oh,
Hey, stop this.
Sorry.
Can I get a little hit?
Yeah, go for it. Just
You gotta
flatten
give
it.
it points for holding its shape.
Yeah, seriously. Structural integrity.
That's good.
All right, so Maggiano's
Oh yeah, we saw this
That was like
earlier.
simple.
comes in. One sec. I'm gonna hide this. No, I don't. A Chili's box.
Yeah, let me zoom in because it's hard to see. There
That's
it is.
interesting. Why is it?
We're,
Why is it?
we're
do
not
that?
quite sure, but we got two of them, and they're both Chili's boxes.
That it looks very sad.
I used
So
to.
have you heard of ghost kitchens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think is it Maggiano's? One of them is the ghost kitchen for Mr. Beast Burger.
Yeah, it's not
no, it's
Maggiano's,
Buca de
though.
Beppo.
Maybe.
I think.
I used to eat
Is
it.
that even real?
Yeah, it's real.
I feel like you just cast
Oh,
a
it's
spell
Bibbidi
on me.
Bobbidi Boo. They're just Play-Doh.
Wait, we had no sauce with this?
No sauce.
No.
Going raw.
That's how you're supposed to eat it.
Huh. Yeah, like Papa John's does breadsticks better than that.
I would just eat the Papa John's burger bun over this.
The what?
I was nodding, but I have no idea what
The
the fuck
Papa
you're
John's
talking
chicken sandwich bun. No, not Papa John's. I'm thinking of, what am I thinking of?
I don't know.
about. Burger King.
Popeyes. Popeyes.
Matt just had a stroke on camera.
I thought you were.
This is so bad.
This is horrible. Let's go back to the bad breadstick. Matt's had a long week. This sucks.
Yeah, this is really sad, actually.
The only thing that almost saves it is at least it's not super dry like Macaroni Grill.
Olive Garden normally has more oil and like salt sprinkled on top. These are flavorless. Flavorless Play-Doh sticks.
Yeah, there's nothing.
I feel like I'm eating kosher. Like this is what at the Last Supper they were serving.
Like I feel like I took a bite of like a spoonful
What
of
is
flour.
with you?
Pretty sure they're allowed to have seasoning on their bread when you're eating.
Well, I was just thinking of the
Also,
Last Supper. Yeah.
No, this is great. This is great. All right, this sucks.
Give me a letter.
I think it's bad for different reasons. So if that's a D, this is a D.
What?
You like that?
No. This one is definitely better, but I gave it an F.
This one's
definitely also an F.
That's why you don't throw the F out so quickly.
You're allowed to put things in the same tier.
This is worse. They're both really bad.
You don't have to. You're allowed to put things in the
But
same
this one
tier.
at least.
But it makes you think.
This one at least had rosemary on
No,
it.
here's the.
That is
You're
true.
right. You know what?
God,
I
it's
dropped
spreading.
this down to an F. Remember the Macaroni Grill? They're both Fs. You are right.
That's a
Outback
classic.
Steakhouse, baby.
Outback, baby. We're in it. This one's got to be good.
This one's good bread, but remember.
Get these out of here.
Yeah. Just throw this in the trash.
Exile those.
Yeah.
How hungry are you?
Oh, I've got an appetite. Give me a piece for a growing boy.
Dad never
Okay, I
pays
did more
attention
than
to me.
No, me and you are gonna share it like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh!
This
Are
is
we
a
gonna
good-
butter that?
This is a good piece.
To me every time.
You want more
It
butter?
smells like it's
Give me a little more.
Give me a little.
There we go.
You know, a lot of people just leave butter out to be at room temperature.
You want some butter?
Yeah.
Try didn't even grace that with a response.
You want some more butter?
Yeah, that's a good amount. Thank you. Literally, we locked eyes and you just looked away.
I don't know, actually.
It's pretty good. It's just good old pumpernickel.
Okay. You're...
Yeah. Well, it's a little dry. God damn it.
Get it close up.
I'm coming.
That's some dry bread. You can see it.
Yeah, I can see it.
My mouth touched
I
that.
think
and it's
maybe
still dry.
the real culprit here is they just didn't give enough butter. Because usually when I'm like at Outback, I lather that. I lather it up pretty good because
So it's
it is
my
dry.
fault?
Because pumpernickel is just normally kind of dry.
The flavor, though, is there.
Yeah, it's just that 40-minute drive. I think took its toll.
So I'm rearranging my whole list. This is going B. I'm bumping the biscuit up to A.
I think I'm gonna have to do the same.
You got to.
A with biscuit, B with this.
You don't have to. You
Yeah.
can do what you want.
No, there's no way. There's no way. This is like, actually, maybe it's got to be the most accurate tier list ever because I think the same thing.
Yeah, you can't. There's no mental gymnastics where this goes in the same as a biscuit, but there's no mental. It's just.
Yeah.
The biscuit is better than this.
It is.
The
The
bi-
biscuit's
yeah,
the best
100%.
thing we've had today.
100%.
What's the last one?
This is Frizzoli's.
Frizzoli, okay.
I think this is gonna be F tier. I really do.
I've never been here.
I already have 2 in F, so I hope not.
Yeah, that's what I always
What
say.
did we get here? What's the bread and what's not the bread? What is that?
Oh, we got pepperoni bread. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that's like default? That's what you
No,
get?
no, no, that's
Oh.
default.
No, that's default.
Oh,
Which
okay.
this looks like an elevated one of the shit
Let me
sticks.
show. Looks exactly the same.
No,
No,
it's
no, it does
Pull
not.
out.
This is exactly the
No,
same.
it's not. Pull it out.
It has seasoning, something
Look at
on
that bad boy. It's got some golden color to it.
They just put it on the grill.
Okay, wait, mine has nothing.
Okay.
But no, this is gold. It has like
They've cooked it.
it has like a streak of oil on it too. It's like
All right, I'm going in.
it smells like it picked up some extras from like the.
Oh, that's so much better, and you can't lie.
That's better.
That's good.
That's good.
That's better.
Damn. That took me by surprise.
Frizzoli's is the hero of the day.
Look at this.
Wait, what
Rid
is
of
it?
this.
That is so sad.
Play-Doh, cooked.
So apparently Fazoli's is like takeout Italian. Like you drive through, get Italian food.
Yeah, probably not a good move.
Yeah, it sounds fucking repulsive. Yeah, that was surprisingly good. I'd put it on the same tier as the pumpernickel
B.
though. I don't think it's better.
Actually, I like this more than the pumpernickel.
I do too. That's what I'm struggling with. in my head.
Pumpernickel's C tier. This is B. Cheddar Bay is A.
What else did we have in C? This is getting real fucky.
Yeah.
The appetizer bread is what really did Matt in.
We've never had this problem.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough one. Well, because like I've had all of these breads, well, not all of them, most of these breads before, and it's just fucking takeout has done them a disservice,
I
which
agree.
makes it hard. Because I know that pumpernickel is usually like A to S tier, But getting it here today, this is a little dog ass.
This is a B. Did we have this in B? Because that's got to be a C now.
I moved it down to C. I did.
There's two. You guys.
This is better.
These
too much movement.
These two have to be F. Which puts that in also C.
Well, hold on. Let me.
You're running advanced formulas, man.
Take my logo.
Yeah,
We need to
I'm
get
brain manning my
get the
friend
protractor out. I'm going Fazoli's in B tier. It's not A. Not
I
quite.
think it's an A for me. I really liked it.
Yeah, no, that's still
Moving
bad.
on.
We're still getting more bread tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's go.
we still got Cheesecake Factory, Olive Garden, Cooper's Hawk, Texas Roadhouse, Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh, we're just adding more to the
Yeah, it's spitballing off the top of my head.
McDonald's. Sweet tomatoes.
See you tomorrow. All right, Rizzo, get your breadsticks. Oh yeah,
We got some Olive Garden breadsticks.
look at these puppies, these greased dogs over here. Cheers. Cheers. Oh yeah.
Get that out for you.
The thing about Olive Garden is they don't skimp on the oil. It's very wet.
So are you putting it on this tier list?
Probably stick it in an A because I still think the other options we're gonna hit today are better.
I'd put it in A tier. It's good. Solid. So much better than yesterday. I'm so happy right now.
It is a lot better than yesterday.
All right, we're at Longhorn doing the bread.
We got bread. We didn't even take a seat. We were so excited.
Yeah, no, look at this.
Let me take a peek. Oh, that's good.
Just take a piece of it, if you can, if you're strong enough.
Oh wow.
Oh, that broke real nice.
Yeah, it's really tender. So it's nice and warm, good temperature. You can see the gluten bonds that formed here are a little the highest quality. It's also pre-buttered as well.
Oh, is it?
And it's a little sweet. They add an extra bit of brown sugar to the cauldron when they make it, and it's really nice. Yep. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. That's good. That's an S tier for sure. Oh, you don't think so?
Oh.
I think it's like a B.
Did you get a bad beat? Take from what I just bit. Maybe my saliva helps activate the flavor a little more.
I don't know. Wait, where? Right here?
Yeah. Okay.
Here, right.
It might have just been a bad piece. Sometimes that happens. See, you see these seeds?
It is very soft.
Those are flavor crystals. Oh, his eyes just glazed over. That was the problem.
Maybe he needs a bread reset, flip it 180. And
Oh, yeah. It was the wrong side of the bed.
Maybe he's a south pole.
No, I think I got a good bite.
No.
No, I think I got
Try it from this side. The south is
But
usually
like bite
the best.
into it, don't rip off. You're not getting the right experience.
Yeah, no, you gotta just go for it.
One thing they usually do, and we didn't get in the takeout, they have like sweet butter that you put on it that works really well with it. But that'd be cheating to do now, I guess. Hey, but that's all right. Sometimes we have bad opinions.
Yeah.
And that's just part of life.
Yeah.
All right. Got Cheesecake Factory.
Hey. They gave us multiple breads here, so we're gonna start with what I think is the weaker one. We're gonna start with this. They only gave us like one tiddlywink of it. Try and break it off if you can. There we go. Yeah, so this is definitely their weakest bread.
It smells good.
Yeah, cheers.
All right.
It's never bad though.
It kind of hurts.
Yeah, once you get by the pain though, and get to like that fluffy, warm pink center, it's pretty good.
Yeah, once you get past the blood, it's not dry though.
No, it's not dry. It's like a super sourdough, I think. Like a turbo sourdough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I give it like a C. What do you put up?
I'd say B.
Whoa.
But it would have been A without the pain. Good.
So glad I didn't let you do this in my car.
All right. This is that big pumpy dumpy. So we got pumpernickel with a lot of good seeds on it.
Mmm. Are the seeds the good flavor?
Yeah, oh, you'll like them.
Oh, there's a lot on the bottom.
Cheesecake Factory, for all of its workplace toxicity and whatever else goes on behind the scenes, does a great job with their bread.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird because it's not as good as Olive Garden, or Jesus Christ, Outback, but we got Outback when it was like at its worst. So right now this is better than Outback, and I gave Outback an A. I'm still gonna keep it an A though.
I'd put this in B.
Well, your B tier is like 25 breads right now.
Just like the other one. Yeah, I mean, they're all right.
The one we're about to go do is going to be S
They
tier.
give it B.
The next one is kind of cheating. Cooper's Hawk is known for their bread.
Alright, initial reactions.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Just look at this cross section. Look at how easy it goes in. This is pretzel bread, Rizzo. Have you ever heard of such a thing? What will they think of next, huh?
I have thought of it, I've heard of it. But I've not tried it.
Alright, I'm not even using no
can't,
butter.
yeah.
Just look at the
Smells so good.
fluffiness.
Yeah. That's perfect.
It's like a cloud. It's like, this is what you lay your head on in heaven. Alright.
I hope it's S tier. Oh, mama.
Now try it with the butter.
Yeah, the butter is really
And you
good.
won't be able to walk after this. Because you have a load in your pants, is what I'm getting at. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's S tier.
Mm-hmm.
With or without the butter doesn't matter.
What a way to end the day.
Yeah, what a good day.
Good way to finish it off.
That's,
Great tier list too.
oh, for sure. We got some calamari, some bread, some cheesecake, some more bread. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
You wouldn't pull that stunt at Waffle House. Oh my god, so true. Oh, you just reminded me. I saw a video, was it last week or the week before? Fuck. Shit popped off at a Waffle House, as it does every day. But they fought by throwing every single pot and pan they had behind the counter at each other. Does anyone know what video I'm talking about, and how can I find it? Because that shit was crazy. I've never seen so many, like, objects flying through the air.
Beef for breakfast wasn't what Christopher Campbell wanted when he placed his order at Waffle House.
What a okay, hats off to the local news here. Beef for breakfast, huh? I like that. What an immediate hook into the story. Good shit.
Campbell says that's the sound of a juice bottle knocking his cap off, barely missing his face.
It was the worst experience of my life. I literally thought to myself, like, wow, I'm a Waffle House victim.
Although the manager apologized for what happened,
I'm very sorry.
Campbell believes.
Yeah, is Waffle House known for anything besides fights? I can't imagine. That's like all anyone ever goes to Waffle House for is fights and then maybe like a waffle. Where the fuck is that video though? They had like 1,000 things flying through the air. I'm talking pots, pans, salt shakers. How can I find that video? It wasn't that long ago. Not this one, but there is a lot being thrown here. This isn't the one I was thinking of, but there is a lot of glass being thrown here. I feel bad for the rest of the customers. There's gonna be no salt left. Damn. What a waste of good condiments. That was not the one I was thinking of, but it seems to be a pretty common occurrence just to throw all the items in the kitchen. The kitchen served multiple purpose, projectile weapons, and to make very mediocre foods sometimes.
My kids are right here.
Well, you better arm them with a pan before it's too late. Oh wait, this actually might be it.
Subscribe.
Oh, this is the one. This is the one. Like, it actually just... Bro, it fucking sounds like Looney Tunes stock sound effects. Like, it's just like perfect breaking, perfect, like, dinks and dongs when pots get hit and thrown. It's so good. Oh, that wasn't even a spirited toss. Oh god, watch out! No, come back! You haven't finished your waffle. Then break a plate over their head. Luckily, the last thing you need at Waffle House is a plate. The #1 item they should have is like boxing gloves for you. Really throw it down efficiently. They seat you by weight class. Here's our featherweight table. You can fight anyone in this section. But if you cross over here, you're getting 5 plates thrown at you. Yeah, I've been to Waffle House probably only maybe 8 times in my life. I haven't seen any crazy shit. I've heard arguments, but I had never seen actual crazy shit, and I think it's the time, because the only times I've ever been to Waffle House, even when I was younger, it was late as fuck. Because they're always open somehow. I'm pretty sure they stay open during hurricanes, if I remember correctly. They have a corporate philosophy that if there's a hurricane or a storm, they try and get their stores open. It doesn't matter if they don't have power. It doesn't matter if you don't have gas. Yeah, that sounds like Waffle House. Yeah, if Waffle House is closed, something has gone awry. Something has gone wrong. Come hell or high water, Waffle House will be open somehow. Cooking waffles on pure hope. Yeah, they just rub the waffle between their hands really quick and hope to get enough friction to heat it up somewhat. It amazes me how this is legal. I think Waffle Houses are just a government-sanctioned fight club. I don't even think they're formally recognized as a restaurant chain. It's just kind of like the Octagon, but in a more official capacity. Instead of the Thunderdome, we have Waffle House. Because if you go to a Waffle House, it's almost set up for a fight. It's an ingenious design, honestly, that's super conducive to a full-blown brawl. Because the kitchen is right in front of you, but it's also sectioned off. So you come in immediately looking at the kitchen, so you have all of your weapons right in front of you that you can immediately start scoping out in case things get a little hectic. And then you have nice hallway right in the entrance, and then 2 side wings for a brief respite. So you can go to one of your corners, get some water, maybe get a waffle in between rounds, and then come back to the middle and throw down again. They're the PvP-enabled zone. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Look up Waffle House Index. What's that? Is that a video or a philosophy? There's an actual metric scale called the Waffle House Index that is used for when there's a storm. Green means there's power. Yellow means they have to use a generator. And red means the restaurant... And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed. And red means the restaurant is completely destroyed and cannot be opened. So the only time a Waffle House won't be opened is if it is completely fucking crumbled to the ground and covered in debris and ash. It just fucking buried. I have to see that. It's used to determine the effect of a storm and likely scale of assistance required for disaster recovery. Coined by former administrator Craig Fugate on the Federal Emergency Management Agency, metric is unofficially used by FEMA to inform disaster response. The index is based on Waffle House reputation for having good disaster preparedness and staying open during extreme weather or reopening quickly afterwards. If you get there and the Waffle House is closed, that's really bad. Bro, this is the head of FEMA saying that. Levels. The index has 3 levels based on the extent of operations and services at the restaurants following a storm. Green, full menu. Restaurant has power and damages. Did the stream go fully down or just pause? Because I had myself a little Waffle House code yellow here. The internet blipped. Who signs up to work there? What, at a Waffle House? Man, I think that'd be an incredible place to work. The food's super easy to make, and you just get to watch people fight. As long as they're not picking the fight with you, I'd just be the most agreeable employee there ever. If a guy doesn't want to pay the full price of the menu item, I'd just say, you know what, sir, that's fine. I'll cover the difference. As long as he's not picking the fight with me, I think that'd be a really fun place to work. Just let them fight outside of our zone, and we just watch. You have to clean it up. Well, yeah. I'd probably just quit. After the first fight involving broken plates and shit, I'd probably just quit on the spot and then just go work at a different Waffle House. Just bounce around. Scroll up to the first image. It's an example of code red. Where? This? Oh, this was a Waffle House? Oh, no. Oh, that is indeed a code red. Damn. Fuck. I'm surprised they didn't try opening with just these 4 seats. Oh, I didn't realize what this was. I thought this was like a Waffle House under construction. It's a fallen soldier, I see. But the only reason why, like, there were more plates thrown at Denny's during their brawl than at Waffle House is because Waffle House doesn't have that many items. I'm pretty sure once a plate gets thrown at a customer, it never gets replaced. You know, it's not like, you know, when you cut down a tree, you plant 2 more in its place. When you break a plate as the Waffle House employee during a fight, you don't get a new one. They don't replace it. So eventually they just bleed out there. No more plates. I couldn't decide if this was a good idea for a video to make just because of how dark and disturbing it is, but earlier today I saw a thread on Twitter going around listing the most evil artists and musicians of all time, and absent from the list was by far the most evil singer to ever hit the mainstream, Ian Watkins. And I was just shocked that not a lot of people seem to know about this. This was a story I followed as it unfolded back in 2012 because Ian Watkins was the frontman to my favorite band when I was a kid, Lost Prophets. In fact, if there's any archaeologists watching this and want to unearth some unholy relics, if you're able to find any re-uploads of my old Gears of War montages from 2007 and 2008, you'll hear Lost Prophets music that they're set to and edited in sync with. I used their music all the time in videos growing up because I was such a massive fan, so you can imagine how fucking disgusted I was when I learned the truth behind their singer. Ian Watkins' crimes are some of the most depraved I've ever read about, and in fact, the senior investigator said it was the most disturbing child abuse evidence he had seen in nearly 30 years on the force, and it's not an exaggeration. Ian Watkins was a serial child sexual abuser and even convinced some of his fans that were mothers to give up their kids to him to abuse, and would even convince the mothers to abuse their own children on video calls that he'd masturbate to. His sex crimes spanned years and even included the sexual abuse of a 10-month-old baby and attempted rape of a baby. Not only were his crimes some of the worst you could possibly imagine, but he was blatantly open about them as well. He'd even brag about fucking kids to some of his ex-girlfriends at the time. I feel like if the police officers had just asked him, hey, are you having sex with minors? He would have hit them with a, hell yeah, brother, and then went up for a high five. The whole story of Ian Watkins and his arrest is also the story of terrible police work from the department. There were years of reports and people desperately trying to get him behind bars, and they just wouldn't look at the evidence. They refused to look at all of the overwhelming evidence that was constantly being provided to them. The reason he ended up getting arrested was on unrelated drug charges, and they just happened to find this absolute fucking mountain, like a goddamn Mordor. They wandered in there and happened to find all of this child abuse evidence, but they were there for drug reasons and continued to turn the other cheek and ignore all of the reports coming from victims or people that had already compiled evidence and submitted it to them. Now, like I said, he wasn't very secretive with what he was doing. He wasn't exactly like some kind of cunning, sly, criminal mastermind. He was very open with the fact that he was a pedophile. Just look at this excerpt here. Look at one of the passwords he'd use for his computer. Ian Watkins is a sick psychopath who's currently serving 35 years in jail, which isn't nearly enough for his crimes. And he's not remorseful about it either. Like, just read this quote here, where he said he did it for the mega lols, talking about abusing and raping kids. So anyway, after reading that Twitter thread about evil artists and musicians, I really think it's worth talking about this guy and his history, since it seems it flew under the radar for a lot of people. So I'm just going to give a brief summary of everything Ian Watkins and Lost Prophets related. As I mentioned at the beginning, they were my favorite band when I was a kid. Before I even got into rock and metal like with the other mainstream bands, I was listening to Lost Prophets. You know, this is way back in the day, but there was something called Penguinz0, which allowed you to make your own websites easily. And when I was in 4th grade, I made my own Penguinz0 website called coldflames.penguinz0.com. Don't even bother searching for it. It's dead and buried 6 feet under, went straight to hell. Not even on archive.org. But on my Penguinz0 website, the very first thing that would happen when you went there is the music video for Lost Prophets' Rooftop song would play. That's right, I was like an early adopter of the K-pop stan culture where they just spam music videos everywhere to farm views for them. That's what I did for Lost Prophets on my website. So their music video for Rooftops would play, and then if you went to any of the other links on the side, a different Lost Prophets music video would play. I don't remember everything I posted on that website. I know a lot of it was RuneScape related, like giving updates on my character. But when I was giving updates, you would always be having a Lost Prophets music video play, like Shinobi vs. Dragon Ninja or something like that. But yeah, all that to say, I was big into the band, so this shit hurt a lot learning about this. I've always had that mentality of you need to separate art from artist when it comes to things, but I've been unable to do that for this band. They were my favorite band when I was a young kid. I can't listen to them anymore after learning everything about Ian Watkins. It's impossible for me. I can't separate the art from the artist, especially considering Ian Watkins in one of their music videos even subtly hints at his crimes. In the music video for A Town Called Hypocrisy, Ian says at the end, "Hi kids, welcome to Town Time. We have an amazing show for you. You're going to learn all kinds of important lessons." And in hindsight, it's pretty clear what he was like saying here, knowing his history and what was actually going on behind the scenes. And it's so fucked up. Now let's get into the actual timeline as well as history of Ian Watkins and the band. I'm not going to be showing much footage at all here. I'm mainly just going to be telling the story. It just doesn't really sit right with me to show anything from them. Knowing what we know now about Ian Watkins, it just feels fucking weird and yucky. However, there is a great breakdown of this whole situation from a channel called Penguinz0, and they do show footage from the band as well as interviews of Ian Watkins, and they do a great job with it, so I recommend checking that out if you're interested in seeing more from the group as well as Ian and who he was as a person. But for me, I'm not going to be showing any of it, so let's get into it. Ian Watkins was the stepson of a Baptist minister and was an honor roll student. He basically fucking straight A'd his whole career as a student, graduated with honors from the University of Wales, and then in 1997 formed the Lost Prophets. They saw moderate success with their first album called The Fake Sound of Progress, but it was in 2004 with their follow-up album, Start Something, that they really broke into the mainstream spotlight. They sold 2.5 million copies and were propelled into stardom. They had their music videos on MTV. They even had Last Train Home on the soundtrack to NFL Street, which was a great game. NFL Street had a fucking wild soundtrack, but yeah, they were there. They were everywhere. Montages, back when Halo 2 montages were just starting to get their feet, Lost Prophets really took it by storm. They were a mainstream success, pretty much overnight with Start Something. With all the success came a lot of fans, many of which were underage girls that Ian Watkins would invite backstage after gigs. And from a couple of sources I've read, there were even rumors circulating around this time from media outlets that noted that there were minors backstage at these concerts around Ian Watkins, which made them uncomfortable, but they didn't really report on it or do anything on it, so I think that's a big fucking blunder from them. That is absolutely something that I think they should have raised an eyebrow with and looked into a bit deeper, but regardless. 2004, they had Start Something, they were blowing up. Ian Watkins was already abusing his status and starting to bring underage girls backstage. Then around 2008, he started getting addicted to hard drugs like crystal meth and cocaine. There was even a music insider that revealed more information to the depravity that was happening behind the scenes. They really blew the lid off the case of what was exactly going on back there. One of Ian Watkins' exes gave an extremely in-depth explanation for all of the awful shit that he was doing and interested in, from child pornography to bestiality to him believing he was invincible and untouchable. Her name is Joanne, and she spent years gathering evidence against Ian Watkins in order to get the authorities to take him in, investigate, and arrest him, but was ignored at every possible turn. I think Penguinz0 video does the best concise breakdown of the timeline here, so I'm just going to play a short clip from it before getting a little more in depth.
But did find it strange that there were so many young girls around the band that often. Joanne began receiving disturbing text messages from Watkins in 2008, following an incident in a video discovered by the police, in which the two are having sex, and Watkins is heard to tell Joanne that he can't wait to get you pregnant so they would have a child to abuse. Joanne then received a text message from Watkins in 2008, in which he bragged to Joanne that he had sex with multiple underage girls. Joanne, disgusted by this, went to the police immediately that same day, but unfortunately this would be the first of many instances in which Joanne was ignored.
It is worth noting that she did also say some horrible things to Ian. However, her side of the story is she was trying to gather as much evidence against him as possible to submit to the authorities to trap him and bring him to justice. So I think that's worth bringing up. She went to the police multiple times with her phone and laptop and asked them to look into it. Here's all the evidence, now please use it. And they never did. I don't know what their excuse was for not investigating further. Maybe because she was a sex worker for a time, so they didn't take her seriously, but they just wrote her off as an angry ex. Ian Watkins would regularly brag to her about having sex with kids. He would even send her images of actual, like, sexual abuse of children, and they just never took it seriously. At least, not until Ian Watkins was actually arrested, and then they launched a massive investigation and arrested Joanne for possession of those images that Ian sent her. So she got arrested for the possession of the evidence she was gathering for the authorities who just weren't doing their job here. She was eventually cleared of these charges, but still, just an awful situation all around. He could have been stopped much, much earlier if the authorities had bothered to look into it even slightly. Because, like I said, he wasn't really hiding anything. There were a lot of rumors dating as far back to 2004 about some of the awful shit he was doing. Like, they could have just done the bare minimum and gotten this guy way before 2012. You know, in that time, how many more victims were there, you have to wonder. It also wasn't just Joanne that was submitting all of this evidence or making all of these claims against Ian Watkins. There were a lot of different people that came forward. For example, an Australian woman told police that Watkins was a child abuser and drug abuser. Her email even concluded saying, "Do not disregard this as it's serious." Nothing happened. There was other complaints, including intelligence reports about Watkins' drug use and sexual interest in kids that kept getting submitted to the South Wales Police Department that didn't get investigated. In March 2012, a woman even told police that Watkins may have sexually assaulted an 11-month-old boy, and then even described images that could be found on his computer if they searched. But they didn't search. Now, I'm going to look into the case just a bit, but I'm not going to go that deep because it's way too gross to talk about. It's so bad, in fact, that the judge that sentenced Ian Watkins, as well as the two mothers I mentioned at the start of the video that abused their kids for him, he said this: "Those who have appeared in these courts at the bar or on the bench over many years see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. What you three did plumbed new depths of depravity." The full sentencing remarks can be found online, but I don't encourage anyone out there to read them because they will make you sick to your stomach. You will absolutely fucking puke. It'll ruin your whole day trying to read this. I'm only going to read a couple and bits and pieces of them. I can't read half of this shit. It's so fucking painful to even say. I'm only going to do a couple here, just to give you an idea of how bad this guy was. This isn't even the whole thing. So here, count 18 dates back to March 2007. You met after a Lost Prophets concert when she was a 16-year-old virgin. The prospect of taking her virginity excited you. You got her to dress in a schoolgirl's outfit and you videoed her and you having oral, vaginal, and anal sex. You asked her whether she enjoyed being your underage slut. At the end, you urinated over her face and told her to drink it. That gives you some insight into your attitude to young females at the time. Over 5 years before counts relating to count 19 dates back to August 2008. The girl was another fan, age 16. You videoed her having oral sex with you, and she is seen snorting white powder, which you told her was cocaine. This next part, I think, is going to be one of the most disturbing things you'll probably ever hear. This is in regards to the mothers, to one of them in particular. But you were a mother. Your infant was only 10 months old. A mother naturally loves, protects, shields, nurtures, and cherishes. Your infant would have trusted you implicitly. You betrayed that trust. What did you do? You had a detailed discussion with Watkins about the sexual acts to which the two of you were going to subject your infant. That's as far as I'm going to read, because then it goes into detail about what happened with Watkins, the mother, and that baby. And there is a video of it where they are sexually abusing a 10-month-old baby. And it's described in detail in the sentencing remarks. It is horrific. And this isn't all of it. Like, these were only 3 counts that I just read to you. It goes on and on and on. I think Ian Watkins is the biggest monster to have ever existed in any capacity as a celebrity or a singer, and just one of the most depraved individuals I've ever read about. They talk about the child pornography images and videos he has with kids aged 2 to 12. It's like an endless amount of the worst things you could possibly imagine. So yeah, I think the answer to who is the most evil artist or musician of all time is Ian Watkins. There's a long list of horribly fucked up celebrities out there, and I think Ian Watkins is somewhere towards the top of that list. That's about it. So yeah. Hey, it's tummy time. Hey. Yeah, I don't have like a cool intro or anything.
You weren't gonna do like a "What's up, guys"? What's up, guys?
That's not me. I was almost ready to just get in here like hot oil and get crazy.
All right, okay.
But yeah, tummy time's back. We had Hurricane Ian blow through. You know, schedule got a little fucked up, but we're back. Trash Taste Boys are here.
I'm excited. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Thank you for having us on.
No, thank you for coming. They're on tour right now, so they did us a huge favor by making a little stop in Tampa, our neck of the woods. So we're treating them to some Food Wars dishes. I'm assuming you all know Food Wars.
We all
we know.
I don't think any of us
Yeah.
like this show.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I remember some parts of Food Wars, not much so the food, but definitely a lot of other parts.
It's a popular anime. The food's usually good. Everyone like orgasms off it in the show.
Yeah.
So we took some dishes there. So we're gonna start with a mushroom mealy fuely.
You want to try that again?
Wait, Joey knows how to pronounce it.
It's mille-feuille, right?
Ooh.
I think it's French.
No, is it French?
Yeah, I think it's French.
It looks
French.
Damn,
it sounds posh. That's how you say it in Japanese.
It's
anyway.
like they
I
speak
don't know
another
how
language, right?
Yeah, I think you could like tomato. We were saying same thing there. I think.
Same thing. It looks posh, therefore it's French, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, so we're just starting with the first one right away?
Yeah. So the mushroom mile thing.
What, like a kilometer kind of thing? What is it?
mushroom milli vanilli. All right.
What else do we need, Gal?
We need.
Do you need Dunkin'
Charlie, are we
cream
going
cheese
alpha or
spread
mint?
strawberry?
Oh, I want alpha.
Alpha.
Yeah.
So not the Dunkin' cream cheese spread strawberry. That's just in there. Is that part of the recipe?
You can use it.
Okay, maybe.
Hey,
if you want to,
if you think it'll add to the
spread
flavor,
a little bit on top.
Yeah. God damn. All right. Okay.
Here, why don't you preheat the oven real quick? I'll work on it.
Doesn't know.
I didn't see what it was.
This is so high tech.
Oh, these things?
I have.
Oh, here you go. Pie crust.
All right,
what about a Chipotle order? There's someone's Chipotle. This is Caleb's Chipotle.
What did you get?
Looks like you had a quesadilla.
Quesadilla with 2 legs taken out.
We can use that.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, that'll be part of our
do
garnish. Oh, it's everyone's favorite part of the show where Charlie eats a raw onion.
With the skin?
No, I wanted to peel that off.
Does
I
raw
already
onion taste
committed.
good?
Yeah. Have you ever had it?
No.
You should try it.
I'm down to try.
Yeah.
It does not taste good.
Just bite it like an apple. Yeah, baby.
Oh, it tastes yummy.
Oh, why would you do that? It's so yummy.
It's so spicy.
Yum. It's
just like an apple, baby.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is your playground right now.
All right.
Oh, shit.
You can get as crazy as you want in this kitchen.
What if we
We're
just
gonna
like
flame town today? That's
what if
for
we just
sure.
fucking just
not even
one table of olive oil doesn't seem like
there you go. You can't get any more mince than this.
That's actually a great technique.
Dude, fuck yeah.
So we just gotta cut all this shit.
I got you. It's so loud. What the fuck?
I don't know how my hat stayed on there.
That's a good hat.
That is a good hat.
I think so.
Yeah.
Terrible dicing. Bro, why do you have like the Damascus God blade and we've got this piece of shit IKEA?
Hell
thing?
yeah,
Look
dude.
Look at that.
What the hell?
That's what you bring.
reserved
That's
for
what
real
brought
chefs.
down Zeus, dude.
It's reserved for
What
real
the
chefs.
fuck?
Yeah.
Bro, that's a CS:GO skin.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You got the gold crate. What the fuck? Look at this. What is this gonna cut? What is this?
You'd be surprised at the quality of the IKEA knives, honestly.
Okay, all right. No.
No. Oh wait, Danny has a picture of it in Food Wars. Can we pull that up, Danny?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get pretty close.
All right.
Like, why are we even wasting our time on this?
Oh my god, you guys are making like a fucking sand pit.
Yeah, they actually made like wood chipping.
We actually just got this. We just went outside.
Yeah.
This is just food company speed.
There we go, done. Wait, do you have to do the shiitake mushrooms too?
Yeah, we have to do shiitake mushrooms.
And then
Okay, I got this one.
What was wrong with that technique?
You can use a knife, maybe?
Oh yeah. That didn't
we have 3 right here, by the way.
It didn't even cross my mind.
My hand smells like a New
they didn't
York
mince
gear
it
or
properly.
something.
Really
What the fuck? What dog food?
Bro,
I think it
dog
looks good.
what is
Yeah, man. We added some chipotle into it.
We took Caleb's lunch.
You put chipotle in it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's some rice here as well.
Maybe a little rice.
All right, tiny bit of rice.
Well, how else are we gonna do it?
All right. Saute until tender.
gross.
Remove the stem from the shiitake mushrooms.
What the
Slice
fuck is that
thinly,
pan?
set shiitake aside. Okay, so while you cook that, I'll
What is that? You filled that up way too much.
No, this is how you're supposed to do the mill filling.
Oh, right.
It's supposed to be to the brim.
The milli filling?
The milli vanilli.
Man, I don't know about you, but I'm salivating right now.
That's true, actually.
Damn, that smells good.
The sour cream in there got vaporized instantly.
They didn't say to mix them yet.
It is absolutely tender.
For fuck's sake, Gone.
Pour in the white wine.
You read
and
to
cook
me
until
the
liquid is
instructions
gone.
incorrect. Read them.
So
Wait, I was just following what they were doing.
Why would you follow? Look at this, Bob. Why would you follow them? What?
Wait, does mince not mean mixed together?
No, it just means to cut the things. We added them all together, and we're not supposed to do that.
Holy shit, we got ghost peppers?
Oh, we have the in flat line up there if you want to really get crazy.
Oh. Go on, then. Let's chuck one in. What are you doing? Are you?
Guys, this is my club. This is my club. A small piece of cling film versus Carolina Reapers. Let's see who wins.
God
You guys
damn.
ready for this? We're about to nuke this dish.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
We're gonna nuke the dish. Just the way my ancestors intended.
Ripperonis, man.
The Southeast Asian on a popular French dish.
I couldn't tell you though.
Oh my god!
Did he make like?
Oh
my god!
It's red, like the Carolina that they just.
Holy shit! Try breathing in the smoke.
Jesus!
Did you make like?
Jesus Christ!
Oh, you guys are being babies.
Holy shit! I'm really glad that the leaf blower isn't on during this. Yeah, you're getting fucked up. If the leaf blower was on, we'd just get a fucking face full of that.
I think we've just,
It'd be tear gas.
accidentally just made mustard gas,
Even the people behind the camera just. Oh, shit.
Is there a tray? Is there a tray?
Oh, this is not a sanitary kitchen. Nailed it. Fucking
What the
hell.
fuck is that?
It's the finished product on its way.
It's like the world's worst Pop-Tart.
Pull up the Food Wars picture, please, and let's do a side by side. I think we're right on it. And now back to us.
Oh, fuck! The Carolina Reaper is still in my lungs.
That's pretty good.
That looks good.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
A little sale.
Where did you put that in, Connor?
They're not brown yet.
We did it.
That looks pretty good.
Hell yeah. Mushroom milli vanilli.
I really feel like I'm in wartime rations right now.
Yeah.
Looking at that.
Don't belittle our dish like that.
Wow.
Yeah, nice and gooey.
That's like you know, I've never ate drywall before, but I'm gonna assume that's what it tastes like.
Well, I won't touch yet. It's not tasting touch.
Are you the judge?
I'll be the
You look
judge.
fantastic
Okay.
today. I just want to mention that.
We're
I just
all
don't.
going to be eating it, enjoying it today.
Wait, no, I don't want to. I don't want to eat yours.
What do you mean?
That's
Oh wait, I want to see Joey eat ours and just die on camera.
Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay,
For
actually, we
fuck's
all
sake.
do need to.
That's Hey man, we put our heart and
What
soul
is
into
this?
this.
Is
That's
this
a
the
fine
like?
appetizer.
It looks pretty good, but when I saw you push it down, the dough still looks doughy.
Yeah, it's a little.
Yeah, that
it's a
looks
little
like
gooey.
raw
Al
dough.
dente, right?
Yeah.
Did it go in the oven?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For just as long as it needed to, till God told me it was ready.
Oh shit! You're making it messy, and that's
I'm not making it messy.
it's going to make our
Wow
presentation
guys, that
scroll
looks
down.
great on the camera. With your back to the camera.
I'm more concerned about the quality here,
Yeah.
Jerry, than the camera shot. Fuck, I crushed. Okay.
Bro, come on.
Come on, they won't see it. It's in the middle anyway. Don't fuck it up, God.
There we go. Look at that.
Boom.
Oh, it's like a hoagie. Let's get.
Hell yeah, mushroom milli vanilli. Let's go.
I think we did good.
They don't even have any like good toppings like parm though.
Nah.
Yeah,
You can't just cut to it like that.
Don't cut to it. Just pretend it's a new dish.
All right, but now the important part. Time to taste it. I can't wait.
There we go.
It's gonna be scrumptious.
Box cardboard, yeah.
It fell into the dish when we were making it.
Also, if you're lucky enough, you might get some small bits of cardboard.
It's like a wishbone. You got to like break it.
You guys signed the waivers.
Yeah. I'm going to say that is so much better than I thought it'd be.
I hate that doesn't taste awful.
That
Yeah.
actually
What the
tastes
fuck?
not bad.
That's
What
pretty
the
good.
fuck? That's not bad. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
That's fucking great.
Nice. Let's go.
Go back in.
Unironically, one of the best things I've ever made in this kitchen.
We were inspired by the French chefs of Marseille,
Yeah.
who like
Yeah.
to snack just their families.
Oh yeah, God
like
rest his
this.
soul.
So, yeah, so that's kind of why we wanted to go for this.
Yeah, but we also.
Yeah, Marseille was a well-known serial killer.
It's just a space thing.
Yeah.
It's just-
Is pepper in there? I have no idea.
They're like tiny. They're like disintegrated. I think we cooked out all the spice.
Whoa. Oh my God.
Wow. Take a bite.
Oh, wow. I need milk. Holy God.
Take a little bite.
Oh my God.
Remember, some of the milk is
Take a little bite.
Oh my God.
Take a little bite. I can't get anything.
Do we have
this
ice
is
cream?
actually impossible.
Wow, I think I bit right into one of the.
I definitely bit into one.
I think it's pretty good. It's really tasty.
Oh, the garlic killed it. Hell yeah.
It's really good.
That's actually the perfect amount of spice.
Yeah, I like this.
The perfect amount of spice. This.
Outrageous.
Genuinely, this is a really good amount of
This
spice.
is good. If we didn't do that, it actually would have been amazing.
If you did not have Reaper in there, that's incredible.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
It feels like it cooked off a little bit. What do you think, Charles?
I mean, if it wasn't hurting.
Oh!
I'm gonna have to give it to him on this one. Hey.
I fucked
It
up.
is really good.
Damn it.
You just needed to bake yours a little longer.
Yeah, yours actually would have tasted good, I think, if you didn't.
And maybe no Parmesan next time.
We were just too excited.
Yeah.
You were carried away. How did you put
Hey, we're back and it's entree time, which
Let's go.
means the punishment stuff.
What the hell is this?
So we can only use salt and pepper from the helmets, I think.
What does that mean?
You can't break anything.
Okay.
Protected.
All right, so we started?
Yep. So where's the steak?
Oh my God, I'm offended. Is this cultural appropriation?
My brain is breaking.
So wait, go on. How much? Tell me
How
when to
hard
stop.
is it to cut a steak?
Tell me when to stop.
What cut slits a third of the way into the steak,
You do it. Yeah,
fourth
you
an
do it.
inch
Why am I
apart?
doing this?
What does that mean?
I use the metric system. I don't know what the fuck the fourth and inches.
Oh, I went the wrong way, didn't I?
No, you got it.
Oh, okay. What? You're laughing? Is this the wrong way?
I think we got a lot of rice.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this one. This
You
one.
never have too much.
Dude, you have like 3 cups of rice in it.
Bro,
What the
bro.
fuck?
Yeah,
Like a
just keep
steak
going.
tampon.
There you go. Hold on. I'll move it around. Keep going. Okay.
You good?
No, we need a little more.
Alright.
Got to do both sides.
You got it?
Yeah, just keep going.
Dude, we're going to Flavor Town today, that's for sure. I feel it.
And I think.
Oh my God!
Oh, I lost half my onion.
No!
No.
That scared the fuck out of me. I was like, is the hurricane coming back around and swinging back?
Ian's back for round 2.
Is this the right?
Yeah.
All right, tell me when.
Oh my God! Okay, I'm gonna hold the ball now.
All right.
No.
Fucking hell, it's going everywhere.
Or
Yeah, there we go. Keep it going.
refrigerate.
Keep
Tell me when.
it going. No, keep it going.
let's use
Shake
all the
more
onions.
aggressively.
Oh, true. Yeah. We
No, side to side.
No, I don't
It's
think
literally
so.
going everywhere.
Yeah, good.
Then it just fall off.
Sure.
Yo, that's a lot of salt. What the hell, Connor?
No, we need more. It's gonna cook off. It's gonna reduce.
I'm gonna start on preheating a frying pan on medium heat.
Go for it. Wait, can I tap your head?
Oh, actually, no. I
Yeah.
should wait.
Wait, okay. Hold in.
That's 2 steps ahead.
A little bit.
Marinate. Or
Wait, this is
fridge
working
for 10 and
perfectly.
then
Okay,
Oh, we gotta wait 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Ow.
Put it in the freezer and wait 5.
Oh.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Wait, we need to like cover this up.
That wasn't even that much.
Okay.
You want some pepper too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got in my eye.
Are you okay?
You salted and peppered my eyeball. Fuck.
Yeah, dude. It'll start growing tusks. Oh, what?
Oh, what?
Is it time for night vision? Oh, I like night vision.
Oh, night vision.
Oh, wait, you guys do actually have night vision. I was just joking.
But
Holy
I actually
shit.
can't see it now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Where is the night vision goggle? Oh, here they are.
What the fuck?
What?
Do you actually have night vision?
What?
Yeah, it's fucking awesome trying to.
What?
It is so hard. Let me see it.
Holy shit.
Hold it out for me.
I feel like I'm watching a found footage film.
Change the angle of this.
How do they fucking do operations like this?
That's what I said last time we did this.
Like,
it
surely,
is impossible.
Bro, how did they get Osama with this shit? Like, how are they not like just aiming at the wall? This is impossible. Like no wonder it took so long. Mate. He just kept hiding in the night.
Oh yeah, let's try and figure this out before.
All right.
You want me to knock you?
Yeah, just knock me.
He's breaking our
I said
shit.
I couldn't break anything. I beg to differ.
God, it goes into a kitchen once. Yeah, this is all fun.
I
Sounding pretty good.
I'm liking it. Flip that over real quick. Let me take a peek. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, boy.
The oil's just excited. It's excited to be there.
Yeah, man.
There.
You got brain damage?
Don't move it around like that, man. That's a hazard.
You want to see a pan flip?
do a pan flip. Do a pan
Do a
flip.
pan flip.
No, not with that much oil. Maybe not.
No.
Maybe when this starts to cook off a bit.
I'm squirting everywhere. Fuck.
I'd say that's medium rare.
Ooh, that's
Medium
a
rare, let me
nice
see.
sound.
Yeah. Or do you want a medium?
I don't think this side's even close yet.
let's do the other.
God, ow! Ow!
Oh my god, ow!
Ah, Jesus!
Ow!
Oh my God! Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Don't stop.
We're sabotaging you.
Holy shit.
I need the mitt. I don't need gloves. I got a
Don't
mitt.
turn. We leave it for like.
No, we leave it. Yeah, they're flipping.
Jesus Christ!
I've got
Oh, the perfect amount of oil.
It is the right amount. It's just, it's.
Bro, this is a Denny's.
It's
cooking.
just having a
Like,
disagreement.
This is the Denny's sirloin, dude.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
We left a little bit of oil because the next step is to cook the onions.
Oh, so it's gonna be like the au jus.
Exactly. We get some like steak juice. In
Oh,
there.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful, baby. Look at that. Look at that.
You said you wanted it medium rare.
Yeah, that's medium rare.
Bro, you could use that on your car as a tire.
You're out of your mind. Wait till.
Oh, the oil.
Let me shake.
All right, nice.
Look at that.
Oh my God.
And then
Now,
watch this.
the
Watch
onions?
this. Boom. Look at
Oh,
that.
we need more.
Don't need any extra oil.
Oh yeah, we need this. Is gonna be.
We get that steak essence in there as well.
This
Nice.
Look at that. Woo! Hell yeah.
Pan flip.
That's a lot of oil. Shit.
Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, it looks
beautiful.
like it looks like my granddad's ashes.
It's meant to be a sauce, mate. It's meant to be a sauce.
What is that? that is so unappetizing.
It's the chalaya.
we put it in a fucking urn. That's what we do with that. That is fucking awful.
Mate, it's gonna look great. It's gonna look great.
Bro, that is like well done, mate. What are you talking? What pink center?
A beautiful pink
What
center.
pink center is that?
Do we have any chopsticks?
Yo, chat, turn the light on so you can see how pink their center is.
I'm going with my hands then.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
looking.
that's looking
Bro,
good.
it's like hamburger meat.
What did I say, huh? Look at this.
No. That's
That bit's
fine,
good,
that's
but look
fine,
at this
that's
bit.
fine. That's
Oh,
fine.
That's pretty.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good actually.
Bro, just use this. No, that's still pretty good.
But it should be pinker than this.
That's medium. That's medium.
You did some of it. This is what I'm
This
saying.
is medium.
We did it
This
too
is
long.
medium. It's medium. This is medium.
Can we pull up the picture of what it looks like in Food Wars? I think we're close.
No. It's because we don't have the scallion.
Oh yeah, we
It's 'cause
yeah,
don't have the
missed.
scallion.
Yeah,
we
that's
missed
all.
this.
It's just the scallion.
Bro, I'm kind of into this. Cooking's fun, man.
Cooking's kind of fun.
Cooking's kind of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, because we didn't have to clean up.
Their steak looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Not as good as ours though.
No. Why would you ruin a perfectly good dish
Look
like
at
that? Why would you do that?
Now it's complete.
There you go.
Appetizing.
You had like a dish that kind of looked edible, and you
Yeah.
just did that.
Well, wait till you
That
try.
looks awesome.
It brings out the umami.
Exactly.
The umami flavor.
Let's
All right.
judge. All right.
Look at that. You can't even see the difference.
You don't even know who's.
Well,
this
it's because you buried it in green. You
Yeah.
can see yours because there's dandruff on the top.
That's what the helmets were for, man.
Yeah, dude.
It's to stop the dandruff from getting in. Yeah, look, it's exactly the same.
We're definitely the closest.
Yeah, we're definitely the closest.
What are you talking? No.
Bro, look at right. Can we just say that we wanted a medium rare? What is this? Where's the pink? Where is the pink?
Well, you have to when you bite it, you can taste the pink.
Do I get like free dental from this? Or?
So our technique to cooking the steak was that we.
Well, can you listen to him, please, man?
Our technique of cooking the steak was we got the pan, and we basically filled it halfway up with oil. So it's basically like a shallow fry.
It's a deep fry. That's a deep fry.
It was a deep fry.
It's a shallow fry.
Yeah, it's a deep fry.
It was floating in the pan.
It was more like the deep end. That bite made it look good. The way you bit into it made me feel like it's gonna be good.
Right.
How's it better though?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, both are really good.
No, do not compare.
No,
this beautiful.
We have one good piece
I
here.
will tell you, I got a good piece of meat from that.
Yeah.
I love both.
Thanks.
But I was going to say we had 2 good bowls over here and 1 good bowl over there.
But how good was the one bowl here?
I would say if we just did 1 and 1, dead tie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you get enough Parmesan from here?
Do you want an extra serving of
Maybe you
Parmesan?
should drizzle it in olive oil.
Guys was missing parm.
Yeah.
That is the first thing. What?
Charlie and I just looked at each other like,
I agree. I agree. This is dead even.
That's pretty good, but it's missing a bit of palm. I don't know.
So, dessert when we come back.
Yeah, we're going to clean up.
Let's go. Hey, it's dessert time, baby.
I'm ready.
So,
Alice's milkshake.
Yep.
Easy clap.
This is Food Wars again. This is Alice's milkshake.
Except, Alice got a little bit, enjoyed the wine draw a little bit too much.
So we got the old Vision goggles to run it.
I just lost like 2 foot.
I can't see anything.
I
God.
Charlie gave me 1 egg.
Okay, wait. This works.
1 egg and a half-quarter cup of milk.
Wait, Connor. Okay, you get.
Alright, I'm just gonna put the lemonade. Shit. Okay.
What?
It's not. It's like
Is it
right
on?
on the corner.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, we good.
Imagine I bust
what
the
else
milk
you got?
again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go blind.
That's not a
Where
saucepan.
the fuck's the palm? Where did I put the palm? Where did you guys hide the palm?
Stop saying the word palm, please.
I want
For the love of God, say a different word.
Okay, Majan. Where's the Majan? Oh. The bottom drawer? Oh, here we go.
Nice.
Wait, how big? Ow. Hold on. Wait, how big of a thing do we need?
It says
Is that good?
medium.
I can't even see
Nope,
it.
that's the heat. It says saucepan.
Is this alright? Aha, we've hidden the salt from you.
I'm getting
Fuck you.
a headache.
You don't even know where the salt is.
What's that?
Try it.
Why are your hands so sweaty? That is the wettest Skittles I've had in my life.
Holy shit.
Your hands are so sweaty. Oh my god.
It's because it's so fucking hot just standing over this. like a...
You look like a gremlin, Connor.
I'm trying to figure out when it's done.
Where is it?
Open your mouth.
What the fuck?
They all went in.
Was I close? No,
I got 1.
Oh.
How many did you have in your hand? Wait, there's 1 in here. There's 1 in here. Hold on.
He's trying to sabotage our Alice milkshake.
We need
Yeah, it takes a long time.
to add a pinch of salt.
I think you should have a look. You should take over. I think you fucked it up.
How did I fuck this up?
I don't know. It looks fucked up.
What happened?
I can't tell.
Bro, what the fuck is this? This is a mound of sugar. All right, Connor, get the blender out.
If you say so.
We're getting the blender first. Fuck you
Where
guys.
is it?
It's right here.
There's only 1 and Charlie's got it.
I think.
Oh my God, you do have it.
Luckily it's a sharp object in there.
Putting it on low heat so it doesn't burn.
Is this the outlet?
I think this is working.
I think so. I feel like it's working a little bit.
Yeah.
Right, Jerry?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I know how to make
Caramel.
Hey.
I did it. I built it.
Nice.
All right.
GG's.
What do I use it for?
Also fucking concentrated.
Am I pouring this over the table? I actually have no way of telling
John,
right now.
can I put my thing in?
Yeah, sure.
The old Carolina
There we
Reaper.
go, the
milkshake.
Carolina Reaper strat. I see it. Nice.
That'll taste
Oh, look
great.
at that. And a ghost pepper dog?
Wait, that's what you've been cutting?
Yes. I think we've got to add some cream though.
Yo, Matt is fucking sweating.
Honor the integrity.
Oh! Okay, it works.
Okay, go. More. Do you need more milk?
Shit is red.
Do we need more? Do we need?
That's really
Do we
red.
need more milk?
Yeah, I think we need more milk.
Come on, you got this, man.
Just gotta give it the old
There we
twisterooski
go.
in there.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
There it comes.
Oh, there's the coon.
Stand back.
Wait, the yolk's coming out!
Woo!
Please.
Oh, that's not
That
bad.
actually, yo.
That wasn't bad.
That looks really good. That looks tasty.
Yo, what the fuck?
That actually looks tasty.
That actually looks presentable.
That actually looks like a strawberry.
God damn it.
Are you guys done?
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think we're done.
We didn't have enough to make 2 glasses.
Oh, wait, no. We got some vanilla extract here.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, like, there's, like, you're not gonna want to drink yours if you drink mine.
Oh.
It's really vanilla-y.
You legit had a good drink.
That's good.
You had a good drink.
Oh, wow. The way that hits the back of the throat is magical.
Are you okay?
Oh.
Oh, that hurts.
That's very painful. Oh. What? Wait, did you just... What?
You should, wow.
Oh.
Yeah,
Whoa!
You're just drinking raw chilies.
Wow. That's got a little bit of a kick to it.
That's so much
Chef
worse.
Matt, you should have a sip.
Yeah, try it out.
Oh my
Take a big sip.
Oh.
That is so much worse than your last one.
Yo, everyone needs to try this out. Seriously.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh, I don't.
It's like you can't. There's
I'm so sorry.
zero taste, 100% spice.
Like normally you chew on the chili, like your mouth
What
gets
the
hot.
fuck?
Yeah.
This one just like nukes your throat.
Yeah. It's like an airstrike to the
I'm so
throat.
sorry.
You can't taste the chili one.
Which one's ours?
No, you can taste the chilies.
This is you can taste.
At
least the chili one has an effect.
Can you guess the secret
This is out,
ingredient?
this is out. You fucking suck! I almost got him with that. Fuck.
That's so fucked up.
I almost got him with that. Fuck. Yeah, this is our one. This is our one. Here, Charlie.
Yeah, my stomach is kind of hurting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, that's why there's no flavor. All the caramel's just left here like a shit stain.
Yeah, ours is just like really yucky
What do we call
water.
them, like dirt tracks?
Skid
marks.
Skid marks.
Ours is literally just milk with some of this.
What a great dessert. Right out of Food Wars.
You feel like that was the perfect way to top it off?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
Alice would be proud.
You think so?
Yeah, tell them about the tour.
Oh yeah, we're currently on tour right now.
Yeah, we are. And
Yeah.
we're playing in Orlando, but that's sold out, so don't look
Yeah.
at that.
Yeah.
But maybe people in Kansas City,
Salt Lake City,
Denver, Colorado,
Phoenix. Those still have some
Portland,
tickets.
I think. as
Portland
well.
still has some tickets as well.
But if you're interested in seeing us live, go over to trashtastetour.com.
Yeah, and if you've already got tickets, we'll see you within the next few weeks.
And some days, even the sold out shows, we release a few little tickets like hours before. So if you want to go, check it out.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for letting me shill on your.
Yeah,
sure.
thanks for feeding me so well. It all tasted really good today.
It was like the caress of the head with the steak bowl. You're like, oh, and then a gut punch with the milkshake.
No, it's, I got fed like grapes. Honestly, it was so divine.
Really, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Florida
we definitely won that one.
Yeah, that was a landslide.
Easy dog.
Thanks for watching Tummy Time. Thanks for coming on.
Tummy
Trash
Time,
Days.
Tummy destroyed. Tummy.
It was a good cooking session. Food Wars would be proud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Charlie, Vital Pharmaceuticals went bankrupt. Bang Energy going broke. Oh, no! Oh, goodness. Not Jack Owak. Oh, God. Bang Energy parent company files for bankruptcy. Why? You telling me an absolutely unhinged CEO going rabid and making absolute... I don't even know the right word to describe his claims. Outrageous, I guess? About super creatine and shit? You're telling me that wasn't the recipe for success? And having women dance around and rub themselves over Bang Energy to sell it wasn't enough? You think this is it for Bang? Oh, I have no idea. Vital Pharmaceuticals, though, being the parent company of Bang, does bode poorly, and Bang themselves is locked into a big lawsuit right now with Monster over their super creatine claims, which were just wrong. We need Elon to save the day. That's what Jack Owak needs to do. If he just makes a post on Twitter asking Elon to buy his company out, Elon would probably do it. Jack Owak put out a new video about bankruptcy on YouTube. No way. Oh my god. Is he addressing it head on, or is this him trying to prove the super creatine is real?
Hello and welcome, friends. I'm the CEO of Bang Energy, and I hope this message finds you well and thriving. With all the recent news and everybody from Bloomberg to BevNet being obsessed with Bang Energy, there have been numerous questions regarding super creatine and whether it's real. I can assure you that super creatine is real. Just like creatine monohydrate or any other forms of creatine, super creatine increases free creatine in plasma and blood and muscle.
Oh yeah, if this is your first time seeing Jack Owak, you're in for a wonderful surprise. This man dresses like what every 12-year-old boy in 1994 thought was cool fashion. He has like these awful chains, the worst suits imaginable. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next clip we see him in some parachute pants.
For starters, even Monster's own bought and paid for study showed a rise of creatine levels in human muscles after test subjects consumed super creatine.
CEO Man 3000
in the Monster Commission study. Furthermore,
bro, just tell me about the
fact
lawsuit.
That in my opinion, the Monster study was defectively designed to make super creatine look inferior. Super creatine nevertheless elevated creatine levels in human test subjects. What's even more remarkable is that free creatine levels in the blood continue to rise.
Bro, just address the lawsuit. I don't really.
After ingestion.
I don't really
We are
care.
obviously very proud and excited about the Peking study.
You can all. He's criticizing the Monster study for tanking the super creatine results, but he could have very easily had bogus studies on confirming the super creatine results. It's a door that swings both ways. I'd rather he just like address on the nose what's happening with the lawsuit more so than trying to like verify super creatine's real, which I'm gonna tell you I don't believe in at all. I don't think there is a fucking shot Jack Owak, this absolute unhinged CEO of Bang, somehow cracked a new improved creatine for Bang Energy. I don't see it, but that's not even what I'm interested in. I just want to see how the lawsuit's going and his company going bankrupt. It's been that way for years. You guys might remember back in... when was it? I think it was the 60s. Can't remember. We even went over it on stream. Back when there was this huge push against sugar. So in order to placate that, companies started hiring labs to do other studies to say, actually, it's not the sugar making everyone fat, it's the fat content. So then they'd start pointing to these studies like, no, sugar is unfairly blamed. It's fat. And for about, like 30 years, people believed it. Fat was vilified by the general populace. And sugar got off scot-free for quite a while.
What about you? In a recent trial against Monster, we were issued a $293 million verdict.
Yeah.
This alone would cause almost any company to file bankruptcy. This, however, does not mean Bang is going out of business. Quite the contrary. Chapter 11.
We're doing better now than ever.
Reorganization to keep our business alive and to pay our creditors over time.
Jack, I'm going to be your business strategist here for a moment. You need to invest in even more chains and more almost nude women to promote Bang. We need to double down in the sectors that are going to make us pop off. And that's you as the influencer face on the YouTube channel and surrounded by all of the Bang energy women, like rubbing it in their ass crack and all that. That's where we need to put our focus for marketing, and we will survive this, I have no doubt, Jack.
Let me repeat that, my friends. Bang Energy will be doing business as usual.
Amen.
In fact, with our new decentralized distribution system, I believe that you'll be able to find more flavors of Bang Energy in more places than ever before. In addition to our eloquent...
That's not, like... That's not, like, the great flex he really thinks it is. The bankruptcy reorganizing isn't a great thing to even spin positively. It's just coming across more sad than anything. But hey, to each their own, baby.
What about you?
Nope.
Creatine monohydrate has terrible
You shouldn't ask me
solubility in
that.
water. I once stirred and left creatine monohydrate in a glass of water overnight, and the creatine monohydrate never dissolved. However, super creatine is highly water soluble and goes into solution within a few minutes. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
Still no.
Super creatine is stable in a beverage and
Still fucking no. All of this is just easily faked and easily manufactured and manipulated. It's just fucking worthless. It really is. And especially because you're only citing one study. You are still only citing a single study that was performed outside of the US, I'm pretty sure. Who was it? I believe it was Peking Bio. It's for international students taught in Chinese. So it is outside of the US, right? Is it in China?
water stable at room temperature. Other forms of creatine are not stable in water and over time degrade to creatinine. That sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
You gotta stop asking me,
This
Jack.
just
Still not.
in. We have preliminary evidence that shows that supercreatine may have a half-life in human plasma for roughly 7 days. Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine.
Where was that? You're not gonna cite that one? This just in. I made something else up real quick. Who performed that study?
Furthermore, supercreatine is made up of roughly 50% L-leucine, which is known as the most powerful contributor to muscle protein synthesis out of all essential branched-chain amino acids.
You want to know a fun fact about that one? This claim's not even like super wrong. But you want to know what's interesting? Every fucking drink ever has this in it. It's not like Bang all of a sudden has this chemical X. This shit is found in every fucking drink. It is like one of the most common additives to a drink. Thanks to Resub Rose. He must really think people that drink Bang are stupid.
In fact, no other creatine molecules contain the powerful amino acid L-leucine except for supercreatine.
What are you talking about? What? I don't know what the claim he's making in regards to supercreatine, but literally every single drink, every single, even not supplements, but the shake stuff, not Soylent, but you guys know what I'm talking about, like the flavor additives, like all that shit has that. All of it. Fucking all of it. It's not unique to Bang or super creatine, unless he's somehow using it differently, which I don't think he is.
Hey, this sounds pretty darn super to me. What about you?
No, it sounds standard. Stop asking me that.
Us.
You know where I stand.
Supercreatine. Rodney Sachs
That's not a good thing.
Personally, and trying to destroy my family and children by taking away my house and other possessions. It is important to note that we recently filed a mega lawsuit against Monster Energy Drink and Rodney Sachs. This lawsuit refers to more than 120 reports of suspected links between consumption of Monster Energy Drink and serious adverse health events, including 10 heart attacks and roughly 20 deaths.
Let's take a peek at Bang's list of fatalities. I'm sure you're not far behind. Monster is significantly bigger than Bang, but I bet Bang has quite a long list of bodies here. Let's see. Bang-related heart attacks. Still not focusing in on Bang. It just keeps casting the net wider. The reason I want to single out Bang, not only because of the Monster call-out, but Bang has more caffeine. So Bang has 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is a fucking ton. Like, that's a lot. And then I think, what does Monster have? Monster has 86. What? Is that right? Oh, 180. Where is this 86 coming from? Oh, this isn't giving me a whole can. I see. Yeah, this wasn't the whole can. It was just giving me like a serving size of the can. So yeah, 160 according to this. So Bang is almost double the caffeine. Let's take this. So they're coming after Monster for heart attacks and adverse health effects. And that's going to be attributed to the caffeine because of like atrial fibrillation, I think is what it's called. From like too much caffeine. I'm going off memory here. And that's at 180, 160 milligrams of caffeine for Monster. Now double that. Bang's in a much worse spot.
We know that Monster has been involved in well over 1,000 lawsuits. Many individuals and companies have been destroyed by Monster, who's now trying to destroy us. Remember, friends, what the great late Albert Einstein said, great spirit.
Caffeine's not correlated with AFib? I thought it was. Again, I'm going off memory. It's something, though. Here, let me at least get it right. What is it then? Caffeine is directly correlated with some kind of heart condition, like too much caffeine. Let me see. It's not often. 94% of physicians agree something, even when its benefits have been demonstrated in randomized clinical trials, such as the use of beta blocker. Oh, wait. No, kind of. Focused on 3 types of specific arrhythmias, 1 atrial fibrillation. So it is listed there. But yeah, this is excessive caffeine. This isn't just like one energy drink kind of caffeine, which is what I was saying. Like too much caffeine.
Primarily because of Monster's insistence upon waging war against supercreatine and me personally.
No one wants to go to war with you, Jack. You're too cool,
as we
too
are
scary.
Of supercreatine, I don't know anybody who drinks a Bang energy drink because of supercreatine. Do you? In fact,
that's like your main selling point. What do you mean? Of course there's people that do. Bro, you hype super creatine up like it's like a panacea. There are absolutely people that drink Bang Energy just because of the fucking super creatine claims. What are you talking about? Now you're just blatantly lying. What are you saying? That is your main talking point. Outside of the women shaking their ass and their tits next to a Bang Energy can, the next thing that you try and market is the super creatine. It's like the crux of your strategy.
Thank you for your loyalty. Thank you for your support. Make no mistake, my friends
like
and loyal supporters, Bang Energy is coming like a freight train and cannot be stopped.
Oh shit, he's ripping on it. That double bass going hard. All right. I would say not the best defense of the massive, massive lawsuit, but it could have been worse. Bang CEO says yes to the dress. Oh, someone recommended that last time and I forgot. They made like their own documentary about themselves. Well, he made his own documentary about himself, and his family were just side characters in it.
My fiance is Jack Owak. We're wildly entertaining when we get together. We're both little kids at heart. He's definitely the man that God put on this earth for me.
Yeah, they're very spiritual. And she couldn't be more right about them being kids at heart. I mean, you need look no further than Jack Owak's fashion. In pretty much everything you ever see him in,
hello and welcome, friends.
He's wearing shit like this. She's on the money. For sure. W drip. It is quite drippy. This man's out here with that super swag style set to ultra. Looking real nice.
About being classy. Definitely want to be covered up here. I came here today to make sure she got the right dress. Most of Megan's clothes, like her jeans today, her shoes, everything, I dressed her in.
Ah, that sounds healthy.
He's my fiance and I want to make him very happy. So I'm open to trying on any different style.
Okay, what's your budget?
I'm prepared.
I don't let my wife
to
make her
pay
own
whatever it
decisions.
takes to get that, that
Her budget is what I say it is.
Different mermaid looks here.
It quickly becomes obvious who's looking to take charge.
I'm not feeling it. I want you to try this one on.
I hate lace.
What did you just say? What did you just say to Jack? Don't ever say that again. And especially not in public, you fucking harlot. This is his special day, for God's sake. Let him pick out the dress he wants.
I didn't know what I liked, what I didn't like. I was really just looking at Jack.
Gina,
What an awful fucking relationship. I don't know what I like. I only like what Jack tells me I like. So when I was looking for things, I had no mind of my own except what Jack wanted. God, that's awful. I feel terrible. Just even hearing that.
Is it gonna have enough room here in the chest area, though?
Yeah, it probably
Last time
will.
I looked, this store wasn't named Brothels by Jack.
Since the groom already vetoed the bride's choice.
Well, it will be soon when he buys it. With all the money
Puts her in
Bang's
a
not
sexy,
making.
flirty gown.
But what is Jack?
Oh, he's gonna hate it. He's gonna hate it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's gonna hate it. You harpy, how dare you.
Wow.
I don't want to get married now. I hate the dress. You can see it on his face.
Now tell me how you feel about this.
I really like this, but I want to know what Jack thinks about this dress.
Excessive amounts of ruffles. You know I don't like ruffles.
Is this say yes to the dress or say yes to the breast?
Ooh, he had that one cooking in his back pocket.
Pull that top up.
Tell us an ideal dress.
You need to speak with my fiance about that.
The ideal dress is something like a white hoodie, perhaps, and with a giant Bang chain, perhaps. And I'll even get her maybe a bouquet of flowers to carry around, but only if I can put little Bang toppers on them. That's the proper attire.
We're gonna put Meg Liz in a sophisticated sheath gown with embroidered details.
How dare you! Are you out of your mind? This is say yes to the dress, not say yes to fucking tits!
Oh yeah.
Jack is gonna blow a gasket.
Beautiful.
Is this a joke? Are you not taking his criticism seriously? Jack, I'm so sorry they're doing this to you, man.
Now tell me how
They're not
you
even
feel about
considering
this.
your
I
feelings.
would say like 8.5.
Wow.
I really like this one.
Scale from 1 to 10.
It's a
It owes
1.
Points.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's bad.
Wow, I thought I had some claws.
Didn't even ask
This
Jack.
fiance, he's making me look like a kitten.
Now
I am sure there are plenty of dresses that allow enough room to breathe and enough room in there for the Lord to come in. We can't be coming out here showing this much skin. As Jack says, it's not skin to win. We're getting married. It's a holy matrimony. There's nothing holy about this dress. Ridiculous. I'm on Team Jack. This is outrageous. Why is his wife making her own decisions again? Why is Jack not back there? Huh? What happened? Jesus Christ. They kick him out? Ugh. This show is very unprofessional.
You gotta stand up for yourself and figure out what you want.
What did you just say? You just said that in front of Jack Owak. Do you realize that? Well, I hope you like being blacklisted for Bang energy drinks. Never getting one of those again.
Maybe we should start looking for the dress that I knew I wanted, the mermaid style.
Finally,
Pardon?
the bride is shopping for herself.
Okay.
Okay, what do we got now?
Mermaid style, blurmaid style, my ass.
Gown with a sweetheart neckline.
If this isn't coming out like a sweatshirt or like a Letterman jacket, it's a no. Nope. Nope, you fucked it.
Oh my gosh. I love
What are you
this.
not understanding?
This is along the lines of what you want.
Yes. Now I know exactly what I like. My figure looks amazing, and I absolutely love the mermaid style.
Okay, we found a dress.
Mermaids
she
are the work
loves,
of the devil.
But now we need to keep the fiance from throwing a Tootsie Roll in the punch bowl.
I don't know that expression, but that's not happening. There's a Tootsie Roll going right in there. Coming in.
This one. I had a strong
Get ready to
feeling
fish the
that
Tootsie
this
Roll out of the
dress
punch
might
bowl.
Be my dress, and I realized that I do not want my fiance to change my mind.
You want me to kick him out?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
What?
Are y'all ready to see the next dress?
Yes.
Okay, Jack, honey. I got some bad news.
What's that?
Meg absolutely, positively loves this dress.
That's too damn bad. It doesn't matter what she wants. This is Jack Owak's wedding.
I'm kind of wanting to refuse to go, but you know, Lori's running the
God.
show. It's her world. I'm just visiting.
He must have like the stiffest back in the entire East Coast. The way he walks, it's like a robot. Like a Bang android.
She picked the right dress. Beautiful, classy. She rocked.
Oh, they paid him. It's the same kind of dress that he had an issue with before. They softened him up for the show. All staged. No, 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 no. Of course it's not staged. Actually, to be honest, I bet everything that happened at the shop probably was like a little of Jack leaning into him being the douchebag, but that's just kind of Jack. Like, that is very Jack Owak behavior, to be honest. Oh, you guys want to see something cool before I forget? I found this earlier today. I think this is proof that there will never be a competitor to YouTube, at least not on the same scale. Let me show you a perfect example of how expensive and how difficult it must be to run a service like YouTube. This channel has 2 million videos. One channel, 2 million videos that range from a minute to 5 minutes. This is a single channel. There is no entity on the planet besides Google that can afford to host a platform like YouTube when you have maniacs like this using it. Is it run by AI or something? I got curious, so I did a little deep dive. So what he does is he records 4 or 5 intros, like portrait mode, and then here, you know, let me, instead of tell you, let me show you.
This video will quickly show you a technical question as well as possible solutions. I hope you subscribe and like, because that would really help me and my family. And I hope you enjoy the video. God bless.
So every video starts with some variation of that. Hey, nice to see you. This video you're about to watch has a question, a technical question, as well as a possible solution. And he has like 5 stock videos where he says different variations of that, and then takes like a Google suggested question and just like a generated answer. So made for maximum efficiency. So any video you click on is going to have some intro like that to kind of give the illusion that he was making this like himself as opposed to just AI dumping. Though I don't think it's AI dumping either. I think it's just a mass upload of just procedurally generated videos. Yep. 2 million videos like that. 2 million. And I decided to look up his stats because I was curious. So on Social Blade, he gets about 1 million views a month. So 2 million uploads. He has 25 million total views at about 1 million views a month. The server space he alone would occupy on a startup would be enough to sink it into eternal bankruptcy. Because he is just flooding it. How old are those intro clips? I didn't go too far back, but he's used them for the last 2 weeks. Here, let's go back a little further. Jesus Christ, we're still in 7 days. Because you can tell they're all on the same day because he still has that cut on his lip. So it's not like he actually records any new ones. He just keeps recycling the same like 3 or 4. I actually didn't look at what his most viewed video is. Let's see. But yeah, I'm pretty sure someone in chat nailed it. It's a bot that registers like Stack Overflow or something. So like these questions and shit, all of it, just bot. His most viewed video is 2 years ago, 109,000 views.
Subscribe
and he still has the cut on his lip 2 years ago. He's been using the same fucking ones every single time. This is a YouTube money laundering technique. Man, that fucking phrase has lost all meaning. This is not money laundering. This is zero money. Zero money everywhere for this channel. Even at 1 million views a month, he is making at most probably about $800 to $900. Because the videos are so short, so he's not getting a ton from them. Because they stay in that like 1 to 5 on the upper echelon ballpark. But I guess it's for zero work too, since it's all a bot that does it for him, I'm pretty sure. So I guess it's 800 to 900 for doing fucking nothing. This is just one channel, by the way. Like, that is so wild to me. Like, the fact YouTube doesn't just shut him down. Like, I feel like they could shut him down and it'd be such a defensible position. Like, this guy uploads 55 videos a day of just bot-generated content because he is losing us 25 grand a year in server costs just from him. Or a month in server costs just from him. It's 75,000 a month. Oh, no, I don't think it's 75,000, right? Wouldn't it be? I think it'd be 1,700. I think you went a little too hard. I think it's 1,700 a month. Oh, I didn't realize people were talking about it. I found this on like a really like obscure thread. I actually think it was LSF. Oh, actually, no, you know what it was? I was going down the hey, yeah rabbit hole, because that's got some crazy lore to it as well. So I remember exactly how I ended up here. I was watching this because I had recently watched this, where Charming Joe fucking killed it. And I was like, damn, you know what? Now I need to go watch the original. And then it turns out this channel, Proto, is not the original. This guy stole the video off Vimeo from the original. And apparently Wavy made a video on it and I never saw it. But he stole this from the original creator. It was called Fabulous Secret Powers. It was uploaded to Something Awful. They uploaded it to Vimeo. Proto snapped the end and beginning off and just uploaded like the main hook. And his blew up to 200 mil. These guys, the creators, tried to reach out to him just asking for credit, but Proto has been radio silent. He has never responded, nor has he logged in 11 years. He made this, or stole this video, then posted this piece of shit, and has never logged in since. So they couldn't get in contact. So then Slack Circus, the channel that actually created it, tried their best to take down the video and, you know, get recognition for their hard work, but then realized that no one was going to find them after taking it down, and it was just a bad net loss, because now you lose a piece of internet history. But they took it down, hoping to get his attention. Proto just never logged in again. He's probably dead. He's probably 6 feet under, but he never logged in, so he didn't care that I got taken down. They never heard back. They realized people were very sad the video was gone, so they let the video come back up, and now they just leave this as well as that up because it's part of internet history. People love it. And then I was in the comments for some reason on Fabulous Secret Powers, and someone was talking about how fucked up it is that YouTube's been overrun with people that are stealing memes or AI-generated content. I think they were talking about Finger Family. And then someone was like, speaking of AI-generated content, what about this guy? And then they linked this channel with 2 million videos. And that's how I ended up here. It was such a fucking crazy ride to get here. Looks like he's been a known figure for quite a while. What about community posts? Yep. So he is there, but he uses the same 3 intro videos of himself with a cut on his lip to try and give the illusion that he's like actually making the videos himself. But I mean, he's clearly not. Like, here's a video 11 hours ago. Here's him with a cut on his lip saying the same script that he said in the million other videos. His most popular video from 2 years ago, it's the same thing.
Like my video, and I hope it will give you that.
What's his oldest one? So it looks like he started 8 years ago.
Hi, welcome to this video about Reducer.
So he actually used to do real tutorials, and then figured it'd be easier just to have a bot do it. It looks like this is when he started using the bot 3 years ago. So in 3 years, he has uploaded 2 million videos. Holy shit. Actually, no, wait, you're right. Because looking at this Social Blade, his account was made in 2012, but it looks like he only started botting these videos 3 years ago. So 3 years, 2 million videos, it's way more than 55 a day. You're absolutely right. 55 a day was working off of like a decade of posting. It's absolutely a lot more than that. K4 says it's 1,800 videos a day. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's so crazy. What a fucking maniac. Yeah, he makes roughly $800 a month off of it. And it's $800 a month for doing nothing, so it's a smart grind. So yeah, there will never be an actual competitor to YouTube. No one could put up with what YouTube does. Nobody has that money, that server capacity. Why does he actually do this? I believe the idea is simple. Flood the algorithm with as much as possible so that way you have a chance of getting picked up. Which is why he does technical questions, technical answers, because people are always looking for solutions to technical problems because there's endless obstacles you'll encounter. So he's casting a very wide net, the widest net imaginable, that he will be the place that catches all the questions to get those views. What questions are left? I have no fucking idea. I'm not a man who's Googling technical questions. Most I Google is, can you put a chess bot in anal beads? Which I don't think he has the answer to. If you Google who uploaded the most videos in YouTube history, his name pops up. Okay, so then he's a pretty well-known figure then. I've never heard of him. I found him in an obscure comment section. Congrats though, Roll. It's paying off. What the actual fuck? So from everything I've seen, it's like Dead by Daylight, but Dragon Ball Z. Which is such an interesting idea for no reason, to meld those two together. But we'll see. I mean, I already know it's not going to be good, man. I'm going to try and be open, but everything I've seen just looks bad. I was doing carpool karaoke, and now all of a sudden I'm here on Namek.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't Namek.
So, you were walking around town. I found a civilian stuck in a temporal scene.
Not a civilian, a celebrity. Tell him it's James Corden. What do you mean they hung up?
Right.
Alright, there is something very odd about the movement here. What the fuck? This is so janky. Holy lord. I feel like I'm controlling an action figure glued to the ground. Like magnetized to the ground.
I was here on a
I think it's the camera.
when I found you.
I think that's what's making it feel so janky. Since it moves independently of my character here. Oh shit!
Oh no, we need to get out of here and fast.
Wait, I can't fly!
Here, use this. It'll get him back on his feet. I'm going to patrol.
A super defibrillator? Alright. Knowledge A, brace. Man, we really gotta cook these things here. Here comes the iron. One thing I'll never understand is how do modern games have bad voice acting? Like, just hire me to do it. I'll put in, like, passion.
So that means that's really Cell out there.
See, like, that doesn't even sound concerned. I'd be, like, fucking screaming. That's fucking Cell out there!
A really long time ago.
Zoinks!
I want to focus on the super time machine so we can escape.
Stop calling it the super time machine. Just say the time machine. How many time machines are here that we need to say the super one? I'm sure we'd settle for any at this point. Just call it a fucking time machine. Don't you ever say super to me again. That's a dub for the heroes. Sounds like Overwatch play the game music. Evil is defeated yet again.
Can you hear me? Good to know you're safe.
His face looks cool.
You got sucked into another. There should be something nearby.
My old blaster.
Yeah, that wooden crate. Try shooting that.
I always keep that iron on my hip. Oh. Oh, it...
Seems to be working okay.
They have 2 hours of cutscenes so you can't refund the game. That'd be big brain. That would be big brain. I'm not refunding it anyway. I'm gonna climb the leaderboard.
Provided you with something called a transphere. A transphere contains the soul of a warrior who once existed in this world.
What in the
Draw
fuck?
out that warrior's power from the transphere and defend yourself.
Alright, cool, cool.
Alright, let's do this!
I'm Goku! Oh, does it auto fight? If you just hammer left click? It does. Okay, I'm getting my ass beat. Okay, okay, Christ. Alright, stop. Oh, scripted. Why are you even here? Why is this guy even here? He doesn't do anything.
I made you a promise, didn't I?
Okay, so you're not very good.
Experience a dread like no other.
Oh, man, this came on really strong. I've got to shit badly now. Alright, survivors, let's get the fuck out of here in record time. Oh, it automatically applies. Gotcha. The earth is shaking? Oh, I saw this in the trailers. After a certain amount of time, they blow up a side of the map. Which I actually think could be a cool idea. force close quarters. Also, I'm gonna steal my friend's ride. Pussy. She's gonna think it was Frieza, but it was me, James Corden. Who just blew up my build? Was that Frieza? Oh god, he's right there! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. Oh, I wanna go home. I'm here. Ooh. Oh. I just looted her.
Gotta get out of here.
Oh, oh, oh god! Oh god, get, oh, oh my god, oh god.
Right?
We gotta get the fuck out! Ah! Oh! I just got fucking sniped! Oh boy. He's sending her straight to heaven. Maybe he forgot about me? Nope, he's looking at her. Oh god. Oh no! Ah! Alright. This guy is gonna carry. I mean, he's level 3. He looks like he knows what he's doing. I want to see how this game actually goes. Time to shit. No, I'm gonna hold in my shit now. I've committed. I actually think this guy's gonna clutch.
Are you good?
Yep, I'm ready.
I have no idea how to start a lobby.
Okay.
So if we do online match. Alright, hold on.
Okay, okay.
So did you understand what you were supposed to do when you were in the game?
No, I was just collecting things.
Yeah, and neither did I. And I played like 3 games.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue.
So we're gonna learn together right now.
Yeah, which I think is the best way of... I mean, that's what Dragon Ball is all about.
Yeah, exactly. The adventure.
Okay, I'm in. Let's ride.
Yep. Dude, I'm fucking hyped.
Oh, DJ Khaled's the villain.
Oh my god.
Dude, we're so fucked.
Is he gonna be Boo?
That'd be huge.
Oh, he is!
That's big! There's no keys near me.
Yeah, so I don't know what the Dragon Balls do. Have you found one yet?
Yeah, I got one in the last game.
I
Oh,
mean, like,
fuck, he's coming! Oh, he's stream sniping! Son of a bitch. Why? I'm TN though.
Fuck him up. Oh, right.
Yeah, oh, the tag team? We're fine. I bought a rocket launcher. I don't know how to use it.
Oh, I'm buying one too.
Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, it's one shot. It's only one shot. Ah! Transform into TN. Oh, no.
Stormin?
I'm transforming, baby.
Oh, I'm going in. I'm drunk.
Oh, I just hit him with that full Kamehameha.
Wait, we are fucking this guy up.
Oh, baby, good teamwork. Yeah, 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 yeah. Take this, DJ Khaled.
Oh shit, I'm back to normal.
He's dead.
We fucked him up.
We saved Earth. Woo! Let's go. James Corden and the gang does it again.
Dude, it's just like the anime.
That was so huge. Fucking awesome.
That was freaking epic.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna farm levels to 3 and then dude. It's
Oh, I just found the absolute jackpot. A super rocket launcher, a large charge chug jug, and a Dragon Ball.
Wait, what's so super about it?
I don't know. It's gold. Maybe more damage. Time to test it. Yeah.
I am nowhere near.
Oh, look at how much damage I just did.
You fuck him up?
Yeah, look at
that.
I'm absolutely eating his lunch.
You're not damaging him.
Are your eyes open? Ah! He's game ending me. Oh, I just got saved. Thanks, Richie.
still get revived after that because that's what I'm gonna need.
Oh, DJ Khaled and Richie are fucking him up. Help!
Wait, are you dead again?
He's trying. No, he's squeezing my neck. Oh, fuck, thanks, DJ Khaled. He is trying so desperately to game end me. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, fuck.
No.
DJ Khaled, help!
I'm across the entire map. Getting damage right now.
Help! Well, yeah, no one can change yet. Someone just farted in his face. We're desperate. Go, Richie! I'm trying to run. He's game ending Cam!
I'm coming in!
Oh, Richie again! Oh, was that you with the super rocket launcher?
I'm decimating this man.
No, oh my god, wait, you are actually destroying him. No, Richie's down!
Fuck me too!
Ah! Wait, what just happened to me?
Oh, you just let me live though.
I'm like dead. What?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't even know what happened. Did I run out of time? Oh, nice work, DJ Khaled. He's kiting him.
Holy shit.
Oh, and the super rocket launcher? No, DJ Khaled!
How much do you think he spent? Be
I
honest.
don't know. That's a good question. Oh, Cam, no! Cam!
Wait. Holy shit. Wow.
Not our finest game there. I don't understand what's going on. Perhaps the ozone layer is fully withered away, but instead of being blasted by intense heat and sun rays, we're being blasted by drama right now. It has been about 8 days of non-stop crazy shit happening all across the World Wide Web. I'm not a meteorologist, but I'm just going to make a prediction that this isn't the last of it. The rain will continue to pour until it floods. It's like the movie Snowpiercer with that perpetual motion train, the train that never stops. That's what we're in right now, except our train is powered by drama. So we have to keep shoveling drama into the train like coal in order to power it. With the rate all of this internet drama is going, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I woke up to an Instagram live of Mark Zuckerberg unzipping his fucking face and revealing that he actually is a reptilian lizard man. It hasn't even been 2 days since I made a full breakdown on all of the Twitch drama, and already 1,000 new things have happened over there. But that's not even what I want to focus on with this video here. I just want to talk about the last 8 days worth of stories that have come out outside of Twitch as well. Because it's not all localized to Twitch situations. However, I would argue that this was the patient zero here. This was the genesis of all internet drama over the last 8 days. All starting with Shit Camp. That was like the nexus event for us. And from there, the cup runneth over. So all of the controversy that started on Twitch started leaking out elsewhere like a plague. And then all of a sudden, drama from all places on the cyberspace, the cyber realm started to surface. And it's just been almost indescribable. It's like reading a book, and by the time you finish it, the sequel has come out. And then by the time you're halfway through the sequel, the next sequel comes out. And then before even getting to that follow-up third entry into the trilogy, the fourth and fifth book have come out on the same day in a surprise double drop, double fist. It's just overwhelming, almost daunting to try and get a handle on all of it and keep up. Like a toilet that blew up and now it's just spewing shit non-stop. So let's just go ahead and start with Twitch, since I already made that video breaking it all down and a lot's changed and a lot's evolved since then. So I briefly mentioned a very serious thing that happened on Twitch involving sexual assault, a potential cover-up, all kinds of moving parts to that story. That's not something I treat as goofy drama. So again, I'm not going to like go into super big detail on that whole situation, but I will say that story has had a lot of twists and turns to it, where now all of a sudden The focus isn't even on the victim of the sexual assault or like the perpetrator accused of committing it. It's now shifted entirely to big streamers just pointing their fingers at each other and calling each other names and throwing as many debate term buzzwords at each other as they could possibly muster. And it is just kind of a mess. I, again, don't really treat this super lightly, so I'm not going to talk too much in detail about it. I'd recommend listening to Adriana Lee, the victim of the case, and get it from her. I know that was pretty brief and a bit vague, but I think that situation is one that is very serious and deserves to be treated with quite a bit of respect. And in this video, I'm just going over like a lot of wacky shit that's going on. There's nothing wacky about all of that. So moving on, let's get into something that is wacky. Twitch killing itself. I made a whole video yesterday talking about Twitch's new policy update and how it could very well bury the platform, and only a few hours later, there were already big streamers talking about how they most likely won't stay on Twitch should this new policy go into effect. One of the biggest ones is Jerma. Jerma is one of Twitch's most creative streamers. He does some of the best events the platform ever sees. He has a massive audience, and this is what he had to say in response to the Twitch announcement.
If I am forced to run ads on this platform, I will leave this platform. 100%. So, I'm not going to be forced to run ads. Now, here's the thing. Ads do play. Pre-rolls play. And I don't really have that much control over that. I do have control over if one essentially runs while you're sitting here. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to run ads.
Jerma's not alone here. Most streamers feel this way. Being forced to run ads sucks ass. No one wants to do it because it's intrusive to the content, it breaks everything up, and it's a terrible experience for your viewers. No one likes to be running ads. The people that do it, myself included, are contractually obligated to. For me, it's 3 minutes per hour. For most streamers, it's around that same as well, maybe 4 for some of them. But yeah, everyone hates running ads. It's like Garfield hating Mondays. It fucking sucks. And now Twitch is putting a much heavier emphasis on it, and like I mentioned yesterday, I'll briefly recap. Twitch put out a statement saying that they're getting rid of the 70-30 revenue split with streamers. The 70-30 split was the streamer gets 70% of subs, whereas Twitch gets 30%. That was a deal they were offering to their top-level streamers. I would imagine most, if not all, of the top 200 streamers on Twitch were likely on this 70-30 deal, and all of them were used to this split. And they announced that that will no longer be the case going forward. It will be dropping back down to 50-50 in the future. And they also made it clear that they'll never do the 70-30 again, which means all of the streamers that never had the 70-30, who've always been 50-50, won't ever get to experience it, which is just another slap in the face to them. And I argued that by doing this and driving away their top-level streamers, it'll motivate them to go to a platform that has that 70-30 deal they're used to, like YouTube. YouTube has a 70-30 split. It's standard for all of their streamers. And the Twitch streamers that are the top level ones, that's what they're used to. And when their contract ends, they might just take that because it's an overall better deal. And the ads on YouTube aren't nearly as intrusive, so it's a better viewing experience for their fans. So, why would this kill Twitch? Well, it's because Twitch is an extremely top-heavy platform. According to a 2020 statistic, the 0.1% of Twitch streamers control 74% of all the watch time on the entire site. This is a 2020 statistic, so it's a little old. I guarantee you that number is much higher. The top 0.1% control much more than 74% of the watch time on the site now, I imagine. But to go a little bit deeper on how top-heavy Twitch is, the top 1% of streamers are streamers that can average 51 viewers, at least. 51 viewers. If you get 51 viewers, that puts you in the top 1% of the entire site. That's crazy. That is insane. I don't know if you're as blown away by that number as I am, but I think that is wild. So going by the 0.1% controlling 74%, you'd have to imagine that the top 1% control like 99% of all the watch time. You know, those viewers aren't trickling down to like 1 or 2 view streams. It's just not happening. They're staying with the larger streamers. So once those larger streamers are driven off the platform with this terribly greedy idea from Twitch here to take 20% back from their revenue split that they're used to, once they're driven away, where are those viewers going to go? Normally what would happen is one big streamer leaves and some of his audience follows him, but some of them just stay on Twitch because it's what they're used to, and then they just go to the second most popular streamer in that same category. But let's say more than just one big streamer leaves and now it's 2 people in that category. Well, now they're starting to run out of options because clearly these viewers aren't trickling down to the smaller streamers that are less than 50 viewers. It's just not happening, clearly. And I think a large part of that is currently their pre-roll ad system. I think Twitch themselves is hurting their viewership for smaller streamers because, as I've mentioned twice now, no one's going to click on a stream they're unfamiliar with and watch 6 ads before getting to see the content and figuring out if it's a streamer they even like. They'll get those ads and immediately leave, and now that small streamer has lost that viewer forever. They probably won't come back. And it's not their fault. Twitch put those pre-roll ads there. So, like, they're not even able to share these viewers on their own platform because of their own ad practices. So if the top streamers start leaving, the ads keep piling up, making it a worse experience to stay there, the viewers are going to leave too. They're going to follow the streamers they're used to on whatever site they go to because now Twitch is just in the dumps. The streamers they like aren't there anymore. If they try and find a new stream on there, they're just inundated with ads, so they'll just go somewhere else. And I don't think Twitch fully understands that, so I truly do believe that this will have a massively detrimental effect on the platform, and this is just the latest unfolding. Germa's not the only streamer threatening to leave. Nick Paulum also talked about, focusing on maybe doing YouTube. Code Miko mentioned it. There's been quite a few large streamers that are talking about, maybe looking at other options because they're not confident in Twitch's ability to actually stay a good streaming platform anymore. So the signs are there. The cracks in the armor are there. It looks like Twitch's reign as king of streaming is soon to crumble should this actually go through. And that's the update there. There was also a false flag operation of drama that happened this week on Twitch. You may remember not too long ago, there was a streamer who went live and just fucked on stream. She received a 7-day ban for having sex on Twitch, which was just outrageous. And she came back, and a couple days ago, clips started circulating on Twitter again saying that she fucked again on stream. But what actually happened is some people just released the director's cut, the extended cut, Snyder cut of the first time she fucked on Twitch and claimed she did it again. So people were a little misled there. She still only fucked on stream once, but she may do it again any day now. But right now, it's just once. Now let's move on to some butt plugs and anal beads. This is the follow-up to the Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen cheating allegations, where a large part of the community is talking about how Hans Niemann may have cheated against Magnus Carlsen in a tournament where Hans Niemann beat him. Magnus Carlsen's the best chess player in the world, and people have accused Hans Niemann of having anal beads in his asshole that vibrated to give him the best moves to use against Magnus and defeat him. They believe that there was a chess bot programmed into a butt plug that was firmly planted into the colon of Hans Niemann during their match that basically just gave him the cheat code to beat him. After these allegations came out, the two met each other in a tournament where Magnus Carlsen forfeited against him immediately after the second move, thus continuing this soft accusation of cheating. And today, Magnus Carlsen was finally directly confronted about it. They asked him straight up, "Why did you resign against Hans Niemann?" And he said he'd like to give his opinion on it and say why he did it, but he can't yet. And then towards the end of the interview, I can't show you this because, like I said, chess is very cutthroat with their copyright. Towards the end of the interview, he lays yet another breadcrumb in the Hans Niemann cheating accusation. At the end, he said he believes Hans' mentor, Maxim Delugi, must be doing very good. Now, Maxim Delugi is a chess player who was accused of cheating. And as I understand it, was even kicked out of a tournament mid-tournament for cheating accusations. His name kind of lives in infamy. I was unfamiliar with this player until this interview, and I was reading up on them. It's a player that has a lot of controversy surrounding him and cheating. This obviously got the chess community pretty fired up here because that can't be a coincidence that he would name drop that player knowing his history. So everyone believes that Magnus Carlsen is gearing up to finally speak about his thoughts on Hans Niemann and his play, whether or not he's cheating or this and that. So that's the latest little scoop there. And now let's move on from everything Twitch related. Anthony Fantano versus Drake. The Melon versus Drake. Anthony Fantano is the biggest music critic on the internet, and he is hated by a lot of people for his opinion on music, including artists themselves. But none have embarrassed themselves quite to the same level Drake did. So Fantano made a joke saying, "Drake sent me a DM with a vegan cookie recipe." And in response, Drake, he doesn't want to look sensitive. Like, he's not a vegan. Are you kidding me? This is a man's man. He'll he'll fuck a girl's pussy while also fucking her butt at the same time with his double dicks. Like, you know, he doesn't want anyone thinking he's sending vegan cookie recipes to Anthony Fantano. How soft can you be? So, in response to that joke from Anthony Fantano, Drake himself leaked his DMs, and what he actually said to Anthony Fantano is this. This isn't Photoshop, this isn't smoke and mirrors, not make-believe, not clickbait. Drake himself posted this on his own Instagram story, thinking that it was like a slam dunk, but it just bleeds insecurity here. This is clearly a reference to Anthony Fantano himself, the light to decent one thing, so it shows that Drake like actively watches him, and I really get the impression Drake just scrolls through Twitter and reads all kinds of opinions about him, because he always seems so hurt when someone doesn't like him. It's crazy how insecure Drake comes across from time to time, and shit like this is so embarrassing. What a fat fucking L. I can't believe Fantano has beef with Drake, and that Drake is playing ball with it somehow and doing such a poor job of it. So, I mean, this story's not super deep or anything, it's just really goofy and I wanted to bring it up. Another thing that came out only a couple days ago is Adam Levine of Maroon 5 having an affair with an Instagram model, even going as far as to ask the Instagram model's permission to name his upcoming baby after her. Now, apparently there's more than just one person that he's allegedly had an affair with or cheated on his wife with, but the only one that I've seen come forward with like a lot of stuff is an Instagram model named Sumner, and the texts, the DMs, have gone viral as a meme format because this guy flirts like a fucking Redditor. Don't just take my word for it though, listen to this silver-tongued devil yourself. It's truly unreal how fucking hot you are, like it blows my mind. You are 50 times hotter in person, and so am I. Ha ha ha. And then you also have this timeless classic. This one is what's become a big meme on Twitter. Holy fuck. Holy fucking fuck. That body of yours is absurd. Bro, that body is... it makes no sense. Bro, that body straight up goes wacko mode. Your body is a scientific anomaly for which I cannot calculate. It makes no fucking sense to me. I can't empirically prove why your body is so good. And then, of course, you finish strong. This is like mid-nut. I may need to see the booty. Fuck. Adam Levine really channeling his inner pirate there. About to plunder that booty. And that's where the story's kind of at right now. It's only been like 2 days here, so that's still developing. But anyway, these are like the main stories. There's been quite a bit more than this, but it's not like huge stuff nor goofy stuff. This has just been like the main things that I've been following and seeing. So I just wanted to at least bring everyone up to speed here, give you the little update here, and that's about it. See ya. There's a new Nukes Top 5 if you're feeling brave. How scary is it? What am I gonna do this time? Oh my god, it's gonna make me cry like a little baby. Oh, but I don't wanna. Okay, fine, but only a few tears. Once I start crying like a little baby, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna keep pushing myself.
Bucksgrave Road. Friends David and Dell from the YouTube channel Signs and Signals are driving down a creepy back road called Bucksgrave Road in Carlisle, South Carolina. While driving down the narrow dirt road shooting some B-roll for their video in the car, they experienced something absolutely unnerving.
I think there's enough B-roll there.
Oh god, anything can happen in these woods. Fuck.
The camera's battery's getting Dale, what the Dale? I'm zooming in, I can't.
Is there something? Oh my god.
What the f?
It's a flashlight
beam.
Here?
Oh sh.
Wait, what do you mean he's not supposed to be out here? It's the woods. Why can't he be out here? This is the fucking. Do you own these woods? Who are you to tell him? What are you, the hall monitor? Hey, I'm on that guy's team.
Where's the headlamp at? The headlamp should be right there. Like he stopped. Did he turn off the light?
Yeah, that's probably exactly what he did.
No, I can't see. I'm zoomed in. I can't hardly see. Zoom in. Don't zoom in. It ain't gonna help.
Okay, this isn't good. It's the headlamp. Evil spirit.
the content play. What the f?
Oh my god, don't sacrifice yourself. He'll still be hungry. You can't appease him.
Hello?
Oh god. Get back in the car. You think he's making noises like a Pokemon?
This ain't even what we're supposed to be here for. Dude, I couldn't hear or see anything out there. It's so pitch black. Damn.
That's... yeah, it sounds about right. No, it's the flashlight guy! Holy shit.
To this day, David and Dell say that they have no idea who or what the creepy stranger could have been.
What do you mean what? Why do we always have to say in who or what? It's clearly a man. So it's just a who.
Neighborhood
Well, I'm not crying
watch.
yet.
Sarah Marie and her husband Bobby are having an afternoon get-together with some friends at their home in Florida.
A
When
likely
suddenly
story.
They spot something very odd at the neighbor's house.
I bet they were
across
actually
the
playing
road.
with a Ouija board. Holy shit, a man lives in that house.
There's nobody at all. Nobody. I didn't know they could be that visible though.
Yeah, stand back. there's a homeowner in there.
Shadow freaking out everyone. And
Though to be fair, that guy's fast. That guy's fast as fuck. You see that? Jesus Christ, that man was scooting. Jesus.
Shitaro plans to spend the night to investigate. So Shitaro
Don't do
sets
it.
up a few static
It's
cameras
not
and
worth it.
motion and voice activated.
Oh god, not the talking dog.
But
Oh
during
god.
the investigation, the motion sensing
Demons
toy
hate that.
begins to act.
Sounds like an alarm. It's trying to tell you something. Get out! You're not welcome. The ghost is allergic to dogs. Thanks, Resub Sierra. And
A little
Coinbase.
shaken up, Shitaro resets the toy
Oh,
dog
true
and
care.
continues to investigate. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
I'll be the judge of that. He was right. Good God. It's not worth it. Please, don't go in. Is the ghost hiding inside of that little box? Oh my god, he is. Oh, good lord, it's a post P.O. box devil. Oh! That wasn't a man, my friend. That was a boy. Who would soon grow into a man if we don't stop him now. Oh, luckily the light's on. No ghost is powerful enough to survive in the light. Like, look at the size of that coat. That's like a fucking quadruple XL. Like, this guy's 8 feet tall. Ain't nobody beating his ass. Yeah, it's fucking Hagrid here. No shot this is the ghost of the guy who got beat in the hotel. This is scaring the piss out of me. 5 videos so scary, you're gonna be pissing like a little baby. Bring it back, I want to see the ghost again. It's not the curtain, this is a spawn from hell. Are you even watching? I don't like when people have fun. This is supposed to be a serious investigation. Oh, get out of there. You're not safe. Look at what it can do! Beat its ass. Don't be a hero. I actually thought this was the ghost over here. Forgot there's 2 of them.
Especially since it would require a great deal of force on the bed. So could this be paranormal evidence that the Cumberland Gap Inn is haunted?
Mm-hmm.
You decide.
I have decided. I think that was pretty
Angel.
conclusive.
Who are you talking to?
No, this one's just making me sad. Jesus Christ.
Some have even made wild claims that certain Masonic rites and ceremonies include a sacrifice.
Yep.
The Cleveland
'Cause they
Masonic
do.
Temple shut down in 1969 and has been left to rot for over 50 years. Chris attempts to
I'll never
record and
understand
capture the
that.
architecture.
I feel like someone owns that building. What's the point in letting it get like that? You still own it. Like, why the fuck just let it be a pile of shit? Fix it up even just a little bit and sell it. Expensive? Yeah, but I mean, it was expensive to own the building in the first place. Oh god, he joins the Freemasons. Oh god. They indoctrinate him through catalogs and flyers.
Something touched me, I swear to God. I swear to God, I feel like someone just touched my bag. I don't know if it was my book bag, flopped. Yo, that scared the out of me.
I get that you're scared. Can you stop telling me? Okay. Alright, can you just show me the ghost? How about that? Huh? That's what I'm here for.
Chris says he feels
Not
like
your
something
fear.
is
I want to
touching
be
his
afraid.
back, but there's
Cry like a little
nothing
baby,
there.
apparently.
After collecting himself, he continues to scout through the abandoned building. And this is when things get weird.
This building's yucky. Well, now look what you've done.
Doors just closed. What the
Well, go open it.
hell no?
Why are ghosts only active at night? That's a good point. Let's assume ghosts are real. Why the fuck would it matter if it's nighttime or not if they're already existing in a different plane? Like, they wouldn't even be affected by the time of day. Like, at all, it wouldn't matter. Oh, yeah, maybe when you become a ghost, you also become a vampire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like haunting these giant pieces of shit is such a worthless place to be. Is it Prime Poly? Who's in there? Making a ruckus. You goddamn vandal. Show yourself so I can arrest you.
Did you see it? Right before the door slams shut, a creepy face can be seen quickly moving back behind the door.
Oh my
When
god.
Chris opens it, it's clear that there would have been no room for anyone to stand there behind the door. And the room is empty.
Pardon? There wouldn't have been room to stand behind the door. What? What in tarnation? Wait just a patty flip a minute. What are you talking about? There's ample room. He's just closing a door. But fair enough, I guess. That's not Jigsaw. It's one of the band members of Pierce the Veil.
And he captures something truly bizarre.
This time the spirit's playing the drums. And he's very good. And it just so happens that Chris works at a record label.
I do not remember closing this door. Hold up. It's when I left this.
Oh my god, no, it won't open.
Door. What the hell? Hello?
Hello, Chris.
He goes to check it out. Things take a terrifying turn.
I'll be the judge of that. Jesus Christ. It's his wife cheating. That would be a terrifying turn. Oh boy, everything's
Hears
popping
knocking
off.
from the glass back door. But as he looks, he spots some dark figure moving behind him in the reflection. He spins around, but there's no one there. He turns back toward the door, and the figure...
Do you know nothing about lingering spirits, you swine? You never see ghosts haunting someplace mundane like a McDonald's or Jiffy Lube. Why are these motherfucking ghosts always out living in squalor? Interesting. I don't think I've seen the word squalor in 20 years. Interesting word choice. But they do. in fact, haunt McDonald's. And Jiffy Lube especially. That's one of the most haunted franchises on the planet. It just shows how much you know. Type in Jiffy Lube ghost and see what happens. You may never come back. Even just searching that up is enough to have your soul sealed away forever. You saying was that a question? Are you asking if I believe in ghosts? I'm a man of science, so obviously I believe in ghosts. How many times do I have to prove they exist? How many times? We've already seen 5 of them in this video alone.
All 3 of the ghost hunters are recording, all at the same time.
And Josh hasn't been here, so he's gonna go in first this time.
Good luck, Josh.
Look, guys, you're watching yourselves.
Hey.
Hey, oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. Hey, oh god.
Not long
oh,
into their
jeez.
investigation. This is the new box. You probably saw it in the last video. I don't have a name for it, but it combines.
I love these gadgets, by the way. Hats off to the team that makes these paranormal hunting gadgets. This one's especially cute. They've got like little purple antennas on it. This one's nice.
Josh, who's outside on the porch, eventually decides to go back inside after hearing some strange noises. And he also captures, well, just watch closely.
Oh, he gets his boombox hacked?
There's none out here.
It's a cyber ghost?
There's nobody out here except for Tim. He's down at the end of the yard.
Sounds like a pterodactyl or something. It's a prehistoric haunting.
Nate Ratterman and his wife Kaylee own and manage what has been voted one of the most haunted museums in the world. The Museum of Shadows, located in Omaha, Nebraska. The spooky museum showcases over 3,000 allegedly haunted artifacts, including a few very creepy dolls with even creepier stories.
I love that.
One of these.
It has allegedly haunted items, meaning you could just send like anything. I don't really have room in my house anymore for this doll, but I don't want to throw it out either. I'll just make up a story and send it over. That's so sweet though. I'm sure many of you remember last year, a man drove through the Waukesha Christmas parade, killing 6 people and injuring 60 others. And over the last couple weeks, he's been on trial for it, and he chose to represent himself in court. Now, I'll go ahead and spoil it. He's no Saul Goodman. No matter what you're picturing, the reality is significantly stupider. You are not prepared for the absolute unhinged lunacy of this man defending himself in court. Now, as of today, he has been found guilty on 6 charges of intentional homicide, which he now faces a mandatory life in prison. So that's a good happy ending, but I'd like to show you some clips from the trial. This is an extremely serious situation, but him defending himself turned it into an absolute circus, and he was just the clown. The man went to court as the jester as opposed to trying to defend himself. It is so unbelievably dumb. I don't even know how to fully describe it. I know he's representing himself. I also heard that he built a fort. Like he got removed from the court and built a fort out of boxes to hide in or some shit. Is he trying for insanity? I don't know. And I also don't know if that's even a good strategy. I don't remember who made the video. It might have been Jim Can't Swim. I'm not sure. But apparently going for the insanity plea is bad. You set yourself up for a really, really, really rough time. He's not going for insanity. He's going for a mistrial. I read that theory as well. Like him arguing with the judge was hoping that she'd snap at him and then he'd be able to make a case for a mistrial. But she didn't play his ball game. I just don't think he's that smart. Like I don't think he has the capacity to even come up with that plan.
I would note he put 2 boxes right in front of where he's seated, so I can't.
It's his fort.
See his face. I see his jacket is off, so I can see the outline of his arms.
Okay, for people that don't know, I'll bring everyone up to speed. This guy is an absolute goofball, but what he's done is anything but goofy. This is the guy that ran his car through the Christmas parade and killed, I think it was 6 people. He's representing himself at the trial right now. Oh yeah, it even says right here, killing 6. Well, now you've ruined his whole defense.
Mr. Brooks, I'm going to ask you for a third time. I've asked you twice now, and I'll ask you a third time. Do you have any requests as it relates to the
But they're my.
instructions?
That was his fucking box fort.
Edits,
Have some respect.
Hey man, you don't gotta talk to me like that. It ain't like they gonna be honored though.
As it relates to the jury instructions, sir, what are your...
I heard what the hell you said, man.
Jesus
Mr.
Christ.
Brooks, that was very disrespectful.
For what anyone that doesn't keep up, and admittedly I haven't watched this whole thing top to bottom, I've only seen the clips. His tactic is yell at the judge as much as possible, hoping that she'll snap it back at him, but she just treats him like an actual baby. Just, hey, that wasn't nice. Can you use your inside voice? Okay, I don't really want to go down this road. Can you stop? Why are you so mad? Please? This is silly. Just all she gives him. Because if she does, like, snap back to try and, like, discipline, based on what I've read, they could try for, like, a mistrial, stating, like, the judge was biased, or the judge clearly had it out for the client, or some shit like that. So she's just keeping her cool, keeping everything super mellow, super stoic. So good for her.
I'm going to mute him again because he's not answering the questions that I'm very clearly asking him, and I've given him 5 opportunities.
Give him his boxes back and he'll be more talkative.
Do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions? I'll unmute you for that answer.
I can't hear everything you're saying.
Might break
Yeah,
them.
I'm still agitated. I ain't gonna stop being agitated. That ain't gonna stop. You sit up here and do everything you're doing, and think God don't see what you're doing.
You can't call God as a witness. That's not fair. That's like summoning Exodia.
Mr. Brooks, do you have any requests as it relates to the jury instructions?
Yeah, I can hear what you're saying. I can hear what you're saying.
You just told me you didn't. So what are your requests as it relates to the jury instructions, sir?
A little bit of ice cream in my boxes back.
Why am I charged with 2 bail jumpings when I was already charged in Milwaukee for the same bail jumping? That's double jeopardy.
That's not double jeopardy. Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
I'm not familiar with the law. Is double jeopardy something that you could, like, an actual legal thing, or is this man really confused on where he is right now? Because that was a quick overruling. It can be, but not here. Okay. So it can't be tried twice. They call it double jeopardy. Gotcha.
What's your next request, sir? I'm noting your objection.
I'm trying to talk. Can I get it out? You always want me to not interrupt you, but you always find a way to talk over me.
I understand your position. I'm saying it's overruled.
You always want respect. You always want respect.
Well, you're not hearing the epilogue here. He's about to overrule your overruling if you give him a moment.
I want to know why I'm even charged twice with the same thing.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh, he got his boxes back. He can build his fort again.
Turning to the basis for
Give him a couple extra boxes.
counts, it will be up to the jury to review the evidence and make a determination as to the verdict forms, though that were
What's in the boxes? He's representing himself, so it's probably just a bunch of, like, legal books and shit.
Obviously, some of them did not have them on, just frankly from prior. So as it relates to this, the state is asking that I simply
He's vanished, Your Honor.
instruct the jury.
The box ghost has claimed him.
And not include that I
This is so eerily similar to that case I've told you guys about multiple times, and I keep forgetting who it was, but it was a man who had killed his girlfriend, and I believe it was the boy, his son, testified against him, giving the details, and he's like, no, you guys are all wrong. I did kill her, but not where you said I killed her. So if you're going to tell the story, you're going to tell it right in front of the whole court. That shit was wild. I can't remember who that was. Was that Ronnie O'Neill? That name looks very familiar. Yep, that was another person who represented himself. Somehow, the people that represent themselves are the dumbest people of all time. That's weird, right? That's weird how that works. I even just voice cracked that, how strange that was. You would think if you're representing yourself, you're like a super intellectual being. But I mean, I don't know. Not a great track record. So weird.
It's unfortunate that he's deciding not to participate in this. I agree with the state. I don't need to highlight with that second paragraph.
What is the protocol for this? I'm very curious. Everyone I've seen represent themselves, at the very least, tries to play ball. Like the guy who openly admits to murdering his girlfriend and correcting the people on where he murdered her. But this guy just straight up doesn't do anything. He just builds box forts. So at this point, is it just like a field day? You just like you could just give them like everything all at once since he's not defending himself. The judges usually like to be lenient in these cases to prevent grounds for appeals. Well, that's what I was saying, right? Because they're doing everything they can to avoid a mistrial motion, right? Because, I mean, this is a very serious case. This guy is an absolute fucking monster. This guy is evil. This is the guy that ran through that Christmas parade, killed 6 people, injured 60. This is a man by no means should be let off easy under any circumstances, so they're doing everything they can to tiptoe around here to make sure there is absolutely no wiggle room for mistrial accusations. So I get that.
All right, sir. Mr. Brooks, do you have any questions for this witness?
Yes, I do, and I object to being called that name for the record.
What?
Do you recall giving a
what
statement to an officer?
Someone fill me in on the lore. What does he want to be called? He's claiming his name isn't Daryl Brooks. Oh my god, how did I miss all of this shit? I've only seen some of the clips. I had no clue. What? He thinks it's a loophole. We've seen this before on court cam. There was a guy, I don't remember what he's there for. It might have been a DUI, but I'm just spitballing what it was. But his whole thing was, that wasn't me. That person that you're accusing of doing that is not me. That's not me. And then they asked what his name was, and he's like, it's not that. That was his whole defense. Is he trying that in this situation?
I was positive it was you. Who is you? You. I'm looking at you.
I'll make note of that.
And how did you come to that conclusion? The
sure?
you conclusion.
I'm looking at you.
How did you come to that conclusion? Did you?
What conclusion? Can you restate the question?
You're saying that you gave a description.
All right, fine. Chat keeps pointing it out. I will also bring attention to it. This man's hairline is fucked up. It looks like the bat signal. Fine. We can get it out of the way now. All right? And now let's move on. We get it. He's got a fucking awful hairline.
On the non-emergency phone line, correct?
I'm looking at you. You are the guy.
And how did you come to that conclusion?
You and I were standing in the same yard looking at each other.
So, is it possible you saw something on the news?
No, I had no idea who you were.
What?
Interesting.
I'll make note.
This morning,
the trial for Daryl Brooks, the man accused of driving through the Waukesha Christmas parade last year, killing 6 people, begins, and Brooks is representing himself as a sovereign citizen.
Wow. Okay, so he's going for the sovereign citizen card. I think this is just a theory. I think this whole sovereign citizen thing was started by 4chan as a joke. Kind of like that whole thing with like JFK Jr.'s been revived and he's announcing his presidency, just go wait here for a month. I honestly think sovereign citizenry was started by 4chan just to troll people in the real world. Because all it does is get people arrested because it's not a real thing and they make absolute fucking fools of themselves. Every single time. Like 100% of sovereign citizen cases gets people in jail. Yeah, the sovereign citizen cop clips are unreal. I wasn't driving under the influence. I'm a traveler. The vehicle is moving and I happen to be in it. I'm not driving, I'm traveling is a big one. Or I'm not Charles White. Charles White is my vessel. Or yep, we're not in America. There's another big one. I don't know how long sovereign citizen's been around. I really don't. I only know it from all of the clips over the last decade. Yeah, they took his rap video down, didn't they? I don't think that's up anymore. Oh, never mind. They put it back. They played it during the trial. That should be another criminal charge. It's trash. It's fucking trash.
We're going to play it in its entirety, but without volume, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh, that probably isn't even standard procedure. The music was just so bad, they're like, we're going to do everyone a favor and mute it.
And
I object to that, and I would like to make an offer of proof for my appeal.
We'll do that outside.
I object. I want to hear my music.
I will allow the state to play it in its entirety.
My shit's fire.
Your Honor, I have all the exhibits they were provided.
Mr. Brooks, I'll take that up outside the presence of the jury.
This
Your
is
objections are
mind-boggling.
noted.
This is
It's
mind-boggling.
overruled.
Mind-boggling.
I love the way he acts as if he's some kind of seasoned lawyer. My God. In all my 30 years of practicing law, I've never seen something like this. This is... What a circus of a trial. Back to double jeopardy.
actually, Your Honor, I changed my mind. I would like to play the audio, please.
This is mind-boggling.
I want to have it.
You don't want to play the audio.
And then I'll make a ruling and I'll take that up.
The video wasn't even in the exhibits that I received. They actually didn't even receive them. They were obtained.
Just imagine the worst music you've ever heard going on right now.
Not testifying. The video's playing.
For anyone that's wondering why this is relevant, it's not just to insult him for how awful he is at music. It's because, and this is actually one of the key things that the internet, like, pieced together. Not, obviously the investigators did too, but I saw this floating all around Twitter, like, the day this happened. It's the car. So his vehicle is in this music video. And they were easily able to put him, that vehicle, at that scene. It's not just to, like, insult him. It's the same car. Though the music is really bad, and this should be an extra charge for how terribly shit the music is. Your Honor, can we have him maybe sing it for us instead, a cappella? Meet you in the middle? We don't have to listen to the absolutely awful beat, but we can listen to the bars. Daryl Brooks flips out when revealed he's a sex offender. Is it the first time he's hearing that too? Your Honor, this is outrageous. I've never heard such a thing. Oh, he goes shirtless and throws the tantrum over being ejected from court. I thought he was in the middle of changing into his suit.
And to look at the veracity of what your claims are here.
Is you sub JDR?
So, I may take an early lunch. If that's in your
He's
cell,
consulting with the big man
go get
upstairs
it
for
and
his
bring
legal
it. But
defense. Give him a
without
moment.
that letter, I'm not allowing this line of question. Move to the next courtroom.
That's what you want to do anyway.
It's not what I want to do. Do not interrupt Attorney Opper.
So can
Your Honor, I believe he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003, criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break.
He's
This man right now
smoldering.
is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
What the fuck? Okay. An interesting tactic. Again, not something I would have seen Saul use, but that doesn't mean it's not effective. Bro emoted it. He misinput and accidentally emoted in court. What do you think? What does he think is going to result from his actions? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. He doesn't defend himself. He doesn't even try. I don't know. Yeah, he basically just shows up to court to go AFK and then rage. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions. Whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague. Or you ask for simple tutorials how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit, or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong, and I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me phones. Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it. You said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't try brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy, life hack, has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden like reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude, too. Oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, you know, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, like, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. Like, it's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep.
Excuse me. I think you wanted to sit alone because when you saw me, I had the feeling that you were a bit hesitant. Please stay. I'll leave.
Very perceptive.
Don't bother me. I'm in such a state that I definitely need to talk to someone, or I will be ruined.
You should not torture yourself with such suspicions. You can tell me everything.
Why? Why would I do that?
This is the climax of my
This is
story.
you're a stranger.
In this profession, it is not going to work this way. I must tell you everything from the very beginning, explicitly.
I'm so glad my therapist happened to be on this
You will
ship.
not understand.
What is this? A town of only men? Just Sausage Festville? Why is that news? Oh my goodness, a female. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. In this
Good
town?
day, Doctor.
In this
Forgive
economy?
me for popping in unannounced.
Great.
He can keep on playing golf where he left off.
Oh, I'm like a little phantom.
If
I don't have a
you come
walking
with us,
animation.
We are more than ready to send our grumpy surgeon and the other doctors away.
Pardon me, I'm trying to hunt the
All aside,
hallways.
I was in a better state when I was pregnant with my son.
Oh my god, Jesus
I'm not as
Christ.
well anymore.
You come in here and now you just
suffer from cardiac
won't stop talking. Christ.
These cardiac diseases.
And I'd like you to believe me.
Well, I do.
I don't
I just said
waste
I'll
any
check
more
it. What do you
time
mean?
Being examined. I think
What?
you can
Why are you
trust me.
here?
At least I've already shown you my trust in you.
What?
If you want me to trust you, you have to be clear. I'm the doctor here. Stop beating around the bush.
Do you understand what I'm
What is happening? What the fuck?
You want to get rid of what's been ailing you. You want me to save you from passing out
what is this?
nausea by destroying its source. Is that right?
That's right.
Do you also know that experiments like these can be dangerous?
What experiments?
I do.
You also know that it's forbidden for me to do such a thing.
I do know that it's not forbidden, and even recommended under certain circumstances.
What the fuck?
There's no way I can do that for that amount.
No, it's too little.
How much do you want?
12 million.
Let's be honest with each other. No amount of money will get you what you want.
Then why are we
So
haggling?
You're saying you don't want to do this?
What are we doing?
No, I don't.
What are we doing? Is it an exorcism?
What else could you possibly want?
I'm not just a doctor. I don't just spend my hours examining patients. I have my own private life apart from all that. And
is it an abortion?
Maybe.
I can't tell because she mentioned like cardiac
You've had
diseases
to come
and shit.
just in time for that.
No, I will never do that. I'd rather die.
What the fuck?
Don't you ever try and come after me, or follow me, or else you'll be sorry for it.
What for? What? What in tar name? Oh god! What the fuck? What is happening? What? I don't know what just transpired. I actually felt like that wasn't spoken in English. I couldn't follow it. That felt like a foreign language.
Catch up and
Stop.
apologize.
Stop, 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 stop. Get out of the vehicle, I'm a doctor. What is happening? Maybe that's what the amok virus is, amok. It just makes everyone incomprehensible. Turns them all into like lobotomy victims. Alright, I'm almost home, I think. Can really feel the intensity rising.
Where do you think
Well,
you're
that was
going,
unexpected.
asshole?
What? But why? What? How did this happen? I was literally just talking to a guy back there who was insulting my jogging. Now all of a sudden a intense fog's rolled through and an axe murderer? Oh, Jesus. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, holy lord. It's not letting me dodge. It's not letting me dodge. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Dodging didn't load, maybe. Come on. Oh, that is the dodge. Wow, that dodge is great. I still just get hit. Okay, we're good.
Show yourself, coward.
I need a weapon. What was that? They're dropping bombs now?
Where's your god now, weakling?
Go away, you damn piece of shit.
Who is this guy? Is he throwing dynamite at me? What the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck? Bro, the voice actors are killing it. They're putting their heart into it.
Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck?
This actually might be the best voice acting I've ever heard. It sounds like everyone's trying to do their best Morty impression and then whining. I also feel like they have a lot of unique lines. I haven't heard the same thing twice yet. Oh god, they're everywhere. Hopefully they won't check next to the pool. He can't see me, oh my god. I'm the master of stealth. I could be anywhere. No!
Sweet dream.
This is definitely correct. All the guys are right. It's just the women now. And there's just nothing to go off. How am I supposed to know which of these three is his fucking wife? Based off nothing other than their appearance. He strikes me as like an ass man. Who's got the fattest dumpy, maybe? Well, even in that case, I feel like I got this in the right spot. And then swap these two. Man, what the fuck? Jeez, how? There's gotta be something that tells you. There's gotta be something. There's no way, it's just random fucking images of people, and you have to match it to this family tree based off of no description other than, yeah, one of them's my daughter. Where do you guys go? Okay, we're just gonna have to brute force it. I know all the men are in the correct position. So, let's fuck with combinations here. Swap these two. No. I even tried matching backgrounds and it didn't work, by the way. Someone just pointed that out, and I tried that too, because I tried to match their backgrounds together, but it didn't work. Okay, now swap these, see if that fixes it. Nope. This just can't be right. This just can't fucking be right. The guys have to be correct like this. Like, there's no way. There's just no other way. What in the fuck? My dad, my mom, my wife, me, I'm where I need to be. My sister, my stepbrother, my stepsister. My niece, my daughter, my son. That doesn't give me shit. Like, there's no directional indicators or anything. There's no physical descriptions of them or anything. How in God's green earth am I supposed to figure this out just by looking at them? That's like me making a puzzle in a game, giving you a line of photographs and saying, which one of these is my uncle? Put him in the right spot. This is legitimately the only combo I have not tried yet. What? I don't understand how that wasn't his daughter, considering she is the youngest of all of the kids. But somehow that's his, what was it, his stepsister? Alright, I've got my gun now, though. Now I can go execute those hooligans in the basement.
Oh, come on.
You don't want this smoke, I promise you, sir. Holy shit, he's fast. Jesus Christ! Oh god. I can't see. Gotcha.
Die.
Nicholsons. I now know your entire family.
Come on.
Wait, why am I pulling the piece out? Oh god. Oh god, Jesus!
I'm gonna kill you.
Yikes. How am I still alive? Oh god. Gotcha. Man, they really came at me hot. Nicholson, I'm sorry for the mess. Okay. Hold on. And then there. Crack that one pretty quick. Now my brain's working on demon time. That shit was clean. Stand back!
Open the door!
You don't have to open the door. Murder's fine. I can do this all day. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck.
Come here.
Sorry for the mess. Okay. Linda, I'm coming! Hold on, I'm exploring first. Ah!
To the hospital immediately.
No. No. I'd rather die. Nobody should know.
Got the morphine. No! Ah! Linda! Fuck!
I want to promise me.
I give you my word.
I'll find a coffin right away.
What is... I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Why am I in trouble? Why do I have to leave? I live here. This is my goddamn home. What? I didn't do anything. She went to a shady clinic and died. And now I'm just asking you not to say that she died getting an abortion. So what was my crime? Why does he hate me?
I cannot stay here any longer. What? In this house, in this town, in this world, where everything reminds me of her.
Reminds me of who? Linda? The woman I met for the first time like a couple hours ago who came to me for an abortion, I think, maybe? And then died in a weird clinic that I didn't even really get to know? It has to be someone else. You also killed like 10 people with a gun. Yeah, but that's not canon. Those were AMOCs. They had the AMOC disease. Oh god, what the fuck? I thought that was scripted. What a shot. My god, who shot me? Bro, that was like the bullet that got JFK. What an incredible shot. Wow, he just fired one and said, I'm done. I know I got him. Oh, wow! Oh, who am I being hunted by? Okay, we're gonna have to take the road less traveled here. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucked, yep. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What? Okay, let's, I'll try and lose him. Ow!
Don't let him escape. Kill him if necessary.
No, let him escape. Ow! Ow! Where? Time to leave this town behind. The AMOC's taken control. Oh, wait for me! Thanks a Prime Vermilion.
She followed you here just as you followed her.
What?
I don't understand what you mean.
The first day I came on board.
Oh,
the
she's a
ship,
ghost now.
Some people were loading something with a crane. Something rectangular. A coffin. Her coffin.
How would you know that?
Do you hear me?
Apologies. Forgive me. I have to go. I have to go now.
Who are you, stranger? Are you an AMOC?
He took her from us. Now she belongs to that man again. She doesn't belong to us anymore. To us. To both of us.
What are you... What are you saying? What? We didn't even know her! Linda. The secret dies with you and will be lost to sea. Godspeed. Goodbye, Linda. Well then.
He will know nothing. Nothing. The woman's secret belongs to me. Only me.
Mm-hmm. What? What? Does he... So he drowns himself? What? What an ending. A lot to digest there. So... What? Why? After getting rid of the body so they couldn't do an autopsy, he could have just never said anything about it. He didn't need to kill himself. It's not like James Bond was gonna hunt him down. My wife wanted an abortion, didn't she? Didn't she? Wow, that was fucking wild. Holy shit. Hey, I enjoyed it though. He couldn't live with the guilt. But he did, what does he feel guilt for? Aside from me running over people and shooting people, there was nothing to feel guilty about. He had no part in her death. That was not his fault. Unless the guilt was not getting the morphine quick enough, and I guess, but even still, like, there's nothing he could have done there. Wow. That was... Also, you know what had absolutely no purpose in this game? Amok. That entire disease was fucking worthless. All it did was send zombies at me to shoot sometimes. But this is exactly what we look for on Steam New Releases Bad Game Night. There was a lot of effort put in here, and I applaud them for that. The storytelling just needed a little work. Gameplay, I don't even have any complaints about. The puzzles were kind of creative, I guess. Storytelling just needed some work. I enjoyed that, though. I had fun. Whoa!
I was too late.
Yep, I'll try it. What the fuck? Nominate this for the Steam Awards. It has no reviews. Dude looks like Papa John. He does look a little like John Schnatter. A bit. I'm expecting big things from Hologram. What the fuck is this? I control the camera? During the cutscenes? That's new. Where have I gone? This is so weird. What? So I am the camera. Maybe I won't even need Callisto Protocol. This could scratch my Dead Space itch. I hear bad boys. Oh, there it is. Nice. Let's go. The future is weak. Shit's for pussies. The present's what's important.
All of them. Clear. There are coordinates embedded in the message.
Whoa! What an explosion. Alright. This feels pretty good. Okay, so where the fuck am I supposed to go? That doesn't work. Jumping down somehow instantly kills me.
The hologram has you. You're here because
Is that
you were
Cortana?
chosen.
Take me to the future. Deeper future. Holy shit, it's the future. Oh,
I know,
the past.
but I think it exists in a different quantum state.
Oh my god, that still hit me. Holy shit. Those explosions are no joke. Blows up like half the map. Please let me off. Oh my god, let me, oh my lord, let me off. Let me the fuck off! Holy shit. Oh god, no. What? Oh. Oh, fuck me.
The whores are diverting forces to guard this cave.
They're called
There
the
are
whores?
everywhere. I'm reading multiple whores.
Why are they called whores?
Leader,
Oh, Jesus
what are
Christ.
you
Jesus Christ.
Leader, what are you gonna do?
Improvise.
What? Well, like, what am I even supposed to do?
I need to climb up the old-fashioned way.
So I've climbed that tower and there's fucking nothing. Oh, Jesus!
Where are we?
Unknown, but I think it exists.
This could be a good speedrun game.
Slightly out of
Now I'm
phase
under the
from
map.
reality.
What are you talking about?
Wonder where the ending trigger is.
We are in an alternate reality.
I don't think there is another level past this, because,
old-fashioned
like, there's nothing to even do in here. I don't think there's, like, anything beyond this level. Because I've tried doing this the right way, like, fucking 3 times now, but there's nowhere to go. Yeah, I might just have to vote for this one for a Steam award.
Is freedom.
Signal located.
Should lead me to the source.
Man, I got this first level down like clockwork. Like, there's legitimately well, I'll go back just to check, but there's like nothing I can do to like get there. I'll try improvising a little harder. I do have an idea in mind. We'll see how it works. Let's see. There's an invisible wall here.
Unknown, but I think it exists in different quantities.
What are you supposed to do then? Second coming. Oh!
Unknown.
Wait!
But I think it exists
I wasn't looking. The invisible wall's down. Oh shit! Fuck! I'm getting mauled! Just save, just save, just save. We're good. We're fine. Got it off in time. We're good. The improvising has worked. Holy shit, we're through! Let's go! I bet there is nothing beyond that. They didn't program anything.
The hordes are diverting forces to.
Yeah, there is nothing to do here. This is all invisible walled off. The explosives don't even work. They did not anticipate anyone would actually get past the tower that doesn't work. Oh fuck, that was close. I almost went straight to hell. Yeah, there's just nothing more to the game. All that shit in the trailer doesn't even exist in the game. What the fuck? Maybe you missed a trigger? I don't know where. I did everything they wanted me to. I climbed that tower fucking 6 times. I went all through the back rooms over there. Nothing works. Like, the game just doesn't work. There's nothing to do. So now I can't get down. And that's still closed anyway. Maybe rope? I don't see how that would change anything. Oh, this is my grapple. I guess that's what that was for in the ship. How does this work? Are there any grapple points? Whoa! What did I don't know what I hit, but we're off. I think I hit Alt.
I'm reading multiple doors, leading this way.
Oh my god, we're doing it.
Just outside.
We're fucking doing it.
Watch your step.
Oh shit, the whores!
Look out.
Whoa, 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 what? He's shooting me from inside a rock. Ignore him, ignore him, ignore him. Ah, fuck. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, what? What in the fuck? He's inside a rock! Jesus! Oh my god, we're actually through. That's just a lesson in persistence, never giving up. Oh! Get out of there, leader! Oh, shit! What is happening? What the fuck is going on? Nice. Hologram. Let's go. I wonder if every mission is as completely fucked as that one. This is a pretty city.
There are coordinates embedded in the message. Signal located. Leader, what are you gonna do?
Improvise.
I will find her.
Oh, what? Oh. Hollow time!
Enemy fire! Engage the enemy!
More whores!
We've made contact with hostiles. Enemy fire!
Oh shit, help, help, help! My gun won't come out. My gun is stuck. Wait, my gun won't come out. This is a war crime. Captain, fight back! Help! Okay, maybe I don't need to kill them. I can't engage the enemy. My gun won't come out.
We've made contact with enemy fire! Engage the enemy!
No! Shit! Filthy whores! Oh boy, it won't reload, it won't reload. War crime, war crime, war crime! Fuck! Shit! Helena, excuse me. They're everywhere!
Get ready. They're coming.
Well, they're already here.
Warner, we have hostiles in all directions.
Yes, I see that,
Engage
Helena.
the enemy.
I'm out of ammo.
Shoot it.
Can you start shooting, maybe? I'm completely fucking out of ammo. Can you stop? Helena, fucking help! Ah! Let's go! We did it, Helena.
You okay?
I'm fine. I eat punch like this for breakfast.
God damn right.
Samahor's army advances, ready to butcher every last one of
The
us.
leader of the whores is Samahor?
You had my word.
Okay.
We fight for freedom.
Interesting.
We fight for the woman. You're a hero to this man and women.
And don't you forget it. Where do I go?
We now have the laser weapons system.
Very good.
But it can't work if we don't have the targeting data. That's why we need the hologram.
Can we get this man some glasses? He is struggling.
I'm going to find that, my promise.
Auxiliary Subsumpty, Elise, Gutrid, Chris, and Tier 1 Strongfish. Oh fuck! It's a big volcano! Ah! Oh god! Oh Jesus Christ! Damn you, Samahor! Jesus, he's high. Holy shit. What the fuck? Did someone give my man some fentanyl before this? Like, Jesus. Captain. Oh, that helicopter was going the wrong way. They were deserters. They deserve that. No, stay and fight! Yeah, the FPS is struggling here. There's a lot going on. Ah! was like Edge of Tomorrow. Whoa! God damn, it's loud. Holy shit. I feel like I'm actually on the beaches here of Normandy. God. We've got to get into Mordor quick. Samahor is somehow controlling a volcano.
You always said this day would come.
What day is that? The day we charged the erupting volcano? This, man, I am so invested in this. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Where'd the game just go? Oh my god, there's no... What? All I did was pause. And it shut the whole thing down. What's left? Oh, there's one guy left. Jesus. What a piece of shit.
You're a hero to this band of women.
Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy. Thanks, Rusup Commander. There, that's Samahor! You piece of shit. You dirty rat.
Freedom is everything. I fight to the end. For the hologram.
I must be some hologram. Who is that? Who are these two? I won't let you get away with this any longer, Samahor. I'm here for the hologram.
Time to finish this.
I did always say this day would come. Here I'm going in! I can't fucking see. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go into first person. I haven't done that yet. Or not. I can no longer go into first person. Watch out, Helena! I think that's the last one. You're a hero to this men and women. Nope, I see another one. There we go. Is that the last one? Oh, nope. There we go. You're a hero to this men and women. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stop whining. We're on our way. Oh, that guy's missing his eyes. Oh, God. No! Why is the wind blowing in the cockpit? Oh, no, oh, we're losing everyone. This is one hell of a chase. What's happening? Helena! What is happening? Oh, God! How much longer is this game? Wasn't that one of our own... I'm pretty sure we just killed our own units. we're getting him. No way. There's no way that killed Samohor. Not after all this. That'd be so anticlimactic. Plus, we still have Critikal, or Critikal, at some point, I think. So maybe Samohor is just the beginning. Whoa! That flexibility. Oof. What? Nice. Alright, we had to have killed like 400 there. Thanks for the resub, Silver. He's still... Dog! What the... Oh, all these innocent pedestrians. You can't outrun me! Why are there still people driving on this road with all this gunfire? Man, this is the fastest ice cream truck of all time. No! At least he died knowing he was helping a good cause. Exit 2 gives some Solid Snake and the resub Dira. Helena's gonna save me. Let's go, Helena! Beat his ass! Oh! Give him the knuckle sandwich. Okay. I'm here, Samohor. Oh, gotcha. Samohor, you and your tricks. Ah! What do I do now? No! Damn you, Samohor! Holy shit. I can make it! I fell straight through. Oh, yikes. What the fuck? Oh, God! I'm going home. God damn it, Samohor wins again. What the fuck? Run it back, just run it back, run it back. Holy shit, okay. We're in. It's Samohor! You bastard! No! I didn't even know he was actually hitting me. There's no fucking feedback when you get hit. God damn it! I actually almost insta-died going through that. Holy shit. Oh, here we go. Cool, I can cheese him through this. For the hologram! Take this, Samohor! No, your time has come. There's no way I'm gonna run out of ammo before I kill this guy. There we go. Yes! Samohor's dead!
You're finished, Samohor.
You will kneel before me, begging for your life.
I don't think so. Oh, nice move. I can't really tell what's happening, but it looks like we have the advantage. There's so many camera angle changes here. Holy shit. Oh my god. Nice. Now pop him. No. Did he kill himself? Please don't tell me there's more to this fucking game. Oh my god. Nah, he's dead. We did it! Yeah! New tomorrow.
I'll always love you.
Likewise, Helena. Good game. Also, what is the hologram? This is all for the glory of the hologram, but what is it? Where is it? Damn, this is going hard. Hey! What's up, guys? These fireworks are awfully close to setting us on fire. Yep! Where's the hologram? I hope Samahor's in the crowd cheering too.
It's free.
Oh, the hologram was inside of us all along. Yeah! Hologram! Alright. I don't know if that was his first game, but overall, a very impressive attempt. If the levels worked better, I feel like that would have been less painful to go through. The second level actually barely functions, so that needs to be patched. Also, this is a speedrun world record since I'm the first person to have played this. So, time. That was fun. I don't regret the $25 on that. I enjoyed that.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at God of War Ragnarok, one of my most anticipated games of the year. If we have any Moist Meter viewing veterans in here, you'll know that God of War 2018 actually took home the Moisties Grand Prize First Place Best Game of 2018 award, a very prestigious title that games fight tooth and nail for. We gave it to God of War in 2018, and I'm excited to say that God of War Ragnarok exceeds the expectations I had for it. I loved every second of this adventure. It had me strapped into my seat with a big smile on my face and a wet spot in my trousers. I think pretty much everything in Ragnarok is an improvement over its predecessor, which is not an easy thing to do. It was very ambitious to completely change the God of War formula from just standard hack and slash like they had with God of War 1 through 3, and then completely revamp the entire combat system and change the entire narrative structure in order to make God of War 2018, but it was a gamble that paid off greatly, and they've really mastered it with Ragnarok. I feel like Ragnarok has some of the best writing in all of gaming, and I absolutely believe it has some of the best voice acting ever in gaming. Up there with like Red Dead Redemption 2 in terms of both writing and acting. It is just so good. The performances are so compelling, especially Sindri and Odin. It's everything in this game. All of the ingredients lead to the most beautifully tasteful entree you've ever eaten in your life. I loved everything about Ragnarok. I don't think it's a perfect game. I'll get into some of the more minor complaints here in a moment, but let me just keep sucking its dick real quick. I want to keep swallowing the meat. Let's start with a couple of the things that God of War 2018 I thought lacked, which is enemy variety and boss battles. Those were very big complaints that most people had. Ragnarok does not have that issue. There is significantly more boss fights here. There's a lot more enemy variety. It's very clear they had a lot bigger budget to work with, so they were able to fully realize more things in terms of the enemies and the combat and the bosses. It's much, much better. It never gets old fighting through hordes of enemies or fighting bosses. There's now more than just one mini boss. Instead of it just being a recolored troll for fucking 20 hours like it was in 2018, they now have tons of little mini bosses that are fun to fight. Now, not every boss is fun to fight. There are a couple where their main mechanic is they'll hit you twice and then run away with an unpunishable move, and then you have to wait for them to come back, which of course is a bit of a tedious headache. I played this game on the highest difficulty, give me God of War, and of course things are spongy, but they really toned down the difficulty from 2018. I don't think that's a positive, I don't think it's a negative, but I want to mention that it is easier than 2018 with its highest difficulty, but some boss battles I really didn't enjoy. I just don't like that mechanic of, we're going to hit you twice, you can punish for a second, then we run away, and now you just wait, because then it becomes less about like skill and mastering the fight, and more about just being extremely patient and slow rolling things. And that's not a big complaint or anything, but I'd like to mention it. The game's also super generous with checkpoints. During any boss fight, like major boss fight, you'll get like 2 checkpoints throughout the fight. So if you get it down to half health and die, well, you probably got a checkpoint somewhere in there and it's already at like half health again. So it's very forgiving, unlike 2018. So if you were a little upset by how difficult 2018 was on the highest difficulty, you'll probably be pleased here. For me, yeah, I didn't mind either way. Now, the combat has had improvements, some quality of life improvements that I really did feel pretty quickly, but they also added more depth to it as well. So they introduce, well, actually, I don't want to get into spoilers, but they do introduce more to the combat, and there is a lot more that you can tinker and play with. There's now set bonuses for some enchantments. There's a lot of ways of having unique builds. The build I used is from early game, and it carried me all the way to late game. I used a Vanaheim Poison Toxic Fist build, so I basically had the Stinky Finger build where I just bare-fisted everything, and it worked really well. It was a very fun build, and I feel like there's quite a bit of variety to the builds that you can play with here, so I really did appreciate that. You could cater the playstyle to whatever you're feeling. I really enjoyed just the barbarian slinging fat fists all over the place and dropping it down. I liked it a lot. Now moving on, I want to gush about the story. The story is so good. I can't express enough how much I enjoyed it. I was a little worried that with the big shoes to fill with 2018's story that they'd maybe miss the mark and try a little too hard and just fall short. They did not. They knocked it out of the park. And the side quests. So I didn't do all of the side quests. I did a lot of them in the early game, but fell off in the mid to late game because I really wanted to push through the main story. I will be going back to do all of them, but all the side quests I did felt very important. Like, they had a lot of depth to it. They had a lot of character development during the side quests. Like, they didn't feel useless by any means. Like, they were fun. They had a fun goal. They even had fun fights. And the story and the side quests alone were so good. I swear to God, some of the side quests are better written than most AAA games in their full main story. I'm just so impressed with how well written this game is. There's some dialogue in here that is just so badass that it is still sitting in my head right now and putting a smile on my face. For example, there's a moment where you're just, exploring, and just in normal conversation, a character says to Kratos, "You don't strike me as someone that would fear death," and Kratos says, "I'm not. Death can have me when it earns me." Like, that is just such a masculine fucking outrageous thing to say. I felt like I grew 3 inches and my muscles got more chiseled and I grew a thicker beard just from hearing Kratos say that. And Christopher Judge's voice is so perfect. He again delivers an unforgettable performance as Kratos. And like I said, everyone does an amazing job. But man, just hearing some of those badass lines from Kratos delivered by a voice like Judge is a perfect combination. I can't express enough just how much I love the writing in this game. Though I will admit there are quippier moments than 2018 had. I think there's a few more jokes from characters you wouldn't expect it from. Like with Brock and Sindri, you're expecting some comic relief here and there. But other characters get quippy too, which I think may have been a little much at times. But it's never enough to be jarring or annoying and take you out of it. Just something I noticed, not a positive, not a negative, but just want to mention it. One thing that is an absolute negative though is the built-in backseat gaming feature. So I'm sure you've seen this on Twitter by now because it's become a big meme. When you play this game, you're of course going to encounter puzzles, but the game treats you like a fucking idiot who can't tie your own shoes. So the second you look at a puzzle, if you don't solve it immediately, if you take like 3 seconds to look around, your companion will just tell you the answer. They will feed you the solution.
and then you just have to sit there and be like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to try the puzzle. You already told me how to solve it. It is so frustrating, and it's not a feature you can turn off right now. You'd expect it to be like an accessibility feature, but it's not. It's built in, and you can't get rid of it. At least I haven't seen any way of getting rid of it, so hopefully they have a patch for it, because it is so frustrating. And it's not like they even like mention it one time. They will spam it like, have you tried hitting this crystal? Have you tried spinning this? You have to spin this. Why aren't you spinning it? Spin it to solve this puzzle, you goddamn fucking moron troglodyte. Like, at no point does it even give you a chance to solve a puzzle without just screaming the solution at you. So that was a little stupid. I didn't like that at all. But actually, that's probably the biggest complaint I have for the game, which, in the grand scheme of things, is a pretty minor complaint. Now, steering it back into more compliments, the game has amazing music as well. I think everyone's going to immediately notice how great the score is here. Every goddamn moment of this game sounds amazing. It just feels so big, and the music helps complement that atmosphere. And jeepers, I gotta tell you, it is such a beautiful world filled with beautiful things and a lot to explore. There is a lot to do in the game. It is a very long game. So I mainly rushed the story starting around mid-game, and it still took me like 25, 26 hours to beat. And I know there's a lot of content still there for me to do. For example, the Berserkers. So the Berserkers have replaced Valkyries from 2018 as like the big, scary, secret bosses to do. And I gotta say, they're worse than Valkyries. I haven't done all of them, but the ones I have done have been very lackluster. They fall into what I complained about a little bit ago, where some of the enemies, some of the mini-bosses and bosses, are 2 moves and then immediately run away, and then you just have to wait. Every Berserker I've done so far is that. They'll throw 3 moves at you, you punish slightly, then they run away. And of course, they're very spongy, so it just takes a long time. It's like 10 minutes of just that, rinse and repeat till they're dead. Now, hopefully some of the later ones that I've missed improve, but the ones I've done so far for Berserkers are pretty not amazing. I prefer the Valkyrie fights. They were far more memorable and far more fun to actually fight. But luckily the combat's so fucking fun that even a tedious boss fight is still fun because the combat is just so enjoyable. There's a lot more that I'd like to talk about, but unfortunately that's going to get into spoiler territory, so I'm just going to leave it at all of this for now. Plugging God of War Ragnarok into the moist meter, I'm giving it a very strong 95%. I cannot recommend this game enough. I think this is a true masterpiece. I absolutely fucking loved it, and I feel like most people will. So yeah, I mean, that's about it. See ya.